Yo, good morning. Salute to everybody in here. How y'all doing? Yo, salute to everybody in here. Good morning. What's up with y'all, man? Straight up. Straight up, I'm here. I've been pressed the button. Hey, how y'all doing out there? What's going on? Yeah, what's going on? Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. I appreciate you being here. If you ain't here, say something. Hey, I see y'all. Yeah, good morning. How y'all doing? I'm here. Bow ties. Yeah, we here. What's up? What y'all got going? Oh, let's roll. Yeah, let's roll.
And they were doing the Rich Gang video. He gave all of the Rich Gang sweater. They had the Rich Gang on. Nut told her to take that shit off.
Nut told y'all to take it off?
Yeah.
What was Bird's reaction that day when he said?
He ain't say shit. They just made her get a sweater back. He took them off. They put them up.
How did the day?
We went our way, they went that way.
Yo. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. Straight up. Run me up real quick.
A nut, man. I'm letting you know it. Sanity rolled over, man. This is your nut, man. I'm letting you know it. Sanity.
He was about to ring with Birdman, he said?
Yeah, he was gonna lit with Birdman on some business reasons though. Like, he was starting big business entertainment. You know what I mean? Me, Lou, Greedy, the family.
You said Lou was that?
That Lucci, YFN Lucci. Then before all the new generation time, they don't know about this. This shit past 07, this shit 03, 02.
What?
You know what I mean? I remember Nut told up Boosie was coming down here. We walked Boosie to Crucial. We made sure Boosie was straight. You know what I mean? I remember Rick Ross came down here. I remember Nut paved the way for a lot of folk when they came down here. I was right there, bro. I was 15, 16, man.
What was his business in the music industry? How did he get so close to people like that?
He got close to a lot of people just because how their name was. He was popping. He wasn't regular. This ain't no regular young nigga just, you know what I mean? When Nut party come, Nut might invite a rapper to his party.
So how did he get the link with Bird?
Just moving around, being a big dog, traveling.
Yeah.
Say they seen him at a club one day and I guess Thug walked past Bird, man, and dapped him up and he was like, who the hell is that? Type shit. And they were like, shit, they the biggest blood in the city.
I got one of the biggest bloods in America with me, my nigga. You did. Atlanta, Georgia.
Shout out the city. They big, they nutty. So he wanted to link and fuck with him out of the respect Shawty had. You know what I mean? Like,
What came from that when Young Thug introduced Nut to Birdman? What came of that between Nut and Bird?
Shit big, but basically shit just explaining to us like shit. He trying to put the rap shit together. He trying to do some shit with Birdman and big in the entertainment. He trying to get him to fuck with him so he can make this shit pop. I don't know if it was gonna be a partnership, a deal, or whatever they had going on. I just know he'll come back and let us know what's going on. Like shit, everything almost smooth. You know what I mean? I remember he had Stunner Watch on. I remember he had Stunner Watch on one day he came back.
I tell niggas I'm burnt out all the time. Check this out, everybody.
To the spot, he like this stuff. Or whatever they had going on. I just know he'll come back and let her know what's going on. Like shit, everything got almost smooth. You know what I mean? I remember he had Stunner Watch on. One day he came back to the spot. He like this Stunner Watch out. He let me keep that motherfucker. We couldn't believe that shit. You know what I mean? I remember Birdman actually came down here, man, 4th Ward, our hood, to visit him, man. On Auburn Avenue, man, I was there. Me, greeted all up. They went to the studio with folk recording and stuff.
Birdman came to town, and then Birdman put up the money for that lifestyle song in the video with him and Rich Homie Quan. Boom, the Rich Gang, new Rich Gang started. Nut was Quan, but he was cool with Thug. But he had power over Quan. Birdman want Quan to bow down, come up under the Rich Gang. And Nut was like, no. And then disputes came.
When Birdman was down here, and they were doing the Rich Gang video shoot. He gave all of the Rich Gang sweater. They had the Rich Gang on. Nut told her to take that shit off.
Nut told y'all to take it off?
Yeah. I told Birdman, shit, if you want her to wear this shit, you better put Birdman on that shit. So I don't know. You get what I'm saying? I don't know if that played a factor in that shit away. I don't know if a motherfucker took it like a nigga tried him or something. Cause the man is a boss, man. You can't say something. Shit, it levels to this shit to any man.
So you saying you think it's...
Hey, yo, he got on a CMB shirt. On a CMB shirt. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. Good morning. Yeah. Crunch time. I ain't even get to the hot topic yet. What's up? I appreciate you being here. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. It's gonna get a little bit, I don't know, spunky.
Possibility Bird could have took that wrong.
I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna put my face on that.
Okay. What was Bird's reaction that day when he said?
He ain't say shit. They just made her get a sweater back. And he took them motherfucker back. They put him up.
How did it
we went our way, they went that way.
Okay.
Shit, we ain't get in the video no more.
Yo, look how long crime is incriminating Young Thug. So they use a thumbnail with Young Thug on it, and it say Young Thug allegedly told Woody Mounk Tounk to go to police after murder of YSL rival gang member. So these news networks is vilifying black people, yo, in the news. And niggas watch their channels.
So y'all were there to get in the video though?
Yeah, it probably been some video shit. Cause it was supposed to be some movement shit out there.
Clown.
That shit didn't have Bird Gang on, man. We ain't wearing that shit. That was big said, there I go. We ain't got no say so. Big got to say so.
Was the bridge still laid from Cash Money to Big at the time?
Huh?
Was it after that incident? Was the bridge still laid to
I'm saying they were still fucking with each other. I don't really think it was no bad blood for that shit. I think Birdman understood that shit though. I don't think he was like, man, you tried me, I ain't getting whooped. I think he was like, I understand you, man. And I respect that, man. Cause everybody is their own people too. You know what I mean? That's like a person. That's like Big coming shit in New Orleans where he at and try to tell him put this shit on. Shit, Bird might be like, hell nah, I'm going Gucci, young blood. I don't want that shit.
Here in Southwest Atlanta, McDaniel Street is still closed, and it has been for more than 3 hours. That's because there are...
Yo, these type of content creators is clowns. I'm going to keep it real. It's the type of content creating I don't even want to be around. Like, it's like, yo, trying to re-spark something. I'm going to keep it real. It's like, I don't need this style, this way he doing it. It's like, I don't know. It's like, yo, I don't know what this is. Maybe I be doing the same thing, y'all. But I ain't even gonna lie. This something ain't sitting right with me. So fuck homie who made this video. Fuck homie who's sitting on the couch. You feel me? And fuck the YouTubers, straight up. And fuck most of y'all that be watching, cause y'all the reasons why they making this fuck boy content. Straight up. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I ain't even come with this type of mood. Let me throw this shit out of here. Matter of fact, I ain't even gonna know how. You know what I mean? My bad. Salute to all y'all. Straight up. My bad. Let me get that shit out of there. Fuck that nigga on the camera and that content creator. And whoever sent that shit to me for putting it in my algorithm. Straight up. And I'm about to go look to see who sent it to me. So thanks. I'm about to block you. Straight up. Whoever thought that shit was pertinent to me, you could have told me what the fuck was said. I ain't need to watch that fuckboy content. So fuck you and your dumbass brain for sitting there watching that idiot. Straight up. Fuck you. Yeah. Get the coffee. Fuck that coffee. What's up, though? Fuck nut. Man, fuck Atlanta right now. Like, I don't even give a fuck about them people. Fuck that shit. Yeah, what's up? Fuck that shit. I don't even feel like even into that. What's up, though? Good morning. I don't know if it was that music or something. I don't know what the fuck just turned me like that, yo. I swear I was right. I don't know what just gave me that feeling. Like, seriously, excuse me, y'all. But at certain times, I just got, yeah. Yo, tap the like button. Help me get to 100. If you don't feel like it, it really don't make no sense. I mean, it really don't matter to me. I don't care. I really don't. So, yeah, what's up, though? Hey, yo, speaking of Rule 22, should we vote for news stations not to be able to televise court cases? We don't need to see it, and they don't do nothing but vilify the rappers. So we should block Rule 22 from them so they can't profit off of them or vilify them. Right? Right? They just vilifying them. I bet they post about Quan passing away, but they ain't post about Quan career. They'll post about whether Quan about to testify, but they won't post about his career. Let me ask you something. Salute to everybody in, man. Straight up. Um, yeah, it's probably gonna be a wild day today. So, probably could feel it in the air. Yeah, just to let y'all know, at times like this, I definitely start saying stuff that other people won't say. I'm going to keep it real. At times like this, yes, I'm definitely the one that's going to say something that nobody don't want to say. I'm telling you. I just refuse to hold back at times like this. I'm telling you. So it's going to come. It's something. It's going to come. Straight up, y'all. I just feel like, you know what I mean? That's why I started early today. I just knew, you know what I mean? It was just some type of, that's probably why I'm a little bit rocky too, you know what I mean? But I should have started with that video, yo. I don't know what the hell I was thinking. I thought it was going to be a little bit better. Um, yeah, maybe I should have waited till later in the evening or something to play something like that. But that's That's I don't condone that type of content. Let me say that. It's just I don't even know. My content might be the same way. Real rap, I can't tell. So I'm not judging it, but I just was getting some types of vibes like it was just something going there that was just like off a little bit. Like, was he exposing Birdman? Or was he trying? I don't know. Let's just focus on our mission, post it after them folks. That is that was a part of the mission. Oh, you do that was a part of where we were supposed to be at. Real rap. That's been thrown in the algorithm in reference to the trial. You see what he did? He chopped up all them little pieces, put it together with Holmes talking, edited it up. The context was wild. Who is that dude that was sitting there? He had on a CMB shirt. These outsiders putting content on the internet that's not helpful to the defendants. Ugh. Yeah. Want him to come home? Do we? Do we want him to come home? Or is it more like a we kind of tired of them winning? So you want to win. Tap the like button, y'all. Help me get to 100 before we hit 20 minutes. I don't mean it. Do we want them home really like they really dangerous and, I mean it more like do anybody that's actually here have a connection where they really like, are they cool peoples or, I really like them as artists or something like that. Because to be honest, I think it's more of an overall thing, more like they represent, a class of people. You feel me? So it's kind of like, let them boys go. They ain't guilty on a more general vague. You could swap out the characters. Yeah, Joseph. Don't curse in the chat. People want to crucify Thug just like they did. Oh, nothing has changed. People's hearts are evil. Oh, he 33 years old, Nikki. You might want to be careful. Is he going through the Jesus story right now? Do we got any Bible people here? Tap the like button. Let me get that last one real quick. We got any Bible thumpers? Out. Say hey. All the Bible thumpers here. Raise your hand. Hey, yo, tell me if this timeline is Jesus. Like his story similar to Jesus. He's 33 right now. I'm not familiar with this story. But do this kind of line up with it? Oh, he kind of looked like a black Jesus, bro. That's crazy. Tap the like button, yo. We definitely tripping in here earlier. The all-day crime. Nobody don't know. I look more like Jesus than Thug. What? Yeah. All right. Goes for the empty. Hey, oh, Nikki, you going biblical. All right. All right, y'all. The elephant in the room, y'all. What y'all think about Quan? What's the word on Quan, y'all? What y'all thinking? Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. I appreciate you being here. You know what time it is. Good morning. Unfortunate. Another good one gone. For some reason, I can't accept he was a rat. What? Oh. Where you get that from? Nah, Amy Lou, he good. You ain't had to. Golly, they not playing. They got the straps rolling still. Reevaluated 911 call, and I sounds like Fabia. Ugh. Uh-oh. Yo. Yo. Who was in here when they told me that I talked to the chick before? All right. Somehow, y'all, that chick came on Clubhouse. Yeah, 808. But I don't even know. I ain't gonna lie. I kind of know that time period. He was talking about, because that's when I start stepping on them. Holmes wasn't around for a long time. Ken, he would mean like it ain't that much, it wasn't that much audio where, they was all in the room with me. So that's a limited amount of time on that, to be honest. So it's definitely trackable. The boy Woody was posting about him. Why you bring Woody up, Mark? We got past Woody and that's what you doing? Gee whiz. You watched our interview and posted it multiple times? For real? Salute. You asked what you thought? All right, I guess that's fair, bro. Off time frame? No. I don't think so. No. I think that's when we was talking about, that's when this trial thing first popped up. When the Atlanta thing first popped off, I believe. I was still on Clubhouse when I first started doing the thug thing. And that's when the Atlanta people start popping up heavy. The boy was already lingering in the room. The one boy was lingering in the room. Linked to the no jumper goofy. He was already lingering. When it came time to talk about this, Holmes kept taking like, yo, I know, because I'm there. And I would be like, all right, say less. Yeah, you got that. And Holmes, a couple times, but he would always lay back and then just kind of chime in, when he felt right. But it always felt like, yo, where the hell did Holmes be coming from? Then at one point, Holmes brought back up. Now, I only remember it being like one or two times where it was a chick. And one time it was a chick that was literally with them. And it was like she was related to one of them because she was like, the way I remember it, she was real social. Like the way she was talking, it was almost like, yo, who is this chick? Like she was, I remember feeling like, yo, what is this chick, a host of a show somewhere? Like Shorty was really communicating on that Mon John. Like she was social. Like she understood goddamn talking. Like I remember being like, hold on, bro. Shorty really like in the groove. Like what the hell? I felt like she was prepared to be on the radio, y'all. I don't know if this is the same girl though, y'all. I'm not saying it's the same girl. I don't know what. It's only a couple times it was girls with them, or somebody that you feel me that I even realized was linked to Atlanta through, these people that was in my room. Y'all discussed it with the 911 call. So what the internet said overall. Hit the like button for me, y'all. I appreciate the likes too. Don't quote me, y'all. I don't know where that audio at with that girl talking, but I believe Ken. I do believe Ken. Straight up. So that put another person that's linked to the trial, me talking to him, that popped up before the trial. That's another one. That's crazy, y'all. I'm telling you. Like, why was they so interested in talking about or coming around early? Because I ain't talked to none of them. Well, hold on. I don't know what Shorty was talking about. So we might have been talking about the trial. Who knows what we was talking about when she popped up. Real rap, y'all. And I might have just overlooked it and not paid attention to who she was. It really don't matter, to be honest. Everybody kind of like equal on Clubhouse. I kind of like that. Like, I really don't. They're saying something isn't right. But I think she was in shock. If anyone did something to him, I don't think it was the kid's mom. He was in shock. Still wasn't really accepting. I am troubled that it was released so soon, within seemingly hours. The 911 call? How did it get released? You would need a Freedom of Information Act for that. You can't pull that damn fast. And why would the police release it? Of an alleged overdose. You don't want the public to know that. Why would we want the public, like that's nobody's business? He's saying TMZ. I live in Baltimore. My nephew OD'd 2 weeks ago, but he survived. Damn. That's some gangster. I've never heard a line. I've never heard a sentence like that. Look at that sentence. Look at that. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here, man. That's a different type of sentence right there. That's a different type of sentence right there. Someone sold it and that needs to be addressed. It might not be somebody that you can address. What if we can't blame them? Because that's going down. Like when you playing that game, that's a part of the like, I don't even know if you can blame the dealer. I'm gonna keep it real. I told y'all, guys is preferring. So like everybody is indulging in what Holmes took, if that's the case. You understand? It's whether or not you do what you're supposed to do with it at the current moment. But from what I understand, I mean, if you looking to take a downer, like if you want to get high and be down, you ready to get some fent. That's what's going on. Straight like that. Ain't no original smack out there. Well, yeah. It's getting super whack before it get anywhere. The pills getting whack. The pills is fent. Like the streets is even saying that, yo, they even adapted. They not even looking for the other ones no more, bro. Like they chalked it up. It evolved. Seriously. This ain't the first time it did this, y'all. Now, this ain't my game though. So I ain't like a connoisseur, so I can't tell y'all the inner workings. But I watched this happen before with something else. With the hard. This happened with the hard. When it slowed up, the streets had strickened up so much and it was so whacked up. The fiends was accepting the bad and just recooking and just going to work themselves. And they was admitting it like, yeah, I mean, everything out here ain't right. I'm like, what you mean? Like, man, you basically got wipe down everything you get. You got to clean everything you get. If you really try, yeah, I mean, or, in Detroit, we had a couple lower level of cases where the dealer had been prosecuted for murder. Yeah. All right, but in this situation, more than likely, you're dealing with somebody that you only want to do that to. So say you're dealing with somebody that he close to, somebody that's up. They get to the chicken. They ain't doing it intentionally. You understand what I'm saying? It really was a mistake. We hit you with a timeout yesterday for saying, Rich Homie, nah. I mean, listen, bro, you back right now. You snitching? So you got shot yesterday on the strip, but you back out here, you good. What, you snitching, trench mate? Why you bringing up old shit? Nigga, you back. You ain't get fully smoked, you back. Tighten up, nigga. You walking and shit, you still got, yeah, you good. This guy here, you just got grades, bro. Chill. Yo, bro. Yo. What you say wrong? Nah, it was bad timing, bro. It was just timing. We was stepping on everything that was talking about Quan yesterday. Because for one, it wasn't confirmed. And for two, we was busy. We don't switch up with the media because that's corny. Don't you agree? They wasn't talking about Quan before, was they? And we was. So it's like offensive. That's all, Trench. I'm a gangster. I ain't into clickbait, especially not off death. I hate, like, I'm tired. I like, not on, and I ain't got no kids. I ain't on no old, yo, the kids need to stop. Nah, I'm tired of hearing it. But technically, it ain't no way around it. It's going to be some people going down. And his wasn't even the dark side. So technically, we should have a party because Holmes went out the way he wanted to go out technically. If it's authentic like that, if Holmes took that, he did what he wanted to do. Now, am I saying he did it on purpose? No. But I'm saying anybody that indulged in that in the dark side of the drugs, right? Something that could get you up out of here. Oh, they know. Yeah, they know. Yeah, they know. Yeah. So, like, I mean, I said it yesterday, like, yo, people don't really, like, when people go out like that, if you notice, it's like a different type of, it's like, yeah, you don't get sympathy. It ain't really time for it, though. I don't even think the person, it's more like just everybody agree that it's messed up. Damn, why I had, you feel me? It's like that. So it's like, you can't blame nobody. It wasn't beef. If it was something sinister, then God forbid who lining up plays like that. You know what I mean? That's where I'm at with it. Yeah, they know the rest, y'all. Yeah. Real rap. St. Pete, Florida. Salute, Trench. He was born to go out. Yeah. And yo, hold up though. Some people don't want to go out. Some people want to go out as they are. They don't want to age out. Like, so did the Quantes Lamar pass away or Rich Homie Quan?
Early birds and all-nighters.
Where my guys from E-Band, man? Where my guys, how I find them niggas from E-Band, man? Yeah, say I'm back on it, man. They trying to keep me out, but they can't. How I find them niggas from E-Band? Yeah, we back on it. Let me see, here we go. Search E-Band, E-B-A-N. Them the niggas I'm looking for, can't find them. But shit, nigga, just know we back on here, and we in here. So yeah, I'll be back later.
Yo, he knew something we ain't know. He knows something we ain't know. Salute. I appreciate the compliments. He did know something we ain't know too. When he pulled up, y'all. Nah. I don't think he got himself in the jam to have to tell, y'all. Unless. I don't even want to go down this rabbit hole, but let me say this. He could have got jammed up. It's some room to believe Holmes could have got jammed up because according to the hearsay, he was put in a sticky position. That position he got put in, where Woody was in the joint and Woody started calling out numbers and all that, right? Woody literally told them people. Holmes did, put the money on it, right? Now, what if they chipped somebody off and the person said, yeah, yo, pay me? I ain't gonna lie. Now, hold up. I know he got an interrogation video, bro. I know. I just told my peoples that before I went live. I know. Did he know that was coming? And was he really obligated to testify? I'm saying, listen, y'all, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. But you know me. Yeah, I don't want to really. I will say this, though. I got a clip of the audio. They were going to make him testify. See, I can't really, I don't see the timeline to say that. I'm gonna keep it real. Like I can normally see it in somebody's timeline where you see, oh yeah, his jacket don't look like that. I'm gonna keep it real. His jacket don't necessarily, unless it's something missing. Drug and gun charge ain't gonna get you to bro. Drug and gun charge ain't gonna nah. Drug and gun charge to a famous person, bro. We wiping that down. So like I'm talking about like that M for hire. You need something like that that's floating over your head or something. You feel me? Real rap. It's got to be something that's way past what we thinking. I'm telling you, this ain't. If Holmes was on something, it ain't just no talking to the law on the audio. Nah. Something ain't. You feel me? Seriously. If we gonna go that route, like Holmes just go ahead. So so one of the narratives could be Holmes went here and flipped the switch on himself because he ain't want to go out like that. That's what we doing? He did a run. Let me step back from it. He did a run real quick so he could run up the bag real quick, get the mojo flowing a little bit, put his self in the algorithm. Then he walked off the side of the earth. That's a reach? He got jealous of the Woody parade. Cap. Nah. Ain't nothing. Nah. No. Ain't no clout Woody can get to make a rapper jealous, y'all. Y'all ain't seen the type of clout that rappers get. Woody far from that, y'all. I'm talking about nah. Woody is not getting rapper clout, y'all. No. I'm glad y'all just put that in perspective real quick because I just had to weigh it out real quick. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Nah. What he getting? That's like a hyped up civilian clout. That ain't got nothing. That ain't like no rapper, y'all. Nah. It's different. Yeah, it is. It is a lot of. I mean, he getting some steam, but compared to rappers, nah. I ain't gonna lie. When rappers get lit, cuz no stores got shut down. Like certain people get like real pumping on the internet. They can't even walk in this mall. It's gonna really get bad. By the time he hit 2 stores, it's gonna be Numerology proves you're right. Whoa, what you mean, Josh? I think he needed to disappear. And I'm thinking about when he talked about that money move. Oh. What you mean, Nikki? You got a song called 34? Stop. Hey, Dirty Knobs, do me a favor and check the release date. Check the date of the song named 34. Y'all really want to do this? Lisa, pretty Lisa. Yo, salute to everybody. Yeah, it's on YouTube. Nigga. You brought it. I'm trying to put you into the mix, man. I know. Did you hear what I just said, though? Go take it to the next step. You just brought up the idea of 34, which was weird. All right, I'm telling you, go check the date. Check the release date of that song and put the 34 and see how that correlate to the release date. Tinfoil hats. Hey, Rich. That's funny. Your name is Rich. We could get rich if we could make plans that it seemed like they was tinfoil, because then people would think it was far-fetched and we didn't organize it, right? So a 10-year plan is tinfoil? if you don't see where we going. So as soon as I start telling you my 10-year plan and you say, nah, that shit ain't gonna work like that, it's tinfoil. Real rap. So that's what you doing, Rich? We talking about chess moves that's meant to be from A to Z. I want everything to go like this. It's well oiled and greased so it can go right, bro. I set up, I prepared for this to go like this. The numerology. Rich, don't throw that away. Don't throw the baby out with the bathwater, Rich. Look, I don't use it, Rich. But Rich, it ain't cat. I don't play with the people on YouTube, Rich. I ain't got time to play with them. I ain't got time, Rich. But I'm gonna have to say this. Rich, it's a lot of different forms of it. I believe some people get too far with it. I think the simpler ideas in it have some validity. Let me say that. Because I didn't put it like this, Rich. It's been times where I done seen some numbers line up, and the only explanation for it was numerology. And I ain't got nothing to do with none of the numbers. So I'm going to have to say, yeah, them people be reaching rich. They pandering, bro. They try and get money. So they making stuff stick that don't stick. I know what you're talking about. I don't play with them. But is it something there? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They watered it down. I think some versions of it, put it like this, Rich. I think it's a formula that's right. I do think there is a numerology formula that is right. Are you supposed to take it to an extreme? Hell no. I think some people try to make it go too far. I think it's simple. If you look at the simple version of it, that is advanced by probability. Probability makes the simple version advanced. Seriously. Seriously, I'm standing on that. And I tested it. I am not doing this off of blind. I tested it. Put it like this. Somebody gave me the formula how to test it. Somebody gave me the correct formula how to test it, y'all. I'm telling you, listen. They say go to it, right? I'm about to mess it up, what they told me, but I think you're going to be able to understand the point, and you're going to probably still get it right because it was so simple, right? Look, go to the chart, right, where it tell you type something in, and it's going to give you the joint, you know, that little calculator thing? Go to that, right? Type in something in reference to yourself, right? Like anything that's like a main key word to you. Like if you wrote down 10 words that described or, you know, was things that's connected to you, like the street you grew up on, your elementary school, your first girlfriend name, or, you know, just stuff, weird little key elements like this, your favorite number, goddamn address when you was real rap, y'all. Now listen, type one of them main things in and then watch this list of stuff that pull up. And you're going to see these other things in these words that pertain to you too. I swear to God. I swear to God. I tried to trick it. Every time I typed one of these things, it did that. I can't make this up, y'all. Go try it. Oh, I'm talking about the gematria calculator. Is that considered numerology? Ain't it? Is it? I think that's what I'm talking about. Yo, I could be tripping, y'all. I did it in a minute. Maybe I'm geeking. But you know what I'm talking about. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in. Straight up. Whoa. Josh, what you talking about? Don't type that in my chat, bro. I don't know what. I'm correct. Why you type that, though? Come on, baby. Bro. Now, that's a gang. Speaking of Ricos, hey, Josh. Tap the like button, y'all. Let's get to it, though, y'all. All right, no more tenfold, y'all. All of it fall under? Yeah, okay. Agnes, you don't know nothing about it? I'm going to have to say, hey, yo, they just know this, y'all. I won't speak on nothing unless I done took it there to see what's going on. I'm going to have to vouch, y'all. Something there. Something there. Yeah. So if you ain't never looked at it before, go ahead. It's worth it. Seriously. Don't sleep on that thing. Don't sleep on that concept of whatever the hell that is, y'all. I'm going to keep it real. The numbers do not sleep. Just know this. The person who made up the alphabet is a genius. The people who made up the English language in its original foundation, like the core of it, like this stuff is elaborate, y'all. So 1 through 9 with 0, don't sleep. Don't sleep. It's a code. It's something there, y'all. I don't know what.
Were you asked about the factual acknowledgments contained in States 444 Yankee?
Yes.
Oh, math. All right, Rich. So then that mean we in a computer program? Who made this software? Yeah, y'all. AI. I hate to say it. AI. Yeah. Yes. Open source. How we get here? I don't know. AI. AI. Look, man. Listen, right? If you can't debunk it, what is it? So what we supposed to believe? A more advanced human made this simulation, made this program we in. Who made, hey, bro, I'm telling you, when you start really getting in, you're going to be like, yo, hold up, bro. The hell? Yo, you can evade this idea as much as you want. I'm going to keep it real. I know. The weird part about it is, yo, the more we move into the future, it's getting obvious. It's like somebody set the computer program up for us to gradually understand we're in it. It's like an omnipresent, like it's software built to make us capable to run ourselves inside of software and be knowledgeable that we are software. That's conscious. Is that not consciousness? The fact that you know that you was made. That's just like God. So it's the same concept. It's just God. Oh yeah, it's definitely, I do this from time to time, y'all, and I'm not bluffing. I'm not bluffing. Remember I tell y'all, I be going into wild, I do this type thinking by myself, y'all. So when I get to share this with some of y'all in the chat that be, y'all might be partially just as wild as me. Yeah, I know I ain't gonna stay on it long, but I gotta present these types of ideas because it's the average person, you can't say this shit to them. But I know some of y'all done already did some wild thinking yourselves. So I just had to blurt this type shit out to make somebody be like, oh, whoa, hell yeah, bro. I was thinking some of that same shit. Yeah. We just a giant ant farm. Who dresser are we sitting on, Joseph? I believe so. We hamsters. Who the owner? Yeah, y'all. I do that. I be bored sometimes, so you gotta excuse me, y'all. I just go, what? Whoa. 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 I bounce back. Oh, they in the chat hating. As soon as I pulled up the live stream, y'all, they talking about Sylvia about to get smoked by the judge. Why they hating? What the hell happened? Yo, they in the chat over there talking about Sylvia about to get smoked by the. We in somebody fishbowl. Yeah, they over there talking about why they throwing her under like that, y'all? The answer is fairly explained at the end of the movie Lucy. We all come from the most high power energy we can't see. The light or the dark? You try to figure it out. Lucy or the high power? You can't just say high power, bro, because that turned into faith. Who is it, my guy? Young Don. Nah. Whoever it is, bro, they got a skill set. They an architect. Who is it? I ain't letting you slide like that. Look, y'all, he thought he was slick. Look, young Don tried to take us back to church, y'all. He got vague. Nah, cuz. Look how I'm gonna pin him down. Nah, we ain't doing that, cuz. What's his name? Nah, his name not God. Thank God for life. Hey, yo, this that pressure I be putting on religious people, y'all. Look, I be smooth, and then they come to this part right here, right, where they like, nah, that's just God. Nah, cuz. Yo, nope. Nah, I feel like his name was Jonathan or something. Like he a regular person, bro. He just grew to be fucking 30 feet tall, and he way smarter than us, and he from a whole nother time period. He just been making shit. And he made us. Now I'm paraphrasing. You can name him something. I just ain't feeling this guy they gave us. And that dude they told us about is kind of judgmental too. I got some discrepancies with the style that they told us that Jesus or God be doing. For real, y'all. I got some holes in their story about him. Straight up. And that nigga don't swoop down when stuff be happening to babies, bro. I swear. I got a beef with him about that. This whole time I've been here, I've been seeing yo not pull up at certain times. I find that odd. They said a nigga omnipresent. He was right there watching that shit. That was some crazy shit that nigga let go down. Straight like that. Young Don, I'm trolling. Trolling. Yo, the nigga wouldn't have a name, first off. So I think we all off. If he really him, he don't need no name. Yo. Big homie. He the big dad. You feel me? Like, hoes don't need no name, man. Yo, ultra grandpops, you feel me? Father of all. You feel me? Like, yo, don't need no name. Nah, they put some traits on Holmes that's kind of humanly, y'all. If you really check him, yeah, they put some human traits on him. I think they downgraded cuz. Seriously. Ain't it disrespectful to put him in human form? Like, who's this dude on this picture? Seriously, I be getting confused, y'all, because I be ready to go in so I can really understand it. But then that something tell me, nah, yo, stop, don't do that, bro. Because it's meant to be just, it ain't for full understanding, bro. Faith. And I'm trying to come with the science. You feel me? I want to know the science, y'all. I ain't really into faith. Nah. How that shit work? We try to explain the inexplicable. Humans always try to personalize and personify the higher power. Something beyond this that can't be explained. For the record, I'm not a Bible, though. Nah, yo, that was a joke. I mean, I condone people that choose religion over non-religion. Put it like that. I respect it. You looking. You want something. For real. Like, I like people going to church, even though I ain't going. And I really be wanting to say something to the pastor, but I let everybody have their fun. You feel me? Yeah. Like, I like to see the people going to church. No bullshit. Even though I know it's some bullshit. It's crazy. Like a wild-ass conflict of interest. Like, I know they stealing from these people. But I can't determine whether or not something that's being said to them going to help them throughout their day, throughout these in their day-to-day life on a regular basis, right? So I'm like, you looking for hope? They need it. Yeah, they need it. At this point, I don't know what they would do without it. To be honest. If the church wasn't in society, I don't know. I guess it's a drug. They even got that thing in jail, popping. Yeah, that thing jumping like, yeah, that thing solid. that thing, that thing moving around the world, ain't it? That thing like cocaine, ain't it? Ask a woman is childbirth AI. That's what you saying? What you mean, a computer? How a baby know how to swallow? Is that not pre-programmed? Yeah, I think it's some things that kind of say we is computers, y'all. I'm gonna keep it real. I don't want to go down this rabbit hole, y'all, but I couldn't debunk it. Let me say that. Yeah, I go to war with myself before I present these types of things. Real rap, y'all. Like, before you hear me say some of these little weird little questions, I say it to myself first and just kind of do like a tug of war. Now, some of these things I done did this for a long time, and I can't. It's like, even when I try to think, oh nah, nope. Some things, y'all, that's out here that's like, whoa. Seriously. The science they tell us does not explain. Straight up. I'm going to just let y'all know. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You find it strange how nowadays people straight from wondering how all miracles happen in life kind of big to think we the only ones doing it. Man. Russell Walker's theory is STL. I like these ideas. When a dude got like a wild concept, a lot of them been turned into movies, to be honest. And y'all do know that's how they plan the future. Some of these concepts of these people was written as forward thinkers. Like, some of them is, how can I say it? Some of these concepts these people was right that we seeing, these is scientists, y'all. These ain't from story writers. These concepts is really concepts that's being perceived as I ain't talking about the far-fetched ones. I'm talking about some of these storylines or, some of these ideas you seeing published, right? They not from people that's trying to just tell you a story. Nah, they really telling you, bro, at the rate we're going with this might be the future we're looking at. And the weird part about this is some of these people from the past was right, and we're living in what they said. Who get that? Yeah, we tripping this morning, ain't we? We not really. I'd rather talk about this than Rich Homie Quan. It's a little bit more uplifting. Even though the shit is all connected, but gas, man, you can't type that. What the hell? Yeah, Corey. That's one I can't debunk right there. I was stuck. The baby knowing certain things. All right, listen, Corey, this is how I came to that conclusion. I was watching an animal. And an animal gave birth. It had to chew the food for the baby. And like help it eat it, right? Until it was to a certain stage, then it could actually do the process itself, right? So I'm like that. It made me think about babies. Like, hold on. Yeah, you gotta help babies. But the thing you can't help them with is already hard-coded. Certain elements to human beings is hard-coded you come out with and you already know. How did they get there? That means you got a preset hard drive space in your body where information is actually being transferred. That's knowledge. Like to understand how to work certain muscles. That's knowledge. Muscle memory. So a baby can swallow. You don't teach a baby how to swallow. So if it came out and it didn't know how to swallow, it would fucking choke. So it's like some type of fail safe. Like, yo, I mean, I want you to be blank, like you don't know nothing, you ignorant, right? But I gotta put this safety catch, because this will actually take you out. So, like, I gotta make it to where as though you got these little essentials. It's crazy. I couldn't debunk it, y'all. And I don't got a baby. I'm sitting there thinking about it like, hold on, bro. Hold. You got a newborn baby. You give it some food. It's no way where you could prep it to say you swallow the food. No.
It know what time it is. Like, now some could argue it's eaten already in the womb. I thought it was cooked with the umbilical cord to transfer the nutrients and all this. I ain't no damn doctor, but, right? So what's up with this mouth in this goddamn throat? Goddamn, this processor.
This morning that you intend to tender, do we need to circle back to the issue from when we broke yesterday?
So the issue when we broke yesterday dealt with my line of question that had to do with hearing for Mr. Sledge and the relevance of that particular one. At the time that we broke, I believe that he was referenced hearing shortly after his July arrest. We'll move on past that particular one because the hearing and the phone call that has pertinent information that I am attempting to elicit testimony regarding happened in November of 2015, so I can address that because the issue will still be there. So the issue is whether or not testimony regarding what happened at the preliminary hearing in November is relevant. The reason that the testimony regarding what happened at the November hearing is relevant is that in a conversation that Mr. Sledge had on November 19th, 2015, that was served, the court said he could not introduce unless he testified inconsistent. Mr. Sledge said specifically, after talking about getting money for a bond, not what we want. At 3 minutes and 18 seconds into the phone call, says, them folks threw Shannon under the bus, man. That and Summer D ain't right either. Girl said, you're lying. And Sledge says, man, hold on that boy, man. The person with whom he said 2 people wrote a statement on you. She was talking about detective, I believe. Girl says, Woody. And Mr. Sledge says, nobody wrote a statement on me. One dude wrote a number. And the girl says, one witness saw you there. He says, Mr. Sledge says, it's the number 2 witness and Woody D never said nothing about me. They said it about Shannon. That's why they dismissed it. We're not trying to get that part in. The girl says, whoever they came forward October 19th, Sledge says, them folks, he references why it took 9.5 months to come forward, whatever, and that the judge, Judge Atkinson, he talks a little about him. We're not getting into that. Mr. Sledge then says the first case got switched, but the body didn't. Basically, he's saying that the judge found no probable cause for him on the murder of Mr. Thomas. The girl references the fact that they can indict it. They talk about him being able to dismiss it. The young woman asked, what did they say about Shannon and 30 D, meaning Mr. Garlington. Mr. Sledge says, man, 30 D brought his name up. Booty brought his name up. I knew YSL D. And I put 2 and 2 together. He references something about Shannon's lawyer. And the girl said, someone from YSL said, Mounk. He said that. I was telling OG, he said either D or DK. He then says, whoa.
made you say that? Lil Rod, last name is Lamar. Hey, yo, comb your damn hair, yo. I ain't going for it.
I'm looking for the literal quote, but I'm going to summarize it.
Hey, yo.
He says that Lil G's not right. He knows that it's Lil G. They didn't call his name. They called him witness number 2. He knows it's Lil G because that witness told them about all of us meeting up at the condo after, not his words, but he's saying after Donovan Thomas's murder. He told them about all of us meeting there. The only person that could have done that was Lil G. On the stand, while Mr. Sledge is talking, he says, the court remembers that he referenced going to Mr. Williams' condo and only seeing Mr. Williams and BLB, and all that was happening was that they were working on the song Da Vinci. Then they left to go to another condo so Mr. Williams could grab some jewelry. And then maybe while he was there, he got a call from Mr. Copeland. Mr. Copeland came over, he can't remember, but he doesn't remember who all was there or who all might have been there. But there really wasn't a meeting up there. On the phone call, the reason that he surmises that it was Quindarius Zachary who told police the information they were able to share at his preliminary hearing is because the details.
Yo, Miss Love gonna be a judge soon. Y'all can hate all y'all want. I really don't like people that even work in courthouses, to be honest, but I'm gonna keep it real, y'all. The way she willing to sit up here and do this, yep.
That Quindarius Zachary gave.
I mean, she'll bang that gavel on dudes' heads. Straight up.
For details that only Quindarius Zachary would have known, because drawing the inference from what he is saying, Quindarius Zachary was there, he was there, the rest of them were there. Nobody else would have known.
You used to be a judge? I think so. But nah, I'm talking about like, yeah. Going back, like the rotation look like they do, you know, there's always gonna be a new set, and that look like a prominent seat people be trying to get in.
They were all there, but Quindarius Zachary. So him saying, hearing what he heard at his preliminary hearing, is what led him to surmise that it was Quindarius Zachary who had told. And Quindarius Zachary had not told him, Antonio Sledge, anything about what he told the police. He just told the police. And then the police, trying to protect Quindarius Zachary, uses witness number 2. So those
What'd she say?
Uses the police. And then the police, trying to protect the police. He just told the police.
What?
And Quindarius Zachary had not told him, Antonio Sledge, anything about what he told the police. He just told the police. And then the police, trying to protect Quindarius Zachary, uses witness number 2. So
what?
Protect Quindarius Zachary uses witness number 2. Trying to protect Quindarius Zachary uses witness number 2. So those links are necessary in order. Anything about what he told the police. He just told the police. And then the police, trying to protect Quindarius Zachary, uses witness number 2. So
what? Witness number 2. What?
those links are necessary in order for me to be able to put before the jury the fact that, one, Mr. Sledge and other people that they will later hear about were in fact meeting up. They did meet up at the condo, just like Mr. Sledge said in his factual acknowledgments. And And what he is saying on the stand now is wholly different than what he said when he took his plea back in 2022. So it's relevant. I mean, obviously the bar for relevance is low. It's very relevant. It took a few steps to get to why, but that is why I was saying I was laying the foundation for more evidence that was going to come in.
Okay. Well, I think that it might be relevant if you can find me like his actual statements where he is saying essentially that had to be Lil G because he told about us meeting up at the condo, as if, he is saying, I know from my own knowledge being there that this could only have been him because he would be the only other person who knows about it. That part might be relevant because it is inconsistent with what he said on the stand about the only people I knew at the condo were maybe Jeffrey and the people who came with me, which was my baby's mother and my baby. But all of getting it to that,
I don't need all of it.
She work at T-Mobile.
Said what happened at prelim, I did not want, and it was an inartful way to elicit that, and I can be more precise. Got it! Exactly what I'm talking about. To just play that snippet, we have a jail call pulled up, and I believe we have a timestamp as well that we can play for the court if the court will allow us to play for the court.
I'll listen.
And as well, Mr. Sledge denied having any knowledge, any members of YSL speaking to.
Shut up.
So you talked about yesterday. That was a question I think that I asked him, not as specific as the stuff.
Autonomy will.
Yeah.
And also, in this part that the court is going to hear, he says he put it together because that witness that they did not name was buying guns for people within YSL. Quindarius Zachary, we all know, is the one who was straw purchasing for them. And in fact, he was sentenced federally for straw purchasing. He was the one that purchased the gun, I think one of the guns that the witness had in the video that the jury has already seen. And Mr. Sledge in this jail call says he knew it was Quindarius Zachary because they referenced that witness was buying guns for life. So we're going to start at 3 minutes. You're on. 12.
Get a shot.
We're going to start.
Before you play it, I'll hear what he has to say. But finish what you're saying.
I'm glad that boy got a mic back there. Good morning. Salute to everybody in here. It's 101.9 Slime Radio. Straight up.
One segment, the first segment of this jail call from November 19th, we're going to play is 3 minutes and 12 seconds in. And we're going to stop.
Oh, wow.
Other questions now. To Mr. Stark before we start that.
Okay, and do I have a transcript of these calls somewhere? I do, right? Or no?
No.
Okay, all right. Yes, sir.
Respectfully, I'm lost.
The
putting things together from what was said at a prelim, that was said about my client at a prelim, all of that it's preposterous to me that the state would be attempting to get into any of this. And this seems to be becoming very complicated for something that should be very simple. There's no putting it together. There's no, I realized Lil D told. There's none of that because I'm putting everyone on notice right now.
Yeah.
I don't know what Mr. Zachary is going to do, but if there is elicited testimony about my client, stuff about what Mr. Zachary said about my client or to the police or at my client's prelim or at a prelim in general, I am moving for a mistrial. I am of the opinion that the state will have goaded me. I'm putting them on notice.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
And
don't do it.
It's they're trying to backdoor testimony because they don't know if Mr. Zachary is going to testify or not. Now, if it's just a matter, Mr. Sledge, you said you don't remember who was at the condo? Didn't you say to your girlfriend or whatever she was, wife, fiance, that Mr. Zachary was at the condo on the night of January 10th, 2015? Didn't you tell her that on a jail call? And then if he denies it, then we play the little snippet where he says that one thing. Then I guess that makes sense. But I don't know why we're getting into, I figured out he was the witness. This is what he said. You know, this is what he said about me. This is what he said about Shannon. You know, he must have known these details. Why are we doing this?
May I respond, Your Honor?
Yeah.
Two things. One,
Now she got a mic.
This notion of goading into a mistrial and don't do something is not anything that I can respond to, because that is wholly wrong. The fact is, every defendant knows that the state has a good faith basis for putting forth the knowledge that Mr. Sledge had regarding what Mr. Zachary said. Mr. Shart's words to the court seem to suggest that for some reason he believes Mr. Zachary, we won't be able to procure him. He's under subpoena. They know that he is, and we have served him, and we have every intention that he will be here. He's out of the hospital, I'll put it that way. We have the statement that Mr. Zachary has given to the police. We have served it. They know what he said. Mr. Shart is well aware what Mr. Zachary said about his client. The reason that what Mr. Sledge tells his girlfriend is relevant, and the reason that there are those steps that have to be taken, is that Mr. Sledge, as I stated earlier, surmises, he realizes who it is because of the facts that Mr. Zachary shared with police, that police then told about under the label of witness number 2 at the preliminary hearing. Mr. Sledge doesn't say Zachary lied. Mr. Sledge was there. Mr. Sledge has actually said he was there. Mr. Sledge is the one that gave the state, and unfortunately we may have to impeach him on that with other evidence. He's the one that gave us the statement, we met up and Thug gave us money to lay low. All of that aside, I have no words for the whole voting stuff, because that's not what we're doing. We would object if Mr. Shart even makes one.
Let's just get to what it is that and I don't know why the part about guns is relevant. If you are telling me that he essentially says, I know that's little D because of what he said about us meeting up that only he could have said. That's the part I'd like to hear. And that's the part that might be admissible as a prior inconsistent statement. So let's hear that part.
Right.
And I guess the guns part, I mean, I guess he did say he never sold. He doesn't know if Zachary's selling anybody guns. So, you know, I guess that could be a second prior inconsistent statement. Yes.
I don't know. I'm not in Mr. Sledge's mind. I don't know his reasons for it, but that was an inartful question from the state, because I don't think the truth is that Mr. Zachary has sold guns to different alleged members of YSL. I think the allegation is that Mr. Zachary was a straw purchaser. I wouldn't call that selling a gun.
Yeah, so I mean, it may be that if you want to get that in, you need to ask different, more specific questions. But let me hear the part about the meeting up, whatever he says about that.
Y'all. I appreciate the compliment. Straight up.
We're going to start at 13:20.
Y'all got me blushing. Stop. Y'all got me blushing. We're going to play this jail call.
We're starting a little bit before.
Like the whole situation, like really, like they said Noah was there. You know,
they're saying he went clear. You know what's going on.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. The whole situation, whoever witness number 1 is, they tried to know it. How he say, you remember when we talked on the phone, he's like, "Boy, you didn't know nothing about it. You was in the blind." They told them folks this. After that got killed, all of us met up together and went down Old Boy house. Them made that word. That's how you know it's deep.
Wish I told me. I wish Shannon said.
But because they sent me that before Shannon, because Shannon was still up, right?
So the old boy's house that we believe he is talking about is Jeffery Williams' house. That is the only house that he has testified that he went to. We have Mr. Zachary saying they met up at Jeffery Williams' house. We have other people. It's not like we do not have a good faith basis for knowing and realizing that's who they're talking about, because Mr. Copeland, my apologies.
Why is my client's name coming up in that conversation? There's been nothing. There's no inconsistent statement that would lead to admissibility.
What?
Why is that in the courtroom anyway?
Calm down.
Is that somebody, what? Is that somebody who has a Rule 22?
Go back.
Whoa.
So
the second part, Judge, just to orient the court, there is at 5. We wanted to play the part that the court asked about what he said about the witness, but to orient the court as to the question posed just now, we would need to go to 557, where Mr. Sledge references it being Lil D. So if we could
hang on just a minute, because we got to deal with this one first. So I think it sounds to me like they're saying, here's what happened, and we know X, Y, and Z because we were there. And so I guess the reference to Shannon is because he knows Shannon was there, and he has said on the stand, I didn't know anybody other than Jeffrey and... Okay, what?
I think, I don't have a transcript, but what I heard that little snippet to say is...
Shannon was there, and he has said on the stand, I didn't know anybody other than Jeffrey and... Okay, what?
I think, I don't have a transcript, but what I heard that little snippet to say is little D, and of course we have two little Ds. I'm going to assume for the purposes of this statement that he's talking about Mr. Zachary, was saying things at the condo and putting Shannon there, meaning, and he also references Nard, who's Demise McMullen, there being the murder scene.
There being the murder scene?
Yes.
What?
Honest to God, a transcript would really help because it's hard to tell what everybody's saying.
She can't transcribe that.
Our transcript is of the quality.
Okay, but y'all can retranscribe little snippets. Somebody who knows what the content is, what is being talked about. It's not, it's not that hard to do.
She's not from Atlanta.
We have not a formal transcript. We have what is being talked about in timestamp form that we can give to the court.
No, you would need an Atlanta expert translator in order to get the right. Nah, we ain't doing that. Nope, we ain't doing that.
Okay, so is it your understanding that they're talking about the murder scene or they're talking about the condo right there?
If we trust what she hears, she be making stuff up and putting what she want to hear, Yana. We really gonna let her transcribe it? That's crazy.
What we just heard.
They were talking about the condo when he said that they met up at old boy's house.
We really gonna trust what she say?
All right, if we don't even know what's being said, then
we do know what's being said, Your Honor. It is not.
This is a mistrial waiting to happen.
Exactly. Thank you, baby.
Really? Go ahead.
Judge,
Shart is on one today.
We were playing the clip.
Shart. Somebody peed in that boy coffee this morning, man. Shart is not playing today.
That we put a portion in about Nard. We're not trying to get in anything about the murder scene or Nard. We are not going to cause a mistrial. We are giving to the court the portions of the call that we wish to play. I'm being specific about the portion because we started the clip a second before where someone was able to pick up Nard and make a whole separate argument about the murder scene does not take away the importance of the portion we're presenting to the court that we need to play, which is that.
But y'all been doing that all goddamn trial where you allow these other little pieces to be allowed to be heard by the jury, which open up the door for other arguments. So stop playing, lady. Why you can't cut your clip to where you needed to start and where you needed to finish? Why you got having this problem with technology? That what you're talking about was solved. I mean, MP3 players been allowed to start and stop at the correct spots since the iPod came out, lady. This predates the iPhone. What are we doing?
I know it's Lil D.
She acting like we using cassette tapes.
He told the police about us all meeting up at old boy's house after Nut got killed. So nobody is trying to put in anything about the murder scene. Nobody is trying to put in anything about that.
So let me hear the part you actually want to play. Just the part you want to play.
So, Your Honor, is it at this time that we're allowed to play the portion I told you that gave some context to we had
a specific part the court just asked us to play that we played. There is a part before that we have said.
I don't want the part before it. I want to hear what it exactly and only what you want to play before the jury.
I told you.
That's what I need to rule on.
Yes, Your Honor.
Like, why we keep doing this extra? Why we keep doing this extra thing? Where we hear too much? Been a constant. Salute to everybody in here. Good morning. Tap the like button for me. Straight up. Yo, we was even nicer than this when we used to have to record off the radio with the press pause and record on the cassette tape. You feel me? You put some tissue in the top of the cassette tape. You want to record your favorite song. Yeah, it just came out. They play it all day, but you can't buy it. You got to record it off the joint. Yeah, y'all know. Look. But look, if you nice, you can get it lined up in your tape. At the end of the day, you gonna have it sounding like it's official. You heard? She can't even do that with new technology.
Why do we have food in court again? I didn't change that rule.
Y'all thought I ain't know. I told
Somebody
you I've been out
retrieve
here.
the banana and take it back to the back.
I've been out here.
Well, you can't have food in court either. We're in court right now. We're not on a recess. We're not at lunch.
Hold
Put
up.
it back in your briefcase.
Put your banana back in your briefcase. You gonna stop with that snobby attitude, Judge. If she needs some carbohydrates, let her eat.
That's fine. I don't care about a covered drink. That's fine. It's food.
This number one is this I know it deep. Cause he say, you
What
remember
crawled
when
up her
we talked on the
tailpipe?
phone, he's like, boy, you ain't know nothing about it. You was in the blind.
Mm-hmm.
They told them folks deep. After that got killed, all of us met up together and went down old boy house. Them made that word. That's how you know it's deep.
Okay. If there is an inconsistent statement, this is where we're at, as far as I can tell. Mr. Sledge testified that he couldn't exactly remember who was at the condo.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. If there's an inconsistent statement that says D, which is of course complicated because there's two D's, is at the condo that night, then it seems to me it would be easier and cleaner if we just had him refresh his recollection. But that's how I know he told. That is, why is that coming in?
I'm not sure why that's relevant.
Judge, the reason that is relevant, it's two things I want to respond to. The notion about we don't know which one it is. He makes a distinction.
Let's
in the
not worry
call.
about we don't know which one it is.
Okay, so the reason that it is relevant is because we know, Mr. Sharp knows, everyone knows, that what Quindarius Zachary told the police is specific information that will be presented.
Let's get to, how about if you ask Mr. Sledge specifically on the stand? You said the only people you remembered were blah, blah. Didn't you tell whoever this is, your girlfriend, didn't you all discuss the fact that he was also there or something to that effect? And then if he says no, then you confront him with this prior inconsistent statement.
Why you coaching?
Which he needs to listen to first without the jury hearing.
Man, that's
and
cat.
then he can say, oh yeah, actually I did. And if he still says,
Why you
I don't know, then
Shut
you
up.
can play that little part.
Also, Your Honor, we feel it is important that the jury hear what he says, because he said Lil D told on them folks. He told them folks. Earlier in the call, the portion we've not played, there's a distinction. I know I'll get there. The reason that that is important is because he starts out talking about people telling. Yesterday, the court heard him say...
Yes, I don't want to go through all of that again. I can follow the argument. But he does not say told on us.
No, he says,
them folks. Told
them folks.
Yeah, which doesn't mean... I mean, Lord have mercy. We heard Kenneth Copeland say, I told 100 different versions of things. Telling somebody something doesn't mean you're telling on them or you're ratting them out or anything. And I know the state want it to be that, but you don't necessarily get that from, I mean, if you have something that says XYZ told on us, then yeah.
Your Honor, if Ms. Hilton and I were...
Hold on. Is that her job to try to expose people and embarrass them or get a conviction? So what she get out of keep making points of exposing the fact that someone told? Like, what is she getting? Some type of kick? She can't win the case, so she going to expose as many people and make their lives terrible? What is that about?
The only two people in a room where I ate someone's crackers. And Ms. Hilton comes out and she tells my boss, Ms. Love ate those crackers. And then my boss announces to the world, Ms. Love, you are dismissed because you ate so-and-so's crackers. And I say, well, I know it was Ms. Hilton who
this analogy is trash.
Told, because...
Yes, that is one version of how something like that could go down. But Ms. Hilton could also walk out and say, Ms. Love ate those crackers, and there weren't even any crackers in there to begin with, in which case she is not telling on you. So it is an argument, but it is not established just because you think that's what he means when he says that.
Your Honor, I understand the court's position, and I would just say that if the argument has been relevance, the very fact that we're here at the place where there is an argument that the court sees on either side makes it, to me, very apparent.
I said that you can get in the part about what I just, that little snippet you just played, if you confront him with it and he says, yeah, I totally still cannot remember him being there.
And just for the record, Your Honor, the evidence rules do not require that I play it for him before I impeach him with it. So in other words, he does not have to hear it. The rules, I will find it for the court. It's very specific. That
well, if you can recall it to his attention specifically enough without him hearing it, fine. But he has to be confronted with the prior allegedly inconsistent statement and given an opportunity to explain it or deny it or whatever, and then it can come in.
And so telling him what he told her at this time on this call.
But you need to be careful about what you say when you are recalling that to his attention, because we do not need to get into this happened at a preliminary hearing or you heard it from a police officer who was giving probable cause or anything like that. This is just, he somehow knows that this person has said that and he's saying, oh yeah, it had to be him because he was there or whatever.
Oh, it's up between them two. It's up from here on out between them two, y'all.
Okay. Your Honor, I want to make sure I stay within what the court is requiring that I do. So, Your Honor, the fact that Mr. Sledge hears a rendition of an account from a witness one that Mr. Sledge recognizes, in his opinion, came from Lil D. Mm-hmm. Does not the rendition...
What you claim to be trying to get in is that he said something to his girlfriend that makes it clear that he knew that Lil D was there.
When you say you're talking about Mr. Sledge saying something to me. What I'm trying to get in, Your Honor, is the fact that Mr. Sledge, in telling his girlfriend he knows Lil D was the one that told, knows it because
that's he
said he told police that we all met up at old boy's house after Nut was killed. That part, we all met up at old boy's house after Nut was killed, is the part that I'm talking about. And earlier in the call, and we don't even have to, I won't even touch the call before whatever break the court has, if it is not resolved, obviously. But earlier, he is talking about defendant Stillwell, and he is talking about at 5 minutes and...
This is the part we haven't gotten to yet.
Because
I'm willing to listen to that also. I'm just trying to resolve this one first.
Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
The state began this whole discussion saying that they want to impeach Mr. Sledge with the prior statement because he said that he didn't recall who was there. So that's what this whole thing was about. Now we're talking about he told. And I'm going to go back to the same thing because I don't understand what's confusing about this. He was at the whole part about yesterday where Mr. Sledge said, no one told me what they told the police.
Right.
Mr. Sledge was at a prelim.
I know, which is why I'm saying she can't get into that part.
But it's not the prelim itself. It's also clear that he got this information from the officer testifying at a prelim.
Right, which is not inconsistent with him saying, nobody talked to me about what they said to the police. I said that yesterday.
Okay, I got you.
I got you too. I mean,
What? I got you. High five. Dap. Boom. Explosion. We got it, baby. It's just me and you. It's our world. We got this. And when we get married, we gonna ride horses into the sunset. Straight like that. Y'all seen that? That was crazy, the connection they just had, right? Golly. Like, look at Thug's face. He like, ooh.
I understand what the issues are.
Well,
all right, so let's listen to the second one.
Yo, how did that develop like that? That was crazy. Yo, how she just go from leaning on Yakin? She had a beef Yakin me party with Miss Love, and then she went over there and showed love to Shark. No pun intended.
There's a portion where if we don't clip it out, he's saying that they threw out his charges. We will not play that. We will not get into any of that. We will not get into what did they say about Shannon and 30D. We're not getting into that.
Go to the part you are getting.
It's about 3 seconds. But
okay.
Hey, yo, why I got a feeling she old enough to say that Shark is a young man? Like, I feel like she got shot by enough age where she really smitten with yo. But, like, she kind of allowed to because he's younger. So her husband don't be tripping. Like, yeah, you better not leave me for a younger man. But she probably really told her husband, like, yeah, I got me a cute little bald white lawyer that be in the courtroom. Yeah, nice little fit, little bald head, clean cut. Yeah. His husband like, what's his name? She like, Max. Who talking? What's going on?
Can we be allowed in Zoom?
What?
Here we go.
They holding secret meetings.
Because I put 2 and 2 together. Because Shannon lawyer.
So then wait. He said somebody from YSL they stood that. I mean, he said they saved Mounk. He said they had another person they saved Mounk. He said that, and I was telling OG. He said either D or DK. I was like, I don't think DK.
It's D, man. Because they said, Shannon got a paid lawyer. So Shannon lawyer like, yeah. So Shannon lawyer like, how could a person that they saying is buying guns from the YSL make a statement on? See, they were trying to hide these names, but he said that, and that's how I know it.
Yeah. Okay, we don't have a problem with that.
Okay, so I guess next issue real fast is the portions of the plea presentation that Ms. Love forwarded and Mr. Atkins forwarded this morning.
And there's one more as well.
All right, any issue with the parts that she intends to play? All right, well, she gives a description kind of I don't know that as long as it's just walking through those factual assertions, I don't know that you need, I think you can probably tell from just the description of where she's picking up, what she's talking about, but what's the other portion?
No, not another portion of the video.
Another thing to raise. Okay.
They could have stayed yesterday and did this.
Okay, correct. So State's Exhibit 425Y, when we presented them on our, I think, admin day, I believe that the request was made to remove commentary, and there was a phone number on State's Exhibit 425Y that the court said the court did not find relevance, I think, in the post until it became apparent how it was relevant and so forth. Yesterday, when presented with State's 425Y with just the phone number and none of the context, the witness testified, I don't know what that was, but I'd like the court to see the full exhibit with all of it. So the first portion of this post, to make the record clear, this is a post with Mr. Sledge taking a selfie, literally looking up at the camera, holding his apparently recently born child in his arms. The first post by the real Tounk, which the witness has said was his name, says, "I woke up like this." And then the real Tounk tags AK2 Success and says, "My baby." Then the real Tounk says to AK2 Success, "Thank you, sis." And then Katini says, "Such a good father. Keep up the good work, brother," at YSL Tounk. Then the real, you can publish it. I need the record to reflect it. The real Tounk then says, at Kahenti, "Thanks, sis." And then he thanks someone else.
Okay.
After another person congratulates at YSL Tounk, Pizzle Dope says, "Say, Slime, what's your math?" Then the real Tounk says, at Pizzle effing baby, "What the move, Slime?" And Pizzle Dope then says, "Trying to see now, send your number." And then the real Tounk tags Pixel effing baby and gives his phone number.
Okay.
So the context is key.
Okay. So because he said, "I have no idea what any of my phone numbers were," and you need to establish that this phone number is clearly his phone number because he's the one sending it.
Yes.
All right. There shouldn't be an issue with that now that.
Yo.
Now he said he doesn't know his phone number. Anybody have an issue with that whole thing coming in? Or you could just try to refresh his recollection with it first.
That's what I was going to suggest, Your Honor.
I'll try again.
Okay. And then if that still doesn't work.
And to be clear, we obviously did try to refresh his recollection with the phone number, but we'll see if the context further refresh.
That should be fine. All right. Have y'all had a chance to look at the portions of the...
They have the original, but I can pass it over.
Okay. Coming back to the factual assertions, plea colloquy.
I have not. I didn't even realize there was an email sent until just now. So if I could...
How far into... How much longer do you think you have with Mr. Sledge?
I expect it to be through probably within no under 2 hours, probably an hour and change.
So by lunchtime.
Yes.
What? All right, so maybe you'd be doing all of this before we break again. So we need to go ahead and sort it out now. Y'all need what? 5 minutes?
And I can
okay. All right. Yeah, we'll recess and let y'all watch it.
Bro. I don't think I could take listening to Love for 2 hours today, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. Maybe I'm a little bit agitated, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. I really ain't jacking her 2 hours today. Like, I ain't come for this today, man. Some reason. Yeah, we live. Good vibe. We are live. We are live. They just went on a 5-minute break. We live. What's up with you, though? You Gucci? How you feel this morning? How y'all doing out there? Ow. Yeah, I'm in here. I'm in here, baby. What's up? We waiting for Mounk Tounk to come back, man. Miss Love says she got 2 more hours of questioning, give or take, and then we get cross-examined. I was expecting a new witness, but they seem like they stretching it so we don't get a new witness. Yeah, that seemed like this been the whole point. I promise y'all, to control when the next witness come. Because her questions kept looping in circles for no reason. She never really pinned him down on what she was trying to get. She just kept getting the same answer, right? Then she tried to pick up yesterday at the end and start speeding up and jump forward, right? Shamel drinks, which I was a little bit surprised about. She threw a monkey wrench out there because I ain't know that he knew Shamel drinks. See, Shamel drinks was kind of still a mystery to me. I don't know his foundation where he was at, but when he said he knew him, that kind of threw it off a little bit. And that boy named Nut. Play a Rich Homie song. Psych. If you play Rich Homie songs now, you a clown. So, don't do that. Now, if you was riding to it before, go ahead and play it still. If you wasn't riding to it before, don't just play it now. That's you a lame. Just to let you know. Let it relax. Let it die down a little bit. Feel me? Don't do that. It's distasteful. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. I appreciate y'all being here. Straight up. How many people we got in here? If you're new, subscribe to the channel. Tell us where you from. That's 757. What's up? I appreciate y'all being here too. Yeah, good morning. The air in the courtroom seemed like it's got some static in it, don't it? It's some static in the air. Brooklyn. Seemed like it's some static in the air in the courtroom, like something. What they do with Cujo? With Sylvia? They ain't let her back in the courtroom, y'all? Salute, Cookie Chip. Y'all ain't tell Sylvia what I said? Told her, mwah.
Love will cause a mistrial. Green heart 100 points kiss mark.
Yeah. I forgot I had that on. Everyone in there, they teed off. Was it the real Rich Homie Quan on my live? Yeah. Definitely was. Definitely was. We ain't mourning though. We partying. Feel me? Zilla, I don't skate. They still in plastic. I like the graphics. I got like 80 of them. They for sale. You want one? I don't need them no more. I had them on the wall in my studio. Got you a minute. Salute though, y'all. What's up? Good morning. What we on? Got the slime color basketball too. Yo, appreciate the compliments on this blazer. Yeah, I don't know what color to call this. Mint condition, like a mint or something. Like a weird ass green, but slime mint slime. Get the old spray ground chair. It's for sale. How much? I ain't know what to do with it. Or should I keep it for a podcast for the guests? They don't make it no more. It's sold out. I really didn't want that wild color one, y'all. I wanted a red one. I didn't think they was gonna make the red one again. So I got that one. Then they made another red one. So that's why I even got to. But nobody died until what he got on the stand? What you mean, King? Yeah, if you want a chair like this, y'all, go on their website and make sure you like subscribe to their email, right? So you can get the notification. Cause when they drop them like every, I don't know, it be like random. So I missed like the first 5 to 6 of them. They got some hard ones and I missed them. I'm like, damn, I didn't even know they make these chairs. Yep. I got a couple bags. So I don't be. Yeah, man, they need to hurry up and get back though, y'all. I'm ready for trial. Yeah, this the longest 5 minutes, right? I didn't really get into a conversation because I expected them to pop right back up. Salute to Cookie Chip and who's this? Grease? Ricky CJ. Yeah, I mean Chip and Ricky CJ. Salute for the super chats too, y'all. If you hit the Cash App too, I appreciate that. Somebody might have hit it. I didn't get to see it. My phone over there. I appreciate y'all being here this morning, man. Yeah, we think we're gonna get some content today. I would like to see a different witness, man. I think she really is, trying to make something out of Mounk because she got something over his head, but she fumbling, bro. You had to salute Stefan or Stefan. I'm gonna go with Stefan. How you pronounce that, bro? Yeah, buddy who wiped his way. I mean, wiped his nose. Yeah, he coming back. Yeah, they ain't done with y'all. And he did wipe his nose and smiled though. What he know? Sylvia in at noon. What you mean? What you mean by that, Nard? Got a meeting with the judge. And it's someone else. Me. Byron Dennis. They supposedly have to all get a new Rule 22. That's funny. Oh, yeah. Paris. Fuck Sylvia. Give a fuck about checking in on her. You ain't check on me when she was lying on me, so fuck you and her. How about that? Stop dick biking. Straight up. Ain't no sympathy. Stand down. Tell her I love her. Careful. Tighten up. Good morning. Salute to everybody in here. Mwah. I love you. And thank God it's Friday. I ain't getting in it. Nikki and Sylvia got some beef going on. I ain't mad at her like that. Me and her just got some. I try to defend her in media, so I can't defend her now because she threw me under the bus. That's all I'm saying. I ain't got no smoke with her. I try to defend her before all of this. She threw me under the bus, so I ain't got nothing to do with it. You feel me? I'm just minding my business. What her and Nikki got going on, I ain't even gonna lie. Nikki got the scoop. She know what's going on. I told her, look, right, I don't really get into beef with women. So look, if something go down, just call me if some type of dudes try to play with you. You know what I mean? Let me know. You know I'm stepping, but I don't really get engaged. You feel me? I wish the best for her. I'm just gonna stay away from her. You feel me? Her cakes ain't the type of she ain't got the icing on her cakes that I be going for. You feel me? So it ain't even no reason for me to be bothered. You heard? You don't like women that throw cougar around in the name of Jesus. Where they at? Hold up, Nikki. Where they at? Don't shortstop. Where they at? They using Jesus and throwing that thing around. Well, let me get my bottom pair of these blazers. Put these slacks on real quick and get me a Bible. Where they at? That's what's going on. Hold on, let me get some slippery arrows. I'm about to get some penny loafers. Fuck that. If I pop up with them TVs in the slippery arrows, whoa, I'm about to go get my hair done. Fuck that. Give me a Bible. I'm on my way. Where they at, Nikki? Hey, Nikki, don't stop them yet. Well, let me get the bag first. I'm about to open a church. I'm about to, play with a couple yams and cakes, and we gonna get the bag. Then we gonna, come on, Nick. Book them. Let's book them. Let's book them, Nick. Let's play the game. Taking all, eat, man. Hey, that's what they got to check. See, I ain't never even, hey, Nick, this a dirty game. The Cougars and the God, that sound like bread. Yeah, the gossip channel. Radio is gossip. Respectfully, Without gossip, news don't go. I just thought of something. Good news ain't news. I think I came up with this shit yesterday, y'all. I swear to God, because I was mad about the influx of Rich Homie Quan interest real quick, right? So I'm thinking like, damn, that's crazy. Yo's death went viral, but not a conversation of a living person. Like, obviously. Now I get it. It's shocking. Oh, somebody died, so it's like, but it's still at the end of the day, technically nobody don't make a big deal out of, regular positive stuff. It just don't got the same steam. It don't. I just had to eat it, y'all. Like, I wasn't mad about it. I was really thinking like, damn, bad news travels faster than good news. Nah, you need to update that. Good news ain't news. In comparison to the flight of if flight was the difference in how we comparing how the news gets around, right? Yo, good news stay grounded. Good news don't even got wings. In comparison, bro, like I'm telling y'all, bad news takes flight. I mean, I don't even want to get into it, y'all. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is. So the gossip mill gonna always be live. It's gonna always be live, y'all. If it's truth, if it was mostly truth, I guess it could, like, if you got a source that's bringing mostly truth, guess it ain't gossip. I think the in-between stories when they don't got no real juice is what kind of, you know what I mean? The fabricated stories that's just meant to be fluff to fill in between the real stories, that's the ones that's kind of, is the gossip travels fast. It got legs of its own, y'all. Seriously. As me being a person that then posted a decent amount of stuff at this time, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. The wild stuff got legs of its own in comparison. Like, it's a big difference, y'all. We talking a big difference, y'all. We ain't talking a small difference. We talking a real big difference. Drastic. We talking about Super Bowl pull the boobies out. You feel me? Like these the reasons why they doing these types of things. Like intentional things that draw so-called negative attention, but in reality, that's the way to get it to go. So it's like, she got money going to Zelle, Cash App, PayPal, Super Chat, and we'll pull up at the same time. Oh, what you? What? Yeah. I'm going to keep it real, though, y'all. Commercials for products, selling of products in politics is pushing media damn more than anything. Real rap. Like, to find somebody that's not being funded or, it's not, they not catering towards these crowds and they being successful, I'm going to have to keep it real. Yeah, media, wow. It's weird how they shape even the regular people's opinion. So even the content creators that's independent, their talking points are created by corporate talking heads. Like if you pay attention, even the independent media is mimicking corporate media, like with talking points. Man, I don't know what the hell going on with this recess, y'all. Yeah, I can't, man. Wow. Loso, salute. I appreciate that straight up. Need to hurry up and get past this witness. They trash out here. I appreciate y'all being here too. Good morning. This witness is not giving them nothing, y'all. Tap the like button for me. Law and Crime got 700 likes, man. They beat me on the likes. Yeah, they wasting the whole morning. Like we could have already been rolling. Now they really stretch it to where as though the defense put in on the back end on a Friday. I squeezed they cross exam in. That's crazy, bro. Oh, just know this, y'all. We be smoking they boots in like percentage. Yeah. Like they be having 15, 20,000 people with 1,000 likes. Like, so just put that into perspective. Like I'm grateful, y'all, for the group we got. Straight up. I don't know. I ain't even worried about them numbers. That if them people ain't, you feel me? And technically, our chat get to banging with 1,000 people and start looking like they chat. To be honest, so I like the more organic. Whereas though it's yeah, I ain't really into because if what I noticed in some of these chats, bro, it be a whole bunch of people not talking about nothing, bro. I'm not being disrespectful. I'm talking about I really be reading the comments, and I'll notice at the minute. Hold on, nobody's saying nothing pertinent. Why everybody so kind of like playful or more like just saying like random stuff versus what y'all think about this or woo 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 woo. It just be statements and random. Whole bunch of people adding other people. Real rap. It don't be no convo though. Like somebody seriously, it'll be somebody that's pushing the narrative. People running commercials. All of these types of things, but like pertinent convo don't really. I'm really reading though. Like, hold on, thinking somebody gonna drop a dime, like it's somebody important in there that's gonna be like, yeah, y'all don't know nothing. I'm really from woo woo woo. Nah, none of that. Don't be. I'm like, whoa, what's going on? How is it 20,000 people and these people all saying nothing? No disrespect. No, I'm not being disrespectful. I'm talking about all just random stuff. Yo, you think Glanville feeding his dog right now? You feel me? Glanville probably giving him some, you feel me, Ukanuba, and then everybody, then you got people laughing at, and it's just corny, not knocking it, y'all. I don't want y'all to think I'm hating. I'm talking about, I've been over there watching. Alicia, salute. I appreciate that cash app. Chat culture is trolling at the heart. Corny jokes. Thousands of corny
Waiting for
jokes.
all of the attorneys to get back in. We've had way more than a few seconds.
Thousands of corny jokes. Twitch chat is better, y'all. It be at least you got people in there that's saying something that's witty. They trying to be thoughtful and advance the idea of being kind of troll, cool trolling. It's got wit to it. What they do.
This colloquy.
I'm scared to check it now.
Your Honor, the state has now sent to counsel for the defendants and to the court, I believe you did something, the edited version so that there's no starting, stopping, or muting. It has the portions we referenced that we intended to tender as either a prior inconsistent statement, contradiction. It has what we referenced.
Okay, well, I wasn't able to access it because I don't have the permissions, but I mean, I can tell what
did you send that?
Parts, I think. Is there an objection to that?
So, Your Honor, we have not reviewed the edited version. So, because we were...
All right, well, I'm going to assume that what Ms. Love says is in there and out is what's in there and what's out. So let's just take her at her word as an officer of the court.
Okay.
And
we, as I understand it, the state's attempting to introduce this as prior inconsistent statements. My response would be twofold. First of all, I don't believe that they're inconsistent with the testimony. Secondly, to the extent they are inconsistent with the testimony, Ms. Love has already read the factual acknowledgments and confronted him with them during her direct, is my recollection.
she actually hasn't. She's gone through, I think, some of number one, but the ones that like 7, 8, 9, and 16, she hasn't read those out.
Okay, well, that my recollection is, and I'm not
Have you, Ms. Love? Yeah, she hasn't.
TikTok kids better.
Okay. Is the edited version, has the law and crime been taken out? Okay.
So this is just essentially going to be him swearing to tell the truth, identifying himself, and then it's going to be the factual acknowledgments that he says, no, these aren't true, and then the sentencing understandings or whatever that he says, I didn't understand any of that at the time, and then the bottom that's where he says, I have read and carefully considered all of this, and I've made any changes I want to, and this is all true.
What it has is, in addition to that, so it has the very beginning where he raises his hand.
I figured it out. The judge like a Timu version of that one dark-haired chick off of Friends.
And swears to tell the truth.
Right, I said that.
And then from there, I asked him if he understands the charges. It's basically from there, I'm reading and asking whether he understands his charges, the sentence, and the special conditions of his sentence. And then I asked him whether his attorney has explained to him the maximum and minimum for these charges. I stop right there so as not to put in the maximum and minimum for the charges. Then I pick up at
Your Honor,
asking.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, it's essentially what you sent and described in the first email of this morning, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
in Your Honor, I just want to be clear. To the extent you haven't ruled yet, and to the extent that this is allowed in,
Anita,
on cross-examination, the state is keeping out the maximum minimums. Gets a little complicated because we need to, through cross, talk about what he has over his head, his bias, his motivation to work with the state.
Okay, well, I don't think he's working with the state from his testimony. But
well, he
sure you can
on December 28th of 2022.
Yep.
And at one point, and the state drafted this document, not us.
Yep.
They said the state will be asking for the maximum. So at that point, the maximum, at least for the gun charge, is going to be revealed. I know that sometimes we don't like to say what charges carry that our clients are facing, but the state said that they're going to ask for the maximum, and we need to articulate what the maximum is. I just wanted to be clear.
That's y'all's choice.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So is there objection to the portions that Ms. Love is proposing to play?
Anita,
we just have an objection to the extent that we don't feel that they are prior inconsistent statements, but we're going to obviously
all right.
go
Well,
with
I'm ruling that they are prior inconsistent statements. So this is in when tendered.
Clear so that there is no confusion for any record later on. The special conditions of his sentence are not portions that were asked about, but they are portions that give context to what he is saying he understands. So when I read the charges, for instance, his current charges, his negotiated sentence, and the special conditions that he shall abide by, all of that, it gives context to the fact that he said he didn't understand it. So I did not ask him, hey, is this a special condition? Is this a special condition? But I included that in there for context for the rest. So I need to be abundantly clear. What I am saying I am playing is exactly what I have indicated in my email to the court and counsel. And the reasons for it have not changed, but I needed the court to hear that part.
I'm really getting...
All right. Well, I mean, part of what he said yesterday that he didn't understand at the time he signed it was any violation of these provisions or any special condition will result in him being sentenced on count 30, and the DA will recommend serve the maximum. So he's
30.
Thank you for clarifying the record on that.
30.
All right.
That boy 40
Okay.
ready to serve 30.
Anything else before we get the jury in an
That boy
hour?
46 ready to serve
told him
30.
to be here.
And good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
Your Honor,
Smith.
is the court stop the questioning of the interrogation by Detective Gaither of Mr. Sledge
Still
that we
got that good
objected to
mic.
when we left yesterday? I didn't understand the relevance, and then
I don't expect her to
Okay.
go back into that
Thank
because I ruled that to be irrelevant.
I don't have an additional part of that I'm trying to get into at this time. And if before I ventured into that, I would bring it to the court's attention, but I don't foresee it at this point.
Okay. All right, let's get the witness in, and then we'll get the jury in.
And Your Honor, I believe that Mr. Wright may have apprised the court. He is in Coweta County.
He did not apprise the court of anything. And in fact, I told him, and he assured me that he would be here through duration.
There's a good part. He has standing counsel.
Okay.
He has, I should have started with that.
You should have.
That he has, I apologize, that he has, and Mr. Sledge has agreed and okayed.
All right. All right. And tell me your name, ma'am. Thank you for being here.
Thank you, Judge.
And I shouldn't say he hasn't apprised the court, because he probably apprised one of my staff. I just haven't had anything forwarded to me. So, okay. But as long as Mr. Sledge has somebody here to represent him, that's fine.
That's who that lady was? Whoa. Wow. Man. They bogus for starting at 10. Straight like that. They wild Benini. Got on that T-Mobile blazer. Hi, can I please sign you up for 3 lines? Family lines, and you can add an additional line for $20. Look at him. Yo walking with his cheeks clenched. What's wrong with him? That boy think he in Miami. Yo got 3 buttons down. That boy crazy. Yo got his cheeks clenched with the 3 buttons down. Yo think he shorty low for real. Yo crazy. Done it up. I'm the man. Bro. Why he walked through with his cheeks clenched though? What happened? The court got sandpaper got the sandpaper style toilet paper. Yo was in there trying to get right. Yo used that sandpaper, and now yo cheat. He wish he went before he left. He thinking to himself right now, I should have went before I left. I knew it. I knew it. I shouldn't even went to the bar and watched that Ravens game last night and had them fiery wings. I knew it. That mambo sauce did that. I ain't eating that shit no more. Well, maybe it was the blue cheese. That shit probably wasn't no good. Yep. Holmes walked in with the penguin cheeks.
Thank you. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for your patience this morning. We started before y'all again, but we weren't able to get through everything. So that's just, how it happens in trials sometimes, is we have to deal with issues that require y'all to be patient. So thank you for continuing to be patient. And we're ready to continue now with Mr. Sledge's testimony. Ms. Love, go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. And good morning, Mr. Sledge.
Good morning.
Mr. Sledge, yesterday I showed you an exhibit, 425Y, to see if it refreshed your recollection. I'm going to show you what I will label as 425 Yankee Alpha and see if this exhibit refreshes your recollection regarding your phone number back on December of 2014 and in 2015. Okay?
Yes.
May I approach?
You may.
And don't read it out loud, but is the photograph depicted in 425 Yankee Alpha the same photograph that was depicted in the exhibit you saw yesterday?
Yes.
And is that you and your child in that photograph?
Yes.
Do you recall how old your child was in that photograph, approximately?
No, I believe just born.
He was just born?
Yes, I don't exactly know how
Why you bringing him in this?
old he was on that photo.
That's fair. When was that baby born?
Ms. Lavin, what you want is the phone number. Let's cut to the phone number. Okay?
Thank you, Judge. Why she bringing kids in this, Judge? I ain't even gonna lie. What she trying to get me to papa?
Okay. I'm asking for
let's get a move on it.
Are you able to read this?
Yes.
Okay. And based on what you are reading,
try that other mic, maybe. Which I know has also got its own problems, but.
Do you recall making the posts that you see in the sidelines of this photograph?
They say my name right there, whatever the Instagram name was at that time.
So what if it was his phone?
Is this a post that was on your Instagram page?
Yes.
Does this post refresh your memory about what your phone number was?
Yeah, it looked like something I wrote.
Does it look like a fair and accurate copy of what you wrote and posted on your Instagram page?
Bro.
Yes.
Are you able to now tell the jury what your phone number was?
It say 446628935.
404?
Lady, why the hell you standing over there?
8935.
8935. And was that your phone number?
She too close to him, y'all.
I don't remember the love, but I see it on the photo. It said I gave it to somebody. But for my personal knowledge, I don't remember. But from the photo, it's saying it's my number because I sent it to whoever that was.
Nah, it's any mic she bring over there gonna do that, y'all, because they both up. So when you got both gangs up on the mic, they both feedback, and it's feedback from each of them being able to pick up the other mic. So anytime she come over here with a mic, it's gonna do this. If the gain up enough.
Your Honor, given that, and thank you, Mr. Sledge. Given that Mr. Sledge does not recall the state tenders State's Exhibit 425 Yankee Alpha as a past recollection recorded.
All right, it's admitted.
Thank you. Your Honor, permission to.
You may.
And Your Honor, there is also the. Thank you, Judge. Could you zoom in? All right. Mr. Sledge, would you read the first post that you made?
It said I woke up like this.
And then what's the next one?
My baby.
And are you responding to someone, tagging someone, saying that?
Yeah, I said, it said thank you, sis.
All right. And is that at K2 Success that you're telling that it's your baby?
Yeah, it do. It say thank you, sis.
All right. And what's the next line?
Such a good father. Keep up the good work, bro.
And then who is that person talking?
They said thank you, sis.
Is that person writing to at YSL_Tounk?
Yes.
And is that Kahenti, Kahenti, that made that post?
Yes.
In response, do you then tell at Kahenti, thanks, sis?
Yes.
And then do you tell someone else thank you?
Yes.
Does MDBNELL congratulate at YSL_Tounk?
Yes.
After that, does Pizzle.dope ask say slime, what's your math?
That's a number thing. I don't know. I see the pound sign number for a number on my side. If you pay
right here, do you see say slime, what's your math?
Oh, okay. I see it on there, but it don't show right here.
You don't see say slime, what's your math?
Oh, okay, right there. Okay.
Okay.
I was looking right there.
That's okay. And then, do you respond to @pixel effing baby? What's the move, slime?
Yes.
And then does pixel.dope respond, trying to see now, send your number? They use a hashtag.
Yes.
And then do you respond to @pixel effing baby 404-662-8935?
Yes, but yes, go ahead. Yes, I respond to that.
You're able to say whatever you need to explain.
I respond to that.
Okay. And was this post made around the time that your child was born?
Yes.
All right. Now, can you tell us when your child was born?
I just remember December, around December or something.
December what year?
2014, I want to say.
Thank you. The jury yesterday changed regarding what you recall happening January 10th, 2015, after you learned about the murder of Donovan Thomas.
You got to refresh my memory. I don't remember.
Do you remember what happened after you learned about the murder of Donovan Thomas?
No, could you refresh my memory?
So is it your testimony you do not remember what you told the jury yesterday?
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I don't remember right now. If you can show me, then I don't remember right now.
Did you testify yesterday that you got a call around 10-something p.m. or you got a DM that indicated you and someone else were responsible for the murder of Donovan Thomas?
Yes.
Do you now remember what you did after you got that DM?
No, I don't think I said. I remember saying that I went to Mr. Jeffery's house.
And do you remember what you said or who you said was at Mr. Jeffery's house?
Yeah, whoever I don't know if he's the cameraman or he just do the videos. I'm not for sure about that.
All right. And is it still your recollection that only Mr. Bean, you, your child's mother, your child, are the people that you recall being at that house on 10th Street?
I told you it was other people there, but I don't know the other people.
Did you also testify that none of the defendants in this courtroom were there?
I said, I don't remember seeing none of them. That's what I said.
Okay. And thank you for clarifying. You said that yesterday.
I don't know the other people.
Did you also testify that none of the defendants in this courtroom were there?
I said, I don't remember seeing none of them. That's what I said.
Okay. And thank you for clarifying. You said that yesterday. Is that still your memory today?
If you have anything to refresh my memory, Ms. Love, you can show me and then.
I appreciate that.
But I don't remember.
Okay, so that's still your memory today?
Yeah, that's my memory today. I don't remember.
And what about when you went to Mr. Williams' second residence? Today, do you have any further memory about who all was at that residence?
No, if you have anything that can refresh my memory, you can show it to me, but I don't remember.
Okay. And do you not remember any of the defendants in the courtroom here being at that residence?
I don't remember.
Objection asked and answered.
Okay. Do you remember being at Rice Street in November of 2015?
November, yes.
And while you were at Rice Street in November of 2015, do you remember calling and speaking with your child's mother at various times?
I talked to her a lot of times, so you have to refresh my memory.
Would showing you a rough transcript of that call refresh your memory about what was said during, or let me ask you this, do you recall talking to your child's mother on November 19th, 2015 at 8:03 p.m.?
I don't remember the dates, man, love. I talk to her most every day, so I don't remember the exact dates.
Would showing you a rough transcript of a call refresh your memory?
Maybe if you show it to me, yeah.
Right. Your Honor, we will label this states 448 Yankee, and it will not be for the purposes of admitting for the jury, just to refresh his recollection. Right. And Your Honor, yes, I was going to ask if the defense could look at it first. Do we have another?
Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. Know what time it is. Buy it. Definitely bojangling, y'all. She bojangling. Intentionally bojangling. Kenya Clark, salute for the cash app. Alicia Williams, Aubrey.
Yes.
Appreciate that. Straight up. Salute to all the people that had this super chat too. Having a slow start. Y'all thinking. Y'all thinking out this Mon John. Y'all on, gang. Oh. Oh. On that right now. Turn me up. Hit the like button. Yeah. Dylan. Okay. Hold on. Let me come back to the chat. Things out. You wasting mad time already today. Man, good morning, man. I appreciate y'all being here. Yeah. Relaxing and relaxing with y'all. It's really like starting to annoy me a little bit with the strategic stagnation. Like real rap. I'm starting to be I don't know what to call this. Like I don't know, they creating some type of anxiety in me or something. Starting to feel some type. Huh. Feel this type.
All right.
They stalling us out. This is nuts. Thought they was trying to make progress. They bluff. Run the likes up for me.
Yes. There's one more.
Something fishy. Something is fishy in there, ain't it? One thing, this wedding cake will get your mind right. They've been dropping the ball on the wedding cake lately, but this wedding cake, this will get your mind right. This will get your mind right. We could turn the city up with this batch. Straight up. We could turn the city up with this batch. Man, hell yeah. You leave with the tissue box. Who did? I ain't even peeping. You could turn the city up with this one. This will make somebody ask you, yo, ho, where'd that come from? This one make you want to let somebody hit it. Yeah, hit this. Hit this real quick. Because you know they going to say something. What's that? What's that? You know what I'm talking. If you know, you know. It's like a thing where you could pass a lot of stuff around. Sometimes a guy might be like, yo, what's that you smoking? You're like, it ain't even nothing special, just some regular. You're like, yo, let me hit it. You're like, all right. Oh, all right, yeah, that's some regular. It ain't nothing. Water. When it ain't nothing special, I tell it it's just some water.
No, I didn't think it was going to take this long.
Some hold me over. Nah, but this right here, yeah. See, a lot of the cake's been bad lately. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm a cake connoisseur. I'm a runts animal, but I'm in that whole zone. Do-si-do, cake, kush, runts, gelato when it's got the sweet. Some of them gelatos is goddamn nose burners. some of them gelatos is smack. I ain't gonna lie, some of them strong as hell. No flavor.
Your Honor, Mr. Sledge asked if he could have a moment to read that with his attorney.
All right.
The haze costs too much to grow, Bunchy. Real rap. Haze don't get cheap.
He doesn't read as fast as I do.
Okay. Well, if y'all want to go back to the jury room, you can, but I doubt if it's going to be that much longer. And by the time you get back there, I'll be calling you back out again.
Blue, I think a lot of the cake strains got watered down. So you got to try to catch the right ones. Some of them is official. And then I'm going to say 1 out of 10. It's at that ratio now. Definitely not trustable just because it say cake. Wedding and birthday was on point, though.
Your Honor, may we approach with a member of the defense about correlated matter?
Sure.
Before, only if it gotta be the right grower. I done seen a lot of trash GG4s. It must be easy to grow. Cherry limeade, nah, Blue. Nah, you should have known better. Anytime you see that combo pack of them flavors in front of that, Blue, just go in and know they ain't do what they was trying to do. That ain't even a thing. You know better. You know better than that. This ain't now, ladies. This ain't now, ladies, cuz. I'ma just let Blue, because I already went and tested all of that type shit, I'ma just warn you, cuz anytime you see that, anytime you see those types of names on there, just go in, go about your business, bro. Don't do that. I'm just letting you know. I tried, Blue. It ain't it's phony. It's phony. I'm telling you. I'm pre-warning you. Anytime you see any of them blueberry, like that's clearly the grower then grew something, and now this the mass. You put this type of name on it, which kind of gives it, and it's got this weirdo taste. That ain't that. That ain't that. That ain't that. That's not that. That's why he named it like that. For the weirdos that don't know no better. If as soon as you get into the mix, you gonna know. If that was that, he would not have named that like that. He would not have put that on there like that. That thing would have had a more traditional name that's good for the market. You feel me? Because he got one. So he would have made sure the name is like, yeah. When you see them weirdo names, bro, believe it. It's a weirdo strain. I'm telling you.
Do I start here? Trying to
Gorilla Glue Gelato is the one.
to be
GGG.
I think Go ahead.
Trying to be proactive, Your Honor, based on our outside of the jury conference earlier this morning regarding that jail call. We went ahead and clipped the portion that the court determined could be relevant and had that sent over to the court and to counsel in the event that it became necessary to play simply that snippet. We sent that so that if there was any disagreement that that was the portion the court acknowledged may be relevant, counsel could let us know. So we were offering it at this time. I don't know whether the transcript we've provided is going to refresh Mr. Sledge's memory or not. He's having a conversation with his attorney.
Okay.
I was under the impression that we litigated this morning and that the state, and then you asked the state to play it, and the clip they played was talking about what Shannon's paid lawyer said.
Right. I don't think that's this. I think what she has just sent us is that first part we talked about. That is the transcript that he's looking at now.
Okay. I don't know how that could be 28 seconds, but
I don't think it should be 28 seconds either. So I'd like for us to.
Can we play it for the court?
The whole situation, whoever witness number one is, they tried to know it deep. How he say, you remember when we talked on the phone, he's like, boy, you ain't know nothing about it. You was in the blind. Mm-hmm. They told them folks deep. After Lud got killed, all of us met up together and went down old boy house. Them made that word. That's how you know it's deep.
Them folks, after Nut got killed, again, we're backdooring the fact that D said something to the police that's problematic. If Mr. Zachary takes a stand, I will deal with it, and I will cross-examine him, and it won't be a problem anymore. But I don't want there to be any insinuations, any references, any reference to D.
Yo, Sharp not playing today.
Telling on people until he takes the stand. And so I don't know why we have to get into what Lil D told them folks to get the fact that he was at a condo.
You have the transcript or
Mr. Sledge has one copy. I have one.
Yeah, Blue.
And if Mr. Sledge needs to hear that outside of the presence of the jury to get context to understand what he said previously, I don't have a problem with that. I just don't want the jury to be hearing Mr. Sledge's phone calls to his girlfriend about what other people told the police.
Facts.
Right.
Facts. That's hearsay. How he know? How he know? Because the police told him? Or they played a co-defendant, the testimony of somebody that already, the interrogation. Like, how would he know? So wouldn't that be hearsay? Hold on, bro. That's a jail call? And I'm telling somebody else that somebody told. How I know? Two and two. In law, 2 and 2 together as evidence is goddamn 6. That ain't gonna work in court. 2 and 2, you can't use 2 and 2. You can't use 2 and 2 in court. Nah. Nope. Can't do 2 and 2. Nope. 2 and 2 ain't in legalese, y'all. Nope. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. 2 and 2 is not involved in law, y'all. You use 2 and 2, in context
I think
to make
you
an
could
argument.
accomplish the same thing if you just cut out the witness one because part. What you're asserting that you want to get in is, I heard that he said these things, and we know it's him because of exactly what he's saying. So we don't need the witness one part for that. So
we will have Mr. Makins take out witness one.
And just start with he say.
Yes, Your Honor.
And
I don't have the transcript in front of me. I don't have the call memorized, but I did hear.
We can play it again.
He's telling them what he told them folks.
Yeah.
The whole point of this is just, was Mr. Zachary at the condo that night or not? And I really don't care what the answer is. What I don't want is a bunch of references to what was said at a prelim, and D is telling these folks this and that.
Nobody's going to know who them folks is from this.
Well, them folks is
them folks could be anybody.
Nah,
them folks could be anybody.
Respectfully, Your Honor, them folks in the street is police. That's slang for the police, and I believe the jurors are going to be able to put that together.
I don't know whether they will or not, but that's what he said.
I understand that's what he said, but
that's what we doing.
I don't believe that just because he said it, it's admissible. Him talking about what Lil D did, respectfully. If Lil D takes a stand, we'll deal with it.
It's hearsay.
Well, maybe he'll just remember that Zachary was there after all.
And Your Honor,
what?
Again, we gave that to him to refresh his memory about who all was there. What I started the questioning with today was, do you have any different memories?
Understand. I was here. All right, I'm going to hand this back to you. But if he...
Yo, it's lunchtime and we ain't even started your testimony yet. It's bad,
if he's presented with the transcript and he claims to still have no memory, then I'm going to permit this in as a prior inconsistent statement. Yes.
This once, but I'm going to say it again. I would suggest someone just play Mr. Sledge's recording and then see if that refreshes his recollection outside the presence of the jury.
I asked him, did he want to? I asked him, do you want me to play it for you?
What the hell?
He said, I just like to read. That's what just happened back there in the presence of his lawyer and chief investigator.
What?
Okay, can I?
Man, they having ex partes.
Can I go talk to the witness and ask if he wants to hear the recording?
I appreciate it.
Oh, only I guess only the state gets to talk to him.
Well, y'all are the ones. You are the one, Mr. Shard, in fairness, that asked for a bench conference
You're right.
and suggested that Mr. Sledge be apprised and that his lawyer be apprised as to maybe what should and shouldn't be said from that transcript. And that is why Ms. Love went out and gave them that transcript.
And Your Honor, I was under the impression that this whole thing about the call had been settled. Apparently, I was wrong about that. But if he needs to listen to the call to refresh his recollection, I don't have a problem. I'm just trying
you know what? If he comes in and he says, "Yeah, that still doesn't help me," but if I could hear myself say it, then maybe that would. Then we'll take it from there.
Okay, thank you.
Do we think maybe he's ready, or is somebody going to let us know, or I mean, his co-counsel could do it. She's still here. That way, there's no kind of one side gets to see Mr. Wright more often than the other side. You can go ahead and take that screen share down for now, since we might not get to that. Yes. 5 more minutes.
What?
Anybody else need to use the bathroom?
What?
Okay, can you do it quickly? Because I don't want it to turn into another 20-minute recess.
Bro. Now everybody extra laboratory.
We've had about, 5 minutes of actual trial time today so far?
That's nuts. Y'all doing this on purpose.
There was no objection to the There was not an objection to the plea video, right?
No one has voiced one.
Word to this wedding cake I'm smoking.
I mean, other than they don't think it's a prior inconsistent statement, and I ruled on that.
Is. Okay, everybody need to go to the lavatory. Got some Kush Mints runts too. I got a couple things. This wedding cake is right though. Oh, I got bad shit. Yeah, I should have got some more of this damn wedding cake though. I ain't know it was gonna be right. I was scared. I only got a little bit. Yeah, I ain't never seen nothing like this. But then again, I don't think I ever watched the whole trial. Well, I think I watched the whole Melly one. Understand what you was trying to say? No, what you say? When? Weren't too strong. No, it's a lot of different ones, Grease. Like the ones that's kind of sweet, that ain't that strong. Yeah, some of them is strong. This one ain't that bad. Took the tissue to someone? What? A green light dispensary? It's a whole bunch of ones that's green. Green light. I don't
Get the
know
jury
if
back.
it's called green light, bro.
We're ready.
Greenhouse. It's a couple greens. I don't know about green light, bro. And I've been to most of them.
You can do it right now while we're waiting on the jury.
Oh. Jack tried to stun on me. Oh, yeah, that thing cost a couple dollars. Yak bust the cardigan out on me. Oh. Oh, he tried to turn for me, too. Stop. You should have combed your head. Still ain't combed your head. I ain't gonna lie, that thing. Okay, I know. It cost a couple dollars. Oh, you gonna stand with your arms behind your back, huh? So you can show the 3 off. I know. It cost a couple. All right. I told him you be styling. You ain't had to do me like that, though. You little... Yeah. Spicy salamander. God damn it. Done it on me. That I don't know what that is, but I can tell. Yeah, that thing costs about... That's about 12 to 1700. That's out of my range, y'all. I done seen some ones. They be out of my range. I ain't gonna lie, I seen this Gucci joint. That joint was green with the G's on it. That bitch hard. I ain't got it, though. Nah, I just say, I mean, I don't be going nowhere to be buying no real expensive clothes, y'all. I refuse.
Mr. Sledge, have you had enough?
Hang on. We're waiting on a juror.
I'm sorry.
That's why we're all
Y'all
still
were waiting
standing.
on me. I'm so sorry.
I am not trying to stun on the other content creators wearing Gucci cardigans up here. Hell no.
Even Miss Love wants to move the pace a
That's
little
too
bit
far.
I thought they were waiting on me. I'm sorry. I was feeling a little self-conscious. Mr. Sledge, have you had enough time to speak with your attorney and to review the exhibit label states 448 Yankee that I gave to you to refresh your memory?
Yes.
All right. And is the attorney with whom you reviewed that document the same one that you had on December 28, 2022?
Yes.
Were you able to ask questions and gain answers to every question that you had regarding this document?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Does reviewing States Exhibit 448 Yankee refresh your memory about a phone call that you had with your girlfriend, with your child's mom, on November 19, 2015?
Yes.
All right. Your Honor, I'm going to place this here as not admitted for purposes of the record.
All right.
Mr. Sledge, having read States 448, do you have any more memory about who all was at Mr. Williams' condo, or with whom you might have met at the condo after Donovan Thomas was killed?
Could you repeat that, Ms. Love?
Hell yeah.
Repeat it one more time.
Yes, sir. Having refreshed your memory about the phone call that you had with your child's mother,
Yes.
do you have any more memories about who all you met up with after Donovan Thomas was killed?
Yes, I think.
All right. When you say you think, who is it that you think you remember you met up with after Donovan Thomas was killed?
Who I met up with, or who I was at the condo. You losing me right there.
Let's go with the way you first said it, or the last said it. Who all was at the condo?
I still don't remember who I was there, but I'm trying to think.
All you gotta do
I
is
seen the paper, but I didn't
yes.
see any name really that was on the docket saying who was all there.
Do you remember whether Quindarius Zachary was there?
I think Quindarius Zachary was there when I got there.
Do you remember whether Shannon Stillwell was there?
I still don't remember if Shannon Stillwell was there because I didn't see him personally with my eyes, so I still don't remember if he was there or not.
Do you remember whether Diamante Kendrick was there?
No, I think Mr. Kendrick was not there when I got there.
And when you say you did not see Shannon Stillwell with your eyes, is your testimony today you know for a fact that you didn't see Shannon Stillwell or that you don't recall?
I don't recall. When I got there, I didn't see Shannon Stillwell there. When I first got there. That's what I'm saying.
At any point.
Yo, he nice. Keep hitting her with the when I got there. Technically, that's a spin.
Were you, Shannon Stillwell, Diamante Kendrick, Quindarius Zachary, Defendant Williams, in a room at one of his condos the night Donovan Thomas got murdered?
I think we was. I think, yes.
Which one? Which condo?
Not the first one.
The second condo?
Yes.
Damn. What were y'all doing?
Nothing. Mr. Williams getting himself together.
At what point did, and let me back up and ask you this. Would you characterize your being there as y'all all meeting up at that house?
I don't think we all arrived at the same time.
That's not what I asked. Would you characterize you all being there as y'all all meeting up at the house?
No.
Yes.
All right. And what purpose did you all meet up at the house for?
And you?
They was going to the show and the video shoot with him. From my understanding.
Got him.
Were you working as head of security for Defendant Williams at that time?
No, I don't think so.
And Kenneth Copeland, was he also one of the persons that met up with you, Shannon Stillwell, Diamante Kendrick, Quindarius Zachary, and Defendant Williams at Defendant Williams' condo?
Yes, he was there.
Okay. He was there and he was one of the ones y'all met up with. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, he came down to the condo.
All right. Now, what did y'all talk about at the condo when y'all all met up?
I don't basically remember the conversation that we was having, but I don't remember the conversation. I'm gonna say that.
Is it still your testimony that you went to Defendant Williams' condo solely because you got a DM accusing you of Donovan Thomas's murder?
Yes, that's one of the reasons. That's the reason. Yes.
Was there any other reason?
I don't remember. If you have anything that can refresh my memory, you can show me. But I don't remember No other reason why.
That's the only reason that you remember today. Okay.
Yes.
What?
Given that that is the only reason you can think of that you went to Defendant Williams' condo.
Keep touching the antenna. Stop.
Did you talk about the fact that you were, one, that Donovan Thomas had been murdered, and two, you were one of the ones accused of Donovan Thomas's murder?
And it was wrong.
Sustained.
Why do you keep bringing up that the state actually was ready to prosecute the wrong people? Yo, why is she doing that? I'm really confused at this point. You keep reiterating the fact that the state locked up the wrong people first. What is...
Did you talk about with the people you met up with the fact that Donovan Thomas had been murdered?
Yes.
All right. Now, about what time did you all meet up at Defendant Williams' second location, his other condo?
I don't remember the time.
Do you recall whether it was before or after midnight?
No, I don't remember.
Based on what you said yesterday, is it safe to say it was definitely after 10 o'clock p.m.?
Yeah, it was after 10 o'clock, if I'm not mistaken.
Do you remember how long you talked about Donovan Thomas's murder with the people that you met up with?
It couldn't have been too long because I ended up dropping Copeland off, so I don't remember how long it exactly was.
What? At the police station?
What was the atmosphere in the room while you all talked about Donovan Thomas's murder?
So y'all met up, and the end of the conversation was, yo, take him down there so he could talk to the police, bro, so he could tell him when he do it. Oh, my God.
What you mean, atmosphere? Could you explain that to me?
I can.
Now, this is a new one, y'all. I ain't never heard of this name. Biscotti Cake. Oh, my God.
How did you bring up Donovan Thomas? Well, who brought up Donovan Thomas's murder when you all met up?
I already had spoke about it to Mr. Williams.
Right.
So we being blamed for it on social media, right? Let's get, so we meet up. Yo, what we gonna do? I ain't even gonna lie, bro. Gonna have to go down there and talk to them peoples, bro. Real? Yeah. Hey, Tounk. Hey, yo, take him down there, yo, so he could talk to the police, bro, so we could get this squared away, bro. And meanwhile, yo, so we don't get smoked, we gonna, go ahead and go down Miami. These boys was victims, man.
So I don't know who started the conversation at the second location.
She is crazy.
Do you remember what the conversation was?
I just know the conversation with me and Kenny Copeland was the one responsible for it.
So we gonna go to the police, bro, and get this squared away. Yeah. They said we responsible, bro. I ain't gonna lie, yo. You gonna have to go down there and talk to him. All right, bro. You gonna drive me? Hell yeah. Hold on, let me finish this bid first. That's crazy, bro.
Use the motherfucking snitch.
Was there anything said by anybody else that you remember?
Not really. I just remember Mr. Williams telling me that we ain't had nothing to do with it. Go down now.
Who is the we?
Me and Kenny Copeland.
Okay. And
why would she question him for him to say that, y'all? How the jury feel right now? How the jury feel right now? Mr. Williams said, yo, we ain't got nothing to do with this, y'all. So, yo, take him down there to the police station. You the state, and you open this door? Bro, I would have never opened this door if I was trying to get you locked up. I would have never opened this door, bro. This is in their favor.
Do you know how it is that Mr. Williams is able to tell you that you all don't have anything to do with it?
He wasn't directly like trying to tell us what to do. He just was basically saying, don't go to the show and go down there and clear our name.
Oh, shit.
Now.
What? Don't even come with me. I got work to do. What you need to go do is go get that situated with the law. Mind you, they say we did it. I still gotta go to work. But you go to the police station. Bro, what?
To your knowledge, did Kenneth Copeland go to Miami?
I don't know. I think he called me and told me he was in Miami, but I don't personally know, was he in Miami?
And is it your testimony that you didn't go to the show because, well, you wanted to stay and make sure your family was safe?
Yes.
All right. But is it also fair to say that you weren't trying to clear your name? You did not go to the show? Did you? I'll rephrase. Did you stay back from the show in order to clear your name?
Sustained.
Did you make any efforts to clear your name?
Lady, I'm 10 years older than Jeffrey, so I just didn't listen to him.
Sustained.
Your Honor, I'm not suggesting the answer. I'm just asking one that's yes or no.
I told you what he told me. So I dropped Kenneth off and I kept it
a
moving.
different way.
Yes, Your Honor. Did you take Mr. Williams' advice that you say he gave?
Sustained.
What did you do after you were told to not go to the show and clear your name?
I dropped Copeland off and I went on about my business.
Do you make or recall anything else anyone else in that room said about the murder of Donovan Thomas?
Objection asked and answered.
I'm asking if he recalls anything else. He seemed to remember something.
Go ahead.
Do you recall anything else anyone else in that room said about the murder of Donovan Thomas?
No.
Got her.
After you dropped Mr. Copeland off, did you ever go back to the condo that night?
We talked about this yesterday, Miss Love. I told you I went to the hotel room.
I understand.
Damn.
Did you leave the hotel at any time and go back to the condo?
No.
Did you see either Defendant Williams? We'll start with him. Did you see Defendant Williams anymore before he left for Miami?
You said that night?
Between the time you said you left his condo and the time that he left for Miami, did you see him at any other time?
No.
Did you see Defendant Stillwell at any time after you left Defendant Williams' condo?
No, Ms. Love.
Do you know whether Defendant Stillwell went to Miami?
No, I don't know that neither.
Do you know whether Defendant Kendrick went to Miami?
Well, I think Mr. Kendrick was going because he's supposed to be in the video or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. He was going to help perform that night.
Do you know whether he went?
I don't know personally because I didn't see it, so I can't say personally that he went.
Do you know whether Mr. Zachary went to Miami?
No.
Did you speak with Mr. Williams at any time that he was purportedly in Miami?
I think he called and checked on me. I'm not for sure. I don't remember that. I think he called and checked on me, but I don't remember.
Did you speak with Kenneth Copeland at any time that he was in Miami?
Well, he told me his daughter, and himself or something went down there, if I ain't mistaken.
Is that a yes?
Yes, I guess yes.
Did you speak with Defendant Stillwell at any time during a point where he was in Miami?
No.
Did you speak with Defendant Kendrick at any time while he was purportedly in Miami?
No.
Now, when you spoke with these gentlemen that you love that are YSL members, did you always talk with them either in person or on a telephone line, or did you have any other ways that you communicated with them?
We never really talked on the phone that much. Me and Mr. Stillwell probably talked on the phone more than anybody.
And do you count FaceTime as talking on the phone?
Yes.
All right. How often would you say that you FaceTimed with Kenneth Copeland?
I can't answer. I don't know.
Did you FaceTime with Kenneth Copeland before he met with you at Defendant Williams' condo?
I don't recall.
Did you FaceTime with Defendant Williams before you went to his condo?
I don't recall. If you have anything to refresh my memory, you can refresh my memory, but I don't recall talking to Mr. Williams before I went down to his condo.
What about Defendant Stillwell? Did you FaceTime with him before y'all met up at the condo?
No.
Did you FaceTime with Defendant Kendrick before y'all met up at the condo?
No.
Are you able to give us just a rough estimation of how frequently you spoke with Defendant Williams on FaceTime?
I can't give you that. I don't recall.
Did you, between the time that photograph in 425 Yankee was posted, so around December 2014, and January 10th, 2015, was that the same number that you would have used and FaceTimed with?
I don't know, Ms. Love. Okay. I can't answer that question. I don't know. I don't recall that. I don't know.
Okay. Are you able to say with any degree of certainty about how often you FaceTime with Defendant Stillwell, since you said that's who you talk with the most?
We used to FaceTime a lot, so.
And the jury and I don't know what a lot means for you, so could you please tell them what that means?
I can't give you a number of how much we FaceTime. I can't give you that number.
And thank you. I don't need a specific number. Was it every day?
I say yes, probably yes.
Was it multiple times a day or just once a day?
We talked to like big brothers, little brothers, so I don't know how many times a day that me and him talked on the phone, but we talked a lot on the phone every day.
Defendant Williams and you, how often did y'all talk on FaceTime?
Me and Mr. Williams didn't talk on the phone as much as me and Mr. Stillwell did.
All right. Your Honor, at this time, I believe that the instruction that the court has that should precede what will be marked as State's Exhibit 442Y that we have sent would be appropriately read.
All right. So this is going to be about his plea in this case. Okay.
This case.
All right. So I'm going to again instruct y'all, and this time everything I'm going to say is going to be applicable to this plea in this 2022 case. All right. So you are about to hear, and you actually have heard evidence that this witness, who was a co-defendant in this case, has pled guilty to some of the charges in this indictment. I caution you that the co-defendant's guilty plea conviction itself is only admitted for a limited purpose. That guilty plea is an admission by this witness only that he committed the criminal acts to which he pled. You are not to consider this co-defendant witness's guilty plea as evidence that any other defendant is guilty of committing any of the criminal acts alleged against them in this indictment. Each defendant is entitled to have the issue of his guilt determined solely on the basis of the evidence against him and not on whether another person has been convicted of the same charges with which the defendant is accused. If you find that the co-defendant witness provided testimony on the stand that is inconsistent with his guilty plea admissions, and they are going to be admissions in this case, this wasn't an Alfred plea, this was a regular guilty plea, you may consider the witness's prior inconsistent statement, that is his guilty plea admissions, including to the allegations in the charges to which he pled guilty, as substantive evidence, which you may consider against any defendant currently on trial for whatever bearing it may have to the issues on trial.
Thank you, Judge. And we are going to play that. I wanted to ask Mr. Sledge a few more questions. Mr. Sledge, yesterday, am I correct that you testified that you know of an Antonio Sumlin?
Yeah, I know of him.
Okay. And did you testify that that's the person that you called Obama?
You never asked me, did I call him Obama? Not.
Okay. Did you call him Obama?
Yes.
All right. And how well would you say you know him? You said you know of him. How well?
Yeah, I used to see him around, but me and him never really hung out together.
To your knowledge, did he ever claim YSL?
Yes, I heard, yes.
Okay. And when is the last time that you talked with Obama?
I don't know, Ms. Love.
Did you talk with him in 2022?
Yes, probably. Yeah, I probably talked to him in 2022.
Do you know how often? Generally speaking, I don't need a
No, when I seen him, I talked to him.
Okay. Did you ever FaceTime with him?
No, I never been on the phone with him.
All right. Was the last time that you saw him in 2022?
Yeah, in person.
Okay. And do you recall if you ever spoke with him around April 2022?
April 2022?
Yes, sir.
No, I don't recall that.
Do you recall speaking with him around the time that this indictment came out?
I don't remember talking to him when the indictment came out.
Okay. Did you ever share any bills with Obama?
What bills? What kind of bills?
Any bills. I don't even care what kind. Any kind of bills with Antonio Sumlin.
What you mean by bills? Could you be more specific? I'm asking you to be more specific.
Money that you owe to somebody else.
No, I don't recall that.
Did you ever have to pay any rent with Mr. Sumlin in 2022?
Mr. Sumlin never paid any rent with me.
Did you ever have to pay any with him?
No.
Do you know of anyone else within YSL who is referred to as Mounk?
No.
Have you ever had any reason to charge money at a door for a light bill?
Not that I know of. He never gave me no money for no light bill.
That's not what I asked. Have you, Mr. Sledge, ever had any reason to charge money at a door for a light bill?
No, overruled. Go ahead.
Could you repeat it?
Have you, Mr. Sledge, ever had any reason to charge money at a door for a light bill?
I don't recall. I don't remember, Ms. Love, but I know if you came to my house and stayed for weeks and months, eventually I want some money for you staying there.
I imagine so. Have you ever had any I take it back. Have you ever had any reason to charge money at a door along with Mr. Sumlin for a light bill?
You already asked that question, though.
I'm going to object to relevance at this point.
Your Honor, I have a very good faith basis for asking this question.
Okay. Well, you're asking him, basically, has he ever charged money at a door for a light bill? Charged anybody money at a door for a light bill, right? Just maybe ask that and then.
Yes.
Because if he has no recollection, then he has no recollection whether he was with himself or somebody else. So if you want to make sure that he understands the entire universe of people, have you ever charged them? Go ahead and ask that. But then if he doesn't recall, let's move on.
Thank you. Have you ever been upset that people were hanging out with you or at you and a spot you may have shared with Mr. Sumlin and not paid bills?
I didn't share with him. He just probably stayed a couple of nights, and when the bill came, I told him to give me money on the bill. That ain't.
Okay. And when you say stayed a couple of nights, where would it have been that he stayed?
He probably stayed in my room because I went home.
Okay. And was that your room on Boulevard or somewhere else?
Somewhere else.
All right. Was it a house that you lived at?
I stayed there when I wanted to.
What street was that house on?
I think it was off Brown Mill. I'm not for sure. I think it was off Brown Mill, though. I'm not for sure.
Did you have a nickname for that house?
No, I didn't have a nickname for no house.
To your knowledge, did anyone ever call that house the Web?
I never hung it. I never been there when they called it the Web.
Do you know of a place called the Web?
I heard of it.
Do you know where it is?
It was off Brown Mill somewhere, but I never been to it. I just knew it was off Brown Mill.
Have you ever seen it?
I didn't know exactly what house it was whenever they was calling the Web, but I never been to it at that time, so I don't know.
Who is the they that you're referring to that called it the Web?
The streets. I heard people like at the gas station, like, I'm about to go to the Web. So I don't know.
Were those people YSL?
I guess.
Did you ever hear anybody other than YSL members talk about going to the Web?
Yes, I done heard females say they was going to the Web.
All right. Do you know or have any idea how far the Web was from the place you said that you were at off Browns Mill Road?
No, I don't know exactly.
Do you know the last time that you talked to Kenneth Copeland?
I can't tell you the last time I talked to Kenneth Copeland.
Do you recall whether you talked to him in 2022?
I don't recall.
Do you remember talking to Kenneth Copeland at all while Kenneth Copeland was in prison around that time? That time being 2022.
I don't know if I talked to Kenneth Copeland in that time. I'm not for sure, my lord. I don't want to say the wrong thing, so I'm not for sure.
Right today, you don't remember?
Yeah, I don't remember. Right.
Okay.
So.
Do you remember whether you talked to Demekion Garlington?
When?
When was the last time you recall talking to Demekion Garlington?
I'd probably say 2022.
Okay. Did you ever talk to Kenneth Copeland or Demekion Garlington, either of them, about a RICO indictment?
You said, did I ever talk to them about it?
Yes, sir.
I don't remember, so if you have anything, you can refresh my memory. Yeah.
Do you have any memory of having conversations about a potential RICO indictment before this indictment or its predecessor was ever brought forward?
I don't remember, Ms. Love. I'm being honest with you. I don't remember.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Your Honor, at this time, the state asks permission to publish 442 Yankee. I'm sorry. We tender 442 Yankee as evidence.
All right, that is admitted, and you may.
Thank you, Judge.
We're on the record in the matter of the state of Georgia versus Antonio Sledge in 22 SC 183572. Good afternoon, Mr. Wright.
Good afternoon, Judge.
Good afternoon, Mr. Sledge.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
And good afternoon, Counsels Love and Hilton. Okay, Counsels, I understand this is supposed to be a negotiated plea. Is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor. Yes, Judge.
All right. Mr. Sledge, can I get you to raise your right hand as best you're able?
Yes.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the evidence you shall give in the matter now in hearing shall be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God or so firm?
Yes, I do.
All right, you put your hand down, sir.
Mr. Sledge, please state your true, correct, and legal name.
Antonio Sledge.
And are you the same Antonio Sledge, also known as Mounk, who is listed in indictment 22 SC 183572?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you at this time taking or under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or medication?
No, ma'am.
Is there any medication that you normally take that you have not been given today?
No, ma'am.
How old are you and how far have you gone in school?
I'm 41, 10th grade.
Are you able to read, write, and understand the English language?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you are charged with the following offenses?
Yes, ma'am.
Conspiracy to violate the Racketeer Influenced and Corrupt Organizations Act.
Yes, ma'am.
As well as possession of a firearm by a convicted felon.
Yes, ma'am.
As listed in count 30 of this indictment.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you have the right to plead either guilty or not guilty to these charges, and that if you plead not guilty or remain silent, you may receive a jury trial?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you had enough time to speak with your attorney, Mr. Derek Wright, about all of the facts and circumstances known to you regarding the charges in this indictment?
Yes, ma'am.
Any potential defenses?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you need more time to discuss this case with your attorney?
No, ma'am.
Are you satisfied with his services?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you waive a formal reading of the indictment?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you waive any and all defects in the indictment, including any with respect to your name?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you been arrested on these charges?
Yes, ma'am.
The state is unaware of any outstanding warrants related to these charges. Do you, Mr. Wright, know of any outstanding warrants that are related to these charges?
I do not.
Mr. Sledge, has your attorney advised you of the minimum and maximum sentence for each charge that you are pleading guilty to
Yes,
today?
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that this is a negotiated plea of guilty?
Yes, ma'am.
Which means that the state will recommend to the court the following sentence.
Yes, ma'am.
As to count 1, 15 years to serve on probation subject to the special conditions contained in the plea agreement that I have in my hand that I will show you in just a moment. And on count 30, although you are pleading guilty, sentencing will be withheld until the completion of the initial trial of this case. After the initial trial of this case, provided defendant you have complied with the special conditions outlined in sections B, C, D, F, and I of section 3 special conditions of sentence of this plea agreement, The state agrees that the defendant shall be allowed to withdraw his guilty plea on count 30, and the state shall agree to null pros count 30. Do you understand that the court does not have to accept that recommendation? And we will read into the record the terms of the plea agreement in a moment. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that the court can sentence you to the maximum on each charge and can run those sentences consecutively or one after the other if the court does not accept that negotiated plea?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm showing you what has been marked as State's Exhibit 1AS. Do you recognize the document in State's Exhibit 1AS?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that your signature on page 7 of 7 of State's Exhibit 1AS?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, at this time, actually, and Mr. Sledge, have you had an opportunity to review each and every provision within State's Exhibit 1AS?
Yes, ma'am.
As reflected on State's Exhibit 1AS, the current charges that you face are count 1, conspiracy to violate the Racketeer Influenced and Corrupt Organizations Act, and count 30, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon previously convicted of a felony involving the use or possession of a firearm, OCGA 16-11-133. The negotiated sentence as outlined in State's 1AS is count 1, 15 years on probation, and count 30, sentencing withheld until years on probation, and count 30, sentencing withheld until years on probation, and count 30, sentencing withheld until years on probation, and count 30, sentencing.
I need to skip forward 2 seconds.
The agreement is not captured. I'm going to object to skipping forward. I'll see.
Let's see.
Your Honor.
I'm not saying to skip anything substantively. I'm trying to see if they can skip over the part where it's just repeating itself.
Yes.
Got the sky cam out.
We're sharing through a different screen, and we're going to go ahead and pick up on these charges at 6:40 where we stopped. It has complied with the special conditions outlined in section B as in boy, C as in Charlie, D as in Delta, F as in Frank, I as in Indigo of section 3 special conditions of sentence of this plea agreement. The state agrees that defendant shall be allowed to withdraw his guilty plea on count 30, and the state shall agree to null pros count 30. The special conditions of the sentence, as outlined in Section 3, are that defendant shall abide in full by each and all of the terms of this negotiated agreement. Defendant's failure to abide by any term of this agreement shall constitute a violation of the agreement. Defendant shall testify truthfully about all matters relating to this case upon which he is questioned at any trial or judicial proceeding stemming from the facts alleged in this indictment. In accordance with testifying truthfully about all matters relating to this case, defendant acknowledges that each and all of the statements contained within the defendant's factual acknowledgments section of this agreement are true. Defendant shall testify truthfully about each statement contained within defendant's factual acknowledgments and any matters related to this case when asked to do so in any proceeding related to the facts alleged in this indictment. Defendant shall possess no guns unless his right to do so is restored. Defendant shall commit no criminal acts. Defendant shall submit to random drug screenings by the Department of Community Supervision and any agency designated by the court in this case. Should the defendant test positive for any Schedule 1, 2, or 3 drug, defendant shall within 30 days of said positive test undergo drug rehabilitation as designated by the court or the Department of Community Supervision and shall successfully complete said rehabilitation program. Defendant relinquishes any Fifth Amendment right related to any statement contained within defendant's factual acknowledgments contained within this plea agreement. Section 4, defendant's factual acknowledgments. Have you initialed each and all of the defendant's factual acknowledgments contained within Section 4 of this document?
Yeah, ma'am.
And is that initial AS your initial?
Yes, ma'am.
The factual acknowledgments are as follows. Number 3, while associated with YSL and to support and express loyalty to YSL, defendant and co-defendant Demekion Garlington and Quindarius Zachary appeared in a video with another person, AS, where defendant brandished a weapon used in a drive-by shooting, and where on behalf of YSL, defendant threatened to harm a person named Kel, a rival gang member who had begun a relationship with defendant's ex-girlfriend. Number 4, on or about April 28, 2015, as reflected in Fulton County Indictment 15SC 138994, defendant and fellow YSL associates Demekion Garlington and Quindarius Zachary committed a drive-by shooting using the firearm defendant wielded in the video referenced in Part 3 of this section, targeting family members of a rival gang. Number 5, defendant and his fellow YSL associates committed the drive-by shooting referenced in Sections 3 and 4 above on behalf of YSL and to increase the notoriety, reputation, and fear of YSL. Number 6, defendant admitted committing and was convicted of aggravated assault and participation in criminal street gang activity, among other charges, for his participation in the drive-by shooting referenced in Sections 3, 4, and 5 above. Number 7, defendant was told by another YSL associate that immediately after the murder of Donovan Thomas Jr., YSL associates met at the McDonald's on Cleveland Avenue in Atlanta, Georgia, to discuss the murder. Number 8, defendant personally knows that one or more YSL associates committed the murder of Donovan Thomas Jr. on behalf of YSL. Number 9, on January the 10th, 2015, after the murder of Donovan Thomas Jr., defendant and other YSL associates gathered at the home of Jeffery Williams, aka Young Thug, who gave defendant and other YSL associates cash money to lay low. Number 16, defendant has personal knowledge that he and other members or associates of YSL have either participated in or directly committed at least one of the following crimes in order to increase the notoriety and reputation of YSL: murder, armed robbery, aggravated assault, attempted murder, theft, illegal gun possession, and illegal drug possession and sales. Mr. Sledge, have you had an opportunity to go over each one of the defendant's factual acknowledgments and make corrections where necessary?
Yes.
And do
And do you now acknowledge under oath that each of the factual acknowledgments that you have initialed in this section are true and correct and accurate to the best of your ability?
Yes, ma'am.
Part 5 of this plea agreement, Your Honor, states that defendant's sentencing acknowledgments are as follows. Defendant understands fully that if he violates any provision or any special condition of this plea agreement, the district attorney can and will use the contents of this document and agreement during any judicial proceeding. Defendant understands fully that if he violates any provision or any special condition of this plea agreement, his probation for this sentence may be revoked in its entirety, and the district attorney will recommend that defendant serve any remaining portion of this sentence in confinement at the Georgia Department of Corrections or prison. Number 3, defendant understands fully that any violation of any provision or of any special condition of this plea agreement shall result in defendant being sentenced on count 30 of this indictment, and the district attorney will recommend that the defendant serve the maximum sentence allowed by law. Number 4, defendant understands fully that if prior to the conclusion of the initial trial of this case, defendant fails or refuses to testify to any fact that he acknowledges in this plea agreement, such failure or refusal nullifies any promise made by the district attorney to null pros count 30 of this indictment. Number 5, defendant understands fully that defendant's violation of any provision or of any special condition of this plea agreement prior to the conclusion of the initial trial of this case shall nullify any promise made by the district attorney to null pros count 30 of this indictment and may result in defendant being, and Your Honor, there is a typo that is in this document. It's the word should be being, and it's spelled B-E-G-I-N. I'm going to ask that defendant just strike through and initial that word B-E-G-I-N to B-E-I-N-G.
Strike through. Change it to E. Then initial right there.
And Mr. Sledge, is that your initial above the strike through of the word began to change it to being?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And may result in defendant being sentenced to serve as much as 35 years of confinement in the Georgia Department of Corrections or prison. Number 6, defendant understands fully that no promises, agreements, or conditions have been made other than those set forth in this document. Mr. Sledge, are these your initials on each section under defendant's sentencing acknowledgments?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Sledge, do you agree that the following statement is one that you have read, fully understood, and signed your name acknowledging? I, Antonio Sledge, have read and carefully reviewed this agreement. I have reviewed and corrected where necessary for accuracy each statement contained in defendant's factual acknowledgments, and I acknowledge the truth and accuracy of each and every statement listed therein. I fully understand this agreement, and I've had an opportunity to discuss this agreement and each of its provisions with my attorney, Mr. Derek Wright. No promises other than those contained in this document have been made to me in furtherance of this agreement. I freely, knowingly, and voluntarily enter into this agreement without force, threat, or coercion. Is that the statement that you acknowledged in this agreement?
Yeah, ma'am.
And is that the statement to which you sign your name underneath?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, the state tenders as evidence State's Exhibit 1AS.
No. Any objection? State's 1AS is admitted for purpose of plea.
Mr. Sledge, I'm showing you, and Your Honor, I'll show defense before I present it to him, what was admitted during that session as 1AS. If anyone wants to see it, if not, I'll go ahead and approach the witness. Mr. Sledge, would you please take a look at 1AS and tell me if 1AS, which was admitted for the purposes of your plea, and the document we have been referring to. Yes, thank you. As states 444 Yankee. And I will now add back the first two sheets. Would you please look at those two documents and tell me if states 444 Yankee is an exact copy of States Exhibit 1AS that you signed on December 28th, 2022?
Look at the whole thing or just the
Yes,
first
sir.
two?
Please look at the entire thing.
Skims.
Yes, I remember this one.
And is States Exhibit 444 Yankee an exact duplicate of the document labeled States Exhibit 1AS?
Yes.
Right. Thank you, Your Honor. One moment.
Thinking I was asleep. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. YouTube, stop being phony, man. There's some people over here.
Okay.
We'll get there.
Okay.
Oh, we got cross.
Just please.
Oh, my bad, y'all. Touchdown. She gave it to him right before lunch. That's dirt. And I hate this heifer. I hate this heifer. Let's rock.
Mr. Sledge, good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Max Shard. I represent Shannon Stillwell, okay?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to be asking you some questions about that document that you were just reviewing. Do you have that up there with you?
No, she took it.
Okay. If I ask you specific questions about that document, do you think it might be helpful for you to have it in front of you to refresh your recollection?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, may I approach?
Yeah, I think it's right up with the court order.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not.
Okay.
We'll get there.
Okay.
And just please listen to my questions and then answer truthfully, okay?
Yes.
All right. Mr. Sledge, I'm going to ask you to go back to December 28th of 2022, okay?
Yes.
Now, that is the day that you pled guilty, correct?
Yes.
And that's also the day, as I understand it, that you initialed that document. Is that correct?
Yes.
Initialed the factual acknowledgments within the document, correct?
Yes.
All right. Let me ask you one question before I get there, though. What day were you arrested on this case?
I want to say May 27th, 2022.
May 27th, 2022. Well, that works out well for my limited math here. Okay. So, May 27th of 2022 to December 28th of 2022. That seems to me 7 months. Is that correct?
Yes, 7 or 8.
Okay. So on December 28th of 2022, when you initialed those documents, you had been locked up for 7 months.
Yes.
Okay. You had previously moved for a bond in this case, correct?
Fulton County
You
Blue.
moved for a bond on October 13th, I believe, 2022?
I don't remember the date, but yes, I know.
It was in October?
Yes.
And the state opposed your release on bond, correct?
Yes.
And Judge Glanville denied bond, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So on December 28th, 2022, you had been locked up for 7 months and 1 day, and you did not have a bond.
Sustained.
Fulton County Blue.
On December 28th, 2022, you did not have a bond, correct?
Sustained.
All right. Let me ask you, when you were locked up, we're saying locked up, where were you living? Where were you held?
Locked up?
At the Fulton County Rice Street.
Okay. That's Fulton County Jail?
Yeah, jail.
Okay, and we're not...
Akon.
Generally speaking.
They won't
is
let
that a nice
me
place to
out.
Overruled.
No.
Is that a dangerous place?
Yes.
Is that a filthy place?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. On December
Locked
28th,
up.
2022, there were some things going on in your life, correct?
Yes.
Okay, you've already shared with us that your mother was ill.
Yes.
Certainly, on that date, you wanted to get home to your ill mother. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
You'd have
You
did
are
anything.
also a father, right, Mr. Sledge?
Yes.
You have 8 children, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
You fertile.
On December 28th, 2022, I don't need to know the age of every child, but what was the age ranges?
23, the youngest is 9.
Damn.
The youngest was 9.
He 9 now.
Okay.
Yeah, from Pampers to college.
About 7.
Yeah, about 7 there.
Yeah. Anything
And
from
do
Pampers to
your
college.
children live in Atlanta?
Yes, all of them.
Okay. Do you spend time with your children?
Yes.
I love them.
Sustained.
Do you attend to your children's daily needs?
Oh.
Your Honor, may I be heard?
Hey, yo. He love his kids so much, he got in a squabble with his daughter. Who remember that, y'all, when we read over the case he had for putting hands on his daughter? Who remember that, y'all?
Goes to his need to get out of jail.
All right, well, get to it.
Okay. Do you attend to your children's daily needs?
Yes.
Do you drive your children to school?
Let's move along a little bit.
Okay. Did you have a significant other at the time?
Yes.
Overruled.
Yes.
And I don't even need to say her name. Her initials are DB?
Yes.
Okay. On December 28th, 2022, did you miss DB?
Yes.
Did you miss your children?
Yes.
Yeah, I love her.
You indicated that Derek Wright is your attorney.
Yes.
And he's represented you in the past.
Yes.
And you hired him on this case.
Yes.
Okay. When you testified, I want to make sure I'm correct on this, you paid him a certain amount of money, and I don't need to know the amount.
Yeah.
He's testified that he did not, his understanding was he did not pay his attorney. The money that you paid your attorney, you knew it wasn't enough for him to go to trial on this long case, correct?
Yes.
That was your understanding.
Yes.
That was his understanding.
Yes.
You did not have an attorney to take this case to trial.
All right, no. Now that we all know that that's not true.
What?
That anybody who can't afford an attorney is entitled to get an
Well,
attorney
I'm gonna
without
get there.
cost to them.
I'm going to get there. There were people in this case that couldn't afford an attorney, correct?
Object to these.
People still don't have attorneys.
Hang on.
It's getting spicy. This what she was trying to hold off. She was trying to hold off for this, y'all. It's getting spicy in there. Get your taste buds ready.
That is not relevant to the question that you're asking him, nor to this trial going on right now.
Your Honor, may I be heard?
Yes.
If he knows he's going to sit.
You may, yes.
Hey.
You know what?
Hey.
Let's break for lunch because I know that this is going to take more than 30 minutes for you to do your cross. So let's just break for lunch right now.
What? What in tarnations?
Time?
Yo.
All right. Well, I've got some. We have to deal with some other matters. Let's say 1:30.
Ain't this a Benny? He was heating up on yo. Look, he know it. He like, golly, I scored 9 in like 30 seconds. She gonna stop it. He like, I can't believe this. It's a bunch of. This why she wanted to prevent it, y'all. She ain't want that work.
She knew her cakes was gonna get baked, man. Golly, man. Yo got up there. You know what I mean?
Let's take up this objection.
So, Your Honor, and I say this not in a pointed fashion. You weren't here in the beginning of this case.
Yeah.
And I know that you're not presiding on the case with the other.
Yeah, you knew here. We grew here.
Individuals. The reality is, people were severed off this case because our public defender system did not provide people attorneys. People were sitting in jail for up to 2 years. I'm not even sure everyone has an attorney to this date. These gentlemen.
They don't, Sharp. They don't.
That are not sitting here, that are sitting in 901 Rice Street 2 years later. I don't even know if they have attorneys now, but I do know when we started this trial.
Max, they don't.
People were severed because the public defender's system had not provided attorneys. Mr. Sledge knew that. Mr. Sledge, and this is the reality, and I don't think we should hide it from the jurors. The reality is Mr. Sledge had two options: plead guilty or wait for an appointed attorney to try this case, and he would have been sitting in jail, and he'd still be in jail today.
All right, all
in danger.
All of those cases are ready to be tried right now. Everybody who's been severed out other than for that reason is ready. And,
okay, well, right, and they're still in
jail. No. Well, if that's the case, then lady, won't you tell the truth and really admit that they must have just got counsel? Don't try to act like they been had counsel this whole time. Nah, it was still some dudes without counsel just about a month or two ago. So don't act like you hopped in and oh no, we can provide counsel. That's a lie. You listen here, Missy. You listen here.
Jail
well, so are all of these defendants. Well, but we're not going to get into that, are we?
Well,
that is not true. And you are not acting honorable right now, Missy.
At this point, I really probably wouldn't mind, but I'm not going to speak for everyone else. But
she backsmitten.
But it goes to his mind state. He had two options: either take this plea or end up in the same bucket that Demekion Garlington and Demise McMullen and other people were in, which was be unrepresented, sit in Rice Street until the state gets about. So when we say we know people are appointed attorneys, yes, I know theoretically under the Supreme Court precedents and under our Constitution, appointed indigent individuals are supposed to be appointed attorneys, but
Your Honor, you know they be trash. You know they be trash.
Reality, that did not happen here.
That may not have happened immediately, but it
didn't happen.
Oh, all right, now you want to admit to it.
And
it didn't happen until very recently.
I mean, that does not need to be what is there are so many collateral issues in this case.
No, that ain't got nothing to do with justice.
Much more pointedly what his understanding was, but we don't need to go through every co-defendant who may or may not have had.
Oh, I wasn't going to do that. No, I was just asking if he knew. I was saying he was aware that attorneys were not being appointed to represent the other people he was with, and he didn't want to be in that situation. And Miss Love was objecting, and I never got a chance to get to it.
I mean, for all I know, Miss Love's now going to want to cross-examine him on his actual financial affairs, which I think would be fair because I'm not sure, that wouldn't be fodder for redirect at this point.
I mean, I don't really have a problem with her cross-examining him at his financial affairs. Mr. Wright might.
Well, I mean, why don't you propose a couple of questions that you think?
Your Honor, did he take his plea deal before or after Stillwell got poked up?
We'll get to the heart of the matter.
Well, I've already established that he didn't hire Mr. Wright to try the case. He was aware that other people that had been arrested that could not afford attorneys were remained unrepresented 7 months later. And he didn't want to be in a situation where he was sitting in 901 Rice Street without
a sitting duck,
an attorney to represent him.
You are not going to be able to ask him about I see what you mean.
Or goddamn poke vu vest. Like if y'all had some armor for them boys, he might have felt cool walking around. But did you see the amount of shanks that the Sheriff Labatt just pulled up? So y'all, all right, if you'll chill with me while I'm over here, then it's cool. We could do our time together. If you're going to do your bit with me, I feel cool. But
okay, well, let's not give it the impression that it's indefinite and still going on right now, because we all know that's not accurate.
Well,
that's not accurate. I can pull up all 19 of the co-defendants.
So you really going to fight the argument that he's saying that previously they couldn't provide counsel for all of these people, which made it to where as though he would have to sit over the jail before he could actually get any way of seeing what was going to happen with his case. So now you're telling us that no, the fact that these new guys just got counsel now changes that aspect of the argument? That's not true, Your Honor. That was then. You're saying now these guys, you guys finally caught up with being able to, provide counsel for everyone that's included that needed it, right? But you're trying to argue that now when I'm saying when this dude took the plea deal, you didn't have access to provide counsel to everyone. So these are two different arguments, Your Honor.
It's like us and look and see, but they're all represented. They have been for quite a while, right?
There were several hearings with them and their attorneys.
They're at like final plea stage, aren't they?
Yes, they're actually pushing for trial.
Except that, yes, which needs to happen, but that's a whole other issue.
Nah.
Okay, so you get about one more question on that, and then move on.
Two.
Okay, what are the two?
That he was aware that on December 28, 2022, there were people.
That video that we watched with that judge, remember that tough ass light skinned judge? Yo, some of them still ain't had counsel, bro. That wasn't that long ago, bro. We talking about maybe 2-3 months, but that ain't that long ago, bro. That is not that long ago.
On this case, that could not afford attorneys. They had not been appointed attorneys by that date, and he didn't want to be in their situation. I guess that's 3 if we're not going to make compound.
May I respond?
You may.
Judge, I would object to Mr. Sharp's assertion, number one, that he's established.
Matter of fact, I got some paperwork.
Mr. Sledge did not have the ability to secure Mr. Wright for trial.
So he said on direct that he didn't. He said, I couldn't afford Mr. Wright for trial, and that's why I pled.
Damn.
Also, I object to the speculation regarding, as speculation, his question regarding whether or not anyone else could afford or had an attorney or would be appointed an attorney or might have to wait for an attorney.
I wasn't asking for speculation. I said on December 28th, you knew that other people didn't have attorneys yet. We were all in court. We were all talking about it openly in court. Yeah. There were people there that did not have attorneys. Yeah. They all sat right there and looked sad, and we all openly discussed it.
Thank you.
That is true, right? That on December 28th of 2022, there were at least some co-defendants without an attorney yet because there are so many conflicts.
There were still on December 28th.
All right.
We would object that Mr. Sharp's line of questioning is an improper attempt.
Your mom's improper.
To elicit sympathy from the jury. He has already asked and established that Rice Street is just the worst place in the world.
I know.
And he wanted to get out
anymore.
Also,
she really gonna complain about somebody already establishing something after she running circles and drill the same damn thing over and over? That's oh man. So you don't care about the weight, the shape that Rice Street is in? I ain't even gonna lie. You just gonna disregard that. You don't want to talk about that. Oh, all right, bet.
He may be trying to establish sympathy, but I think what he's legally trying to do is establish motivations for testifying, and that he's allowed to do.
Motivations for
whatever he's doing, for whatever this witness is doing. Okay. That's a legitimate.
Would the court indulge and ask Mr. Sharp just to repeat so that I can write it down exactly what those questions are that he intends to ask and that the court is about to rule on?
Do you mind repeating those?
I'm going to try to do it as consistently as possible. Okay. I was kind of making them up
off the cuff.
Off the cuff. You were aware that other people arrested on this case had not hired attorneys on by December 28, 2022. On December 28, 2022, you were aware that other people arrested on this case had not hired attorneys.
Okay.
On December 28, 2022, you were aware that some people that had not hired attorneys had not been appointed counsel and remained unrepresented.
Okay.
And you did not want to be
one of those people.
One of those people at Rice Street without an attorney.
Okay. And Ms. Lev, if you want to voice what your objection is, if any, to those questions for the record, you may.
represented.
Had not been appointed counsel and remained unrepresented.
I have. You were aware that other people arrested on this case had not hired attorneys on December 28, 2022. And the second one is you were aware that some people who had not been appointed attorneys remained unrepresented on December 28, 2022. And you did not want to be one of those people. Did I get it right?
That was my phrasing of his phrasing.
You did not want to be
unrepresented and in Rice Street.
Correct.
So, Your Honor, I believe that the second question, in as much as he did not want to be unrepresented and in Rice Street, is fair to establish that point. But I believe that Mr. Sledge's awareness of other people or lack thereof or speculation about whatever their status was, it would amount to speculation, number one. It would amount to hearsay.
Wasn't Mr. Sledge a defendant in this case?
He was. I don't know if Ms.
That's not speculation.
I don't know if Ms. Love was here, but we had court hearings where unrepresented
I'm going to permit. So is that a relevance objection or
it is there is a relevance objection to it. Yes, there is a relevance objection as well.
All right, I'm going to permit all of those over objection.
Thank you.
Anything else you think we're going to need to hash out outside of the presence of the jury?
It suggests impermissibly in my mind that the plea that Mr. Sledge gave was, and I mean, this may be something that we just argue, wasn't given knowingly, voluntarily, and willingly when Mr. Sledge has already said that he pled guilty knowingly, willingly, and voluntarily.
You've got the video in evidence where he says that and acknowledges it. So, all right. So, are there any other issues we think are going to need to be taken up outside the presence of the jury while we're doing this?
Mr. Steele just sent over a Dropbox link, and we don't know what's in it yet. So we have to review it, and we don't know yet whether there's something else.
Ms. Steele, is that your potential cross?
Don't get scared now.
Okay. All right.
In Your Honor,
yes,
I plan on you. I'm sorry. In Your Honor, I just handed the state a one proposed exhibit that I'll be using, DS-36. It's actually from Discovery, but I've taken out all the commentary. It's ironically something that they're seeking to admit.
Okay, well then they should not have an.
Yeah, you would think that would be the case, but it's pictures of Kelvin Watts, Miss Antrevia Smith, and Mr. Sledge, and I'm going to ask him if he knows who those people are.
Any issue with that?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Gotta love it, baby.
I know everybody. Nobody's seen Mr. Steele's.
It's just a love triangle, baby. They try to leave that part out. She tried to leave that part out of her argument. Didn't she? She thought she was safe. What I told y'all. Yo, this was all about a love triangle, for real. This is just about, somebody cakes getting slapped and another man ain't like somebody playing with his cakes, you heard? Somebody's sleeping in my bed.
Stuff in the context of its use. Obviously, they've seen it in Discovery, but yes, sir.
Yes, Sean, I do have a document.
Okay.
Provided in Discovery.
Okay.
That I intend.
All right. Thank you. Great. Thank you. You want to go ahead and do that right now?
Yes, Sean.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
All this time for Mr. Sledge. Yes, none of the pictures. There's only 444 in here. And it should be 14 and 4 for 8 photos. None of the photos are up here. I have not gotten a copy. No, it's just on a jump drive. Okay.
The video that we played today, that we edited. Okay, we will provide that to you on a jump drive and via email. Yes, ma'am, we have the photos. We have another copy of them. I don't know why they're on. I thought they were in there yesterday.
I mean, if y'all want to maybe do that offline, I don't know if y'all have any dog in the Rule 22 or not, but I don't know. Is there a Jason Whitaker here? He was one of the people that, if not, then we won't bother with that part of it. If he can't show up for it, then. Okay. They're what? Okay. Well, they can come in here beforehand. Are you Jason Whitaker? I am. All right. Hello. How are you? Come on up to the podium.
What is this?
So I know you have just very recently filed a Rule 22, and I think we were going to have a hearing on Monday, but you maybe didn't get notice, so we had to move it to another day, because obviously you need notice in order to be here for it.
I was actually sitting right back there when your assistant called me. I was sitting there.
Okay. Well, anyway, we tried to reach you, and that's why it wasn't earlier, is because we thought that you didn't have notice. So sorry. Maybe I thought I even asked.
It's that same dude that tried to use me. It's these same people, y'all.
Out loud, but anyway, here we are now. And I know that you want to film in some way. Here's the thing, is that we have already got a whole lot of people filming, and I'm going to have Sylvia Parks in just a minute. I don't know if she's here right now. What I am going to propose is essentially the same thing that I proposed with regard to Miss Bumpus, is that you all kind of be pooled media.
Okay.
Because we just already have so much going on. So that work for you?
Can I express what I was seeking to do? Sure. I actually didn't want to. Well, first of all, my name is Jason Whitaker.
Hello.
I'm a member of the community. I'm a Morehouse graduate and actually a former classroom teacher at Cleveland Avenue Elementary School, one of the schools they've been talking about. I do a podcast, and we've been live streaming and discussing this case. And I did not want to actually record anything. I wanted to just be able to, if possible, because I had the Rule 22, be able to use my phone and just update on things that have happened in court. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. No filming, no picture taking. Just being able to keep up with the community that's watching this. Actually, I stream it from home, so they're watching it from my house, and they just be able to say, "Hey,
yo, these people all just don't want to get flagged. They lying. They want to cover the trial and not get their YouTube page flagged because they goddamn mortgages depend on it. That's what this all about. They all capping. They lying. All of them lying, y'all. It's a tug of war for who's getting the goddamn views for the Young Thug trial, and they all scared of getting flagged. I'm telling you.
This is what happened. Or if the audio goes out, say, hey, this is what you might not have heard, or anything of that nature.
We don't say anything exciting when the audio goes out.
Nothing exciting happens when the audio goes out. So that's actually it.
Okay, well then
He trying to cutthroat Sylvia. You heard what he just said. He basically trying to be the insider that can give his crowd, like, come on, bro. They stepping on each other's toes, and it's all about bread, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. And they not for the community. Check your page. Yo was doing politics and reporting. Who remember when I dragged on Holmes? Who remember when I called his phone? Who remember? Who was here when I called his phone? He work at your school. Oh, yeah?
Sit in the media row?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, because they're kind of different rules for the media's phones and other
I will follow all the rules.
Okay.
People feds, man.
That's
You
right.
may do that, yes.
Okay. Do I need to give you back this to get it signed, or does the deputy just need to know?
We do it all electronically, so I'll just sit. But my understanding then is,
mind you, his manager sent me an email talking about, I'm a fan of your channel. Do you want to come on our panel? Hell no. Y'all backdooring trying to hop on this bandwagon. But y'all was reporting on politics that don't even help the black community on regular days. So don't try to come over here now so you can get some steam on your YouTube page. If you studying law, won't you save black men on regular days? That boy had to take a plea deal because he ain't had no representation. You wasn't nowhere to be found, cuz.
that you just want to be able to use your phone.
Yeah. So he comes up to say how he want to make money off the trial, but yet we just watched the dude get railroaded. We just watched the dude get railroaded. None of these people ain't pop up and say nothing, but they say they studied law.
And my laptop just
essentially, but not to record in any way.
Nothing's recorded,
Okay.
Nothing's pictured.
All right, we'll get one filed that gives you that permission.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much, young lady.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Is it Parks? Will that work? Or just Miss? Okay, come on up.
Now niggas want to pop up wearing bow ties. Tell yo stand down. Say less. I got you, cuz. I got you. Party time.
All right, so I know that you have been live streaming pretty much this entire
all
trial,
these people
and I'm
Look
sure
at
probably
this.
the pretrial proceedings
Now all of a sudden
as well,
they getting camera time in the court. Yo, y'all don't find this odd? Y'all don't find this odd that something happens to make them have to come up to the podium so it can be addressed? Let's talk about all these channels, name been mentioned during the trial. Bro, y'all don't find this shit odd? Seriously.
At the court's attention and defense counsel's attention recently that you had been on your, what do you call those things that you do? It's not a podcast, or is it? Do you still call it that?
It is a podcast, but it's
a video podcast. Okay. Anyway, we'll call it a podcast.
Okay.
So that's how she gonna treat independent media. What do you call that? That's how she disrespectful to independent media. And this lady don't know how to describe what it is. Oh, all right. Oh, all right. Wow. Wow.
And I know that you say in your letter that you didn't reveal any personal identifying information. And I think that you did not reveal enough to actually identify any of the jurors, but you were referring to where different people sat and their race and gender. And that is personally identifying information. And then you were giving them derogatory names. And you say in the letter that you provided to me this morning that you have always operated with great integrity, that the content you share represents factual reporting, and that you do your reporting with these are all quotes from your letter, the utmost respect and integrity for all involved. Do you believe that any of those three statements that you made to me this morning is actually true about the names you were giving those jurors?
I just want to give you the names or movies that I like. And, SpongeBob is my daughter's favorite cartoon.
Sorry, don't be so soft-spoken right now. Hey, Jeffrey, get your girl, bro. Man, what is this phony-ass show we watching from a whole bunch of black elite lining us up and all these people actors, and they didn't falsely gave us these phony-ass content creators that work for the system, and what they trying to do is control the narrative, and they faking these fake little fallouts. Stop playing, man. It's phony.
Do you think that those showed respect and integrity to the jurors?
Well, I didn't think it were bad names at all. Glasses, nose. No, I didn't think it was bad names. I see all the names.
The utmost respect.
Now we got black content creators looking bad. It's similar to how they did with Black Lives Matter. So they make the black politicians look bad in Atlanta. Now we got black content creators looking bad. First we had the little ratchet one coming there looking bad. She converting from a lawyer to a content creator. Now we got Shorty up here looking dumb, up here sounding dumb, like she don't even know how to defend herself. Yo, this is embarrassing, bro. But this all a play, bro. This dirty what Atlanta doing, bro. I don't even want to be a part of this shit no more, for real.
And integrity?
I think it's depend on the individual. Well, to me, I felt it was utmost respect.
Well, I do not feel that. That seems like the kind of thing that a kind of mean person does on the playground in grade school.
You think so?
I do. I don't think that shows the least bit of respect or integrity to the jurors or to the court system. So if you are going to, and let me ask you this, you talked in your letter about being media and freedom of the press. Do you consider yourself to be press and media and journalism?
My names is positive. All my names is positive, bro. She need to apologize and move on. Hell no, fuck her. And fuck you for thinking she cool. You could just slide away. Now that bitch did some snake shit to me. So fuck you and her, Takara. Yeah, now defend me like that, bitch.
I consider myself being a content creator.
Fuck out of here.
I create content for the community.
Okay.
Mo will chill. Fuck her. It don't matter who up there.
As far as
relax.
Journalism,
if you don't know who it is, fuck her.
Go to
fuck you.
School. I
keep
asking,
and I mean,
bitch.
you don't have
don't ask
like
me.
That.
Fuck
But
boy.
I mean,
yeah. Now what's up?
The information I believe is very vital for
dummy.
the community.
I don't disagree. I mean, this is court. It's one of the most important things we do in our country.
Fuck I look like.
But you say my role is to deliver news and information.
Keep playing.
So, I mean, do you, to that extent,
give me my credit.
and you say you want to represent
I ain't break
factual
none of these
reporting.
rules.
So you,
and I try
to that
look out
extent,
for you
consider
fuck,
your
fuck who it is, nigga. Suck dicks on Sunday, nigga. What's up? Now respond to that, bitch. What's up?
Yourself to be media, even if it's non-traditional media.
Been too cool with you lame ass niggas. Y'all let these lame ass people
of like
run this
etiquette
shit.
and things like
What's
that.
wrong with you?
But as far as
okay,
I told y'all these people was phony as shit. Fuck her and her family.
Like
straight up.
Some sort of like
y'all don't stand on nothing though.
Easy-going, friendly type of thing where people don't feel like it's just.
I'd love for you to keep it friendly.
Okay,
that would be great.
Okay, and I will.
Showing what exactly now, Mr. Slade.
And in as much as it is defendants Williams' statements, his statements, we would object as.
Yeah, you bitch. Leave, bitch. Fuck you mean, who me? Know what the fuck going on?
Self-quotation.
Stop playing with me, Lane.
I don't understand.
Go about your business, bitch. Fuck you mean, who me? You know I was talking about you. Fuck you need. Fuck out of here. Stop asking dumb shit, dummy. Catch up. Stop playing. Stand down. Heisman shit. Stop being a dummy in the chat. Speak up. You heard me when I said it the first time. Fuck your internet slow. Stop playing with me. I ain't nothing like none of these goofies. You go watch them. You want to know who it is, whore? What's up, though? Ask something else. You know who Kente is, nigga? All right, then. Shut the fuck up.
And
there is no objection that is our evidentiary objection that is self-quotation.
Self-serving hearsay. It's hearsay, Your Honor, and there's no exception for it. So I'll leave it at that.
It's non-hearsay. I'm not using for the truth. I'm just showing what exactly now Mr. Sledge said that slime is just used. Slat is just used. He said it's used by people all over the world. He said people can say YSL, they're YSL. There's no initiation. I don't know, though, Your Honor, if he has seen these before. So
the what? You don't know what?
I don't know if I can lay a foundation.
Bitch, shut up, bitch. Fuck you mean I don't know you? You over here trying to save somebody that's a devil, bitch. Don't try to spin back and type no paragraph. You don't type no paragraph when I'm talking about pertinent shit, bitch. Who Kente? So until you can talk about Kente or defend me, don't speak about none of that bullshit, bitch. Don't try to type no paragraphs. Fuck you think you is. And respectfully, I respect you because you're a woman, but I disrespect you because your mind ain't right. So when you tell people about me, say he liked the woman in me, but he ain't like my mind. So don't say I disrespected you. I disrespected your mind, ho. Yeah, stop playing with me. Type something better. Fuck wrong with you. Like I said.
So I would show it to him beforehand.
So, I mean, if this is an exhibit that's showing somebody lip syncing to one of your client's videos where he uses whatever this terminology is, that doesn't establish anything other than he put these things in a song and people sing his songs. That doesn't establish that she or anybody else would have used that terminology otherwise. So I'm going to exclude that. That does not show what you allege it to show.
I think that goes to potentially.
These phony ass people get exposed and niggas just saying dumbass shit, letting them get away with the corny ass shit that they be doing. Nah, hold them accountable, because motherfuckers always just now had a whole bunch of shit to say about me on the panel. Motherfuckers want to chime in with it because I don't agree with they bullshit and I be standing on what's really true instead of going with the narrative that's with the motherfucking people that work with the motherfucking narratives that's being pushed by the goddamn corporations that's got niggas in this goddamn trial in the first place. And these people can't speak this fast because they ain't talking that truth. Fuck you and them. Yeah, what's up? I dare them step on the panel with me. They won't come. They want to be peachy and steal. Fuck wrong with them. Yeah.
Wait, but I understand the court's ruling.
Additionally, Your Honor, 16 Bravo from Defendant Williams is a video that I think it's safe to say has not been tendered previously. And it is, as it's loading, it's a young man whom we don't know the identity of, who is, I think, either singing or lip syncing. He's lip syncing Defendant's song.
All right, let me at least say that anybody who is just some random person lip syncing or singing a song that Mr. Williams put out does not establish anything other than once he puts out these songs, people like the lyrics and sing the lyrics, and that doesn't establish anything other than that. That it is now in common parlance in the music business is probably not even an issue.
So I think that is the case for 16 Alpha, 16 Beta, 16 Charlie, 16 Delta, 17 Alpha, 17 Beta, 17 Charlie, 17 Delta.
No, that's wrong. So it would be under 16 A through F would be consistent with this honorable court's ruling. I will not attempt to introduce it. 17 A through E, some of them have already been admitted. Other ones are similar. It's just people who are using the nose wipe, if you know what I'm talking about, the finger across the nose.
Okay.
And that's what those are.
And those are already in or no?
No, not all of them, but some of them.
And do we know when these came into existence?
Yes. Mr. Trontavious Stevens and Jeffery Williams exhibit, or JW exhibit number 17A is already in evidence, and it's already marked 7 through E.
Judge, can we confirm that? Because I don't have that same memory of 17 Alpha.
Sure. And I guess at some point we really do need to sit down and sort out the evidence that came before me. But yes.
All right. So we do not have that same memory. And to the extent that it is not, if it is not, we would object on relevance grounds. It is an unknown person. Just
all right. Do you know when it came into existence, roughly?
We have the exact date. It's also 15. I think I said 17.
You
15A.
Did. 15A is LeBron James, right?
Already in. Mr. Kumo is getting the date.
That's my man.
Okay.
So you already talked about 15. If it's
so 15A is not LeBron James lip syncing, is it?
It's LeBron
January
James.
22nd, 2024 it was admitted into evidence.
Yes,
January 22.
Is he also lip syncing one of
Yo, stop
Mr.
worrying
Williams'
about his
songs?
lips.
Mr. LeBron James is coming into a locker room. He has teammates. He's a basketball player. I know you know that. But,
I know you're setting up for the record. He's one of the most famous people in the world.
He's greeting his teammates.
Okay.
And as he's greeting, he's doing different type of greetings, and one of them is the wiping of the nose.
Okay.
That's what it is.
Okay.
Other people in there, and I have to look to get the exact numbers, but is a baseball player on the Padres. Last name is Musgrove, Musgrove. He throws a pitch on the diamond. He strikes out the batter. It's a New York Mets, and he wipes his nose. Another one is Stephon Diggs. He's a football player on the Buffalo Bills. At that time, he's now on the Texans in Texas. and their quarterback, whose name I can't remember, Josh Allen. They both greet. It's the same type of thing. They greet in the huddle, and Josh Allen's going around other people. They wipe the nose.
And these are all in 15A?
No.
Yeah, Your Honor. They all gang members.
They should be 17A, then 17B, then 17C. I separated them all.
Okay.
So, Your Honor, what we'd like to...
17D and 17E. And they just go consecutive. And the next one is C.D. Lamb. He's a football player on the Dallas Cowboys.
Well, we're
it's
probably
the same.
getting cumulative at this
No,
point.
we not.
But,
No, we fuck. No, we not. All that they done showed. All that they done showed. No, we not.
So are these all from like the 2023, 2024 era?
I'd say so. 20, maybe a little earlier, but yes.
Judge, so our objection is that, one, as we look at starting at 17A, these videos that Mr. Steele or Defendant Williams is seeking to have admitted are nothing more than people imitating a hand motion or...
Bitch, it's the same thing.
Or lip syncing words that Defendant Williams appears to have made popular through his music and his songs. Defendant Williams has SLAT tattooed on his index finger as he...
Bitch, that ain't got nothing to do with it, bitch. He got a couple dollars. He just took it there. Stop playing. All right? No, it's not cumulative. We showing every goddamn person that ever did this, that wipe a nose before. They showed all this shit to try to prove we guilty. We ready to show all this shit to prove we not. Judge, you ain't stepping in. Nope, we ain't having it. We gonna be here as long as it need to take. Nah, we showing every goddamn clip of social media, anything that's ever been done in goddamn Hollywood. I don't give a fuck if it was a goddamn black and white picture. Fuck that. All that shit they showed, shit. We got mad time around this bitch, y'all. Fuck what they talking about, y'all. Get everything y'all need, y'all. We going, fuck what they talking about. We gonna display this shit to this jury. We gonna display this shit to the jury. Cumulative to my ass. Cumulative my ass.
His nose and it's photographed in pictures and publications with that index finger.
I said cumulative my ass.
Finger, nose wipe, and word SLAT. The fact that his music that he has circulated that people have taken to it and...
Nah, bitch, don't stutter now. Listen. How the fuck you got a different definition for my pictures? So you got pictures with a dude in your phone. That don't mean you cheating. The pictures with me with a girl in my phone, I'm cheating. How the fuck the same thing got a different meaning? Fuck we doing. Fuck we doing.
Emulated it. Has absolutely no bearing whatsoever on whether or not either defendant in this case, and specifically Defendant Williams, committed any crime alleged in this indictment. It has no relevance whatsoever. It is a circular argument to bring about something that someone else is doing now because Defendant Williams did it. I don't believe anyone, and I can't speak for everybody who's going to get up there, but I don't believe that anyone is going to be able to say, unless they bring in the people who actually put these videos up, when these videos were created, when they were done. What? There's no foundation, I think, that can be laid, and I don't think that any of them are relevant to any matter in this case.
Okay, well, I mean, the reason I asked about when they came into being is because the fact that something that a performer of the fame and magnitude of Mr. Williams has brought into more common parlance, if you will, within society.
No. It
doesn't really establish anything more than that. Why don't you pick 2 or 3?
What?
And let's just go with that. And that will, I think, establish your argument that this is just something that Doesn't mean gangs at all. It just means, this is what's cool in common culture. Right?
So we was able to drown the jury in goddamn evidence with wiping the finger from the co-defendants. But we get two options, which is, that's like me spitting while I'm talking to you. So we drowned him to death with the evidence that proves him guilty. Me trying to prove him not guilty, I gotta talk to you from a distance and hope some of my spit get on you. Type of, what is this? What is this? This got to be a mistrial based on you lacking my evidence. And what the
right now, they'll let you do that. That will not prevent the state from arguing maybe what it is now, but that's not what it originated as. It's not what it means to the people in YSL. Y'all can argue that in front of the jury. But we certainly don't need, 15 or 20 of these. So pick like 3, okay?
Oh.
All right.
This shit ain't fair.
I believe that 222 Alpha XX.
Yo, and that's assuming that they was going to take a long time with the pictures. Hold up. Yo, not only is she shorting them, bro. What the fuck? I'm pissed.
From Defendant Williams is a compilation that we've not yet. Okay. These are flyers of Defendant Williams that we object to.
Okay.
Based on relevance, they are self-serving. They are.
I don't like this judge now.
Hearsay. So we object to 222 Alpha through XX. We have not yet looked at all of them because we didn't realize it has so many exhibits contained in the one. So I'm still sorting through them. They appear to be Defendant Williams flyers.
All right. And what would be the relevance of those?
Okay. So this, I couldn't get these. The state gave this to us in discovery. This is from Mr. Williams' Twitter account. And he advertises.
No, this is
220 Alpha through XX?
Yes.
Okay.
So he advertises his shows.
Yeah.
And what I did was listening to Mr. Sledge, he may know about these shows.
Okay,
so,
in which case?
So then the state is saying that Mr. Williams is on Cleveland Avenue and Mr. Williams' notoriety has to be increased because of a drive-by shooting. And I'm saying the opposite. Mr. Williams is extremely busy. He is always in a studio. There's been testing.
Here go my original argument, y'all. We finally starting to crack the door to my original argument. This boy is a real goddamn rapper. And real rappers don't got no time, and being in the streets is detrimental to the whole thing that I'm pushing for. It don't make sense, bro. I'm bougie about even doing cheap features. I'm not doing a club performance for less than $30K. What you talking about, bro? So that's what we right here now. So Short got them Fulton County Blue. These boys just telling because they was, locked up. And then still gonna hit them with the, are you serious? Do you know what type of timeline my client has? Do you know we have pay stubs and bank receipts for a goddamn internationally known artist? This ain't no local joker. So that's what this argument is, y'all. I told y'all, this argument is going to whoop the state's ass. I'm telling you, an average person ain't going to be able to dodge this much. Yo, all right. I wish this was time for him to really go in on this.
Something like that, there'll be more. And he's constantly performing around the time of 2014 going into 15, which is the relevant time period for Mr. Sledge's testimony.
And is that what all of these are from?
Yes. So that's why I put them together. Now, it is extremely relevant because what the state is trying to show that Mr. Williams somehow is so interested in this gang that is on Cleveland Avenue and selling drugs from a convenience store. And I want to show the truth of what he's actually doing and how busy he is. So that's why these are here. They're not anything to do with hearsay. And this
yo, if you've been around for a minute, y'all, Look. How many times I said that, y'all? Now, to the people that been here for months, this one of the main ones where I say, yo, I ain't gonna lie, yo. I know this is where I'm an expert at. I know the difference between local jokers and people who still playing in the street and the people who really made it, y'all. I'm telling you, once you cross that line, boy, you are an actor. You're full. Yo, it's no need. Yo, we as niggas who still in the streets won't even allow you to do no dirt. I swear to God. Us that's still here, then helped you get there, we won't even let you do no dirt. I promise you, bro. I promise you.
May not have personal knowledge of these events and shows because he was going with Mr. Williams as he testified to. And that's what I was going to do.
Are you going to hand them to him
Yes.
as like an exhibit that's a composite of a bunch of flyers?
I already did. I gave it, well, I didn't hand it to him. I gave it to the Honorable Mr. Wright, who I assume, because I know Mr. Wright has gone through it with his client. And then I have a hard copy, and I have the thumb drive, by the way.
They go from, it looks like they start in September before.
Yo, let's put it into context real quick. Look at this. Young Thug career is goddamn 20 times larger than Rich Homie Quan. What Rich Homie Quan say on the line? Yo, I'm still getting booked for 3 to 4 goddamn songs. Let's put that into context. Yeah.
September 2014 and go through June of 2015. All right. You don't intend to display each one of these separately, do you? Because that's...
I would try to get them into evidence and then use them at the appropriate time.
Like a few, like a smattering.
That's what I think.
Not...
Yo, the record label gonna stop promoting you if you really get caught up in a jam. They not signing you if you really got something over your head. First off. Major record label not signing you if you got something over your head that's heavy. Let me let you know. You got to get all that cool because we need you to travel and all that. I'm telling you, bro. They not playing. They not reinvest. Because our whole campaign, if we really make you him, is put a couple million in you. And we don't need you ready to go to court because you got this gun charge and it's backed up time. No. Nah. Now, if we know we can clear what you got, now we'll put bread on you and we going to remove you from that environment because we invested. I'm telling y'all, they not playing.
57 of them or however many there are, okay?
Well, I know,
I mean, the jury will have a whatever inch thick composite exhibit to look at.
But I will only, I'm not going to go through every one of them.
In terms of court time, okay.
I will be,
all right, I'm going to overrule that.
So, Your Honor,
Black Green. Exactly.
The response.
Look what Black Green said, y'all. All right, first off, these same people that's going to tell you to remove yourself from the streets, they also tell you other things. So they understand that Atlanta is a spot where their artists can get extorted and it can also mess up the bag. So they also understand that they need a defense team. Hence, you need crash dummies that you can unlink yourself from. Hence, the guys who seem like they were stepping are from Mechanicsville. Pay attention.
Mr. Steele gave regarding it showing that Mr. Williams has a show or he's busy at shows and he can't be on the corner selling drugs. One, these are flyers that he created.
Why y'all think Holmes is so fucking slick with the money? I told y'all somebody prepped Holmes. And what happened when Thug first started? Steele said he got robbed. Y'all believe it? He got robbed at one of his early shows. They took the money. Who believe this?
They're not photographs of Mr. Williams at the show. It doesn't even say that he went to the show.
He should. Okay. Well, I mean.
Hold up. All right, scroll back. Bloody Summer, New Orleans. They was putting pressure on famous people that came into town because they had money and they know you vulnerable. All right, scroll up. Crittenden, the dude that goddamn Slug took the jewelry from because he was a basketball player and he was vulnerable. So Thug didn't knew what time it was. This is the thing. The goons, so you got to have some goons on your team. But you need them to be expendable so you could go ahead and disconnect in 30 seconds like it's heat.
Then I guess...
It can't be that close. Yeah, because it's going to get sticky. It's going to be some telling. It's going to be some backdooring, and you're going to have to act like, hey.
Maybe you can make that argument, but he's got all of these things lined up on his schedule.
And then as to Defendant Williams' exhibit, and of course that would be, I guess, as the court says, subject to a proper foundation being laid, assuming he can even talk about these, but Exhibit 255 Bravo, Your Honor,
all right,
is a...
So we're going to a different exhibit now?
Yes.
Okay.
It is. And would the court give us a number? Like, I know the court said a smattering, but is there a number?
Yo, if we 50 deep, we could strong arm you. Just to let y'all know. If we 50 deep and we known to thrash these clubs and you really don't want no smoke already, we can strong arm you. Yeah. Just to let you know. Yeah, give us the chain, bro. Like, just give... Yeah, bro. Yeah, come on, bro. I'm telling you. I don't know if y'all ever been in around seeing somebody be 50 deep. You feel me? Real rap, y'all. I don't know how much strength. And then when you know they always like that, like when you see certain faces and you know, oh, yo's a part of that. Yo, I'm telling you. Like, so you gotta look out for these dudes. Either you feel me? You greasing their palms, they your mans in them, or you a op to them, like you fooled. So what we doing? So it looked like this was already being done because we in the entertainment capital, right? So by the time Thug rolls around, he already know what time it is. I gotta let people know that I'm a part of something, or else people will be on my ass. And it's going down in a lot of cities though. But Atlanta is yeah. Yeah. This is what the T.I. situation was about, y'all. Yeah. Now, mind you, niggas took the bracelet of Floyd Mayweather off of Pee Wee. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hold up. Yeah. All right. So Pee Wee allegedly a good crip, right? All right. Niggas took a motherfucking bracelet up off though, cuz. Now, somebody got spanked about it, but technically, they did that. They took it.
All of these flyers.
No, if you feel like he's getting beyond...
As a form of, you not in compliance with looking out for us. So, yeah, first we're going to try to get cool, whereas though, and then, ask you, yo, you going to do this, you going to do that? Once you don't do it, now it kind of turned into, yo, I mean, why you don't want to look? You feel me? We did that. We held you down. Yeah. Yo, remember the other night? Yeah, we held you down, made sure, woo. You don't want to look out. That's the game, y'all. I'm telling y'all, real rap. I'm summarizing it for y'all. That's what niggas dealing with. And Thug had to either create something that's a wall so you can't just get to him and do what you want, or deal with it and pay. Which one you want to do? Don't get it twisted. The other people paying in some type of way themselves too. Either they paying some type of high-level security that really costs more than a street tax. For real. Hell yeah. What? Hell yeah. Certain people that, what? That's the same thing. So look, if you're not trying to pay, we taking jewels up off you. That's the same tax. So when we catch you, we running your pockets, taking chains because you ain't want to be in compliance. And that's what we told you we was going to protect you from. So since you didn't do it, the wool, I ain't got nothing to say. They going, yeah. And that's what's happening, y'all. Real rap.
What's reasonable and that it's getting to be a waste of time, then you can make that objection and I will rule on it.
Yes, Sean.
Okay, let's look at 255. What's our issue with that?
So, Your Honor, 255 Bravo appears to be a collection of tweets from people that we do not know and have no knowledge of the identity of, saying and lie to their sister, baby, mama, and granny, and get on the stand and tell the guy's honest truth. I just don't get it. These appear to be tweets from 2023, which are after Defendant Williams put his.
They look to me like they're from 2013.
I'm looking. I don't see. Okay, so. Okay, so as my team is telling me, as we look through them, some.
It's way more than one page. Okay.
So 2013 to 2024.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. Yo, you need the gang culture in Atlanta so you can be deep in the club. It help you promote the music. So now you literally got 30 people in the crowd chanting your shit because they with you. This helps you make it like you jamming. I swear to God. I don't know if y'all ever been at motherfucking concerts where new people pop up, and if they deep, it overwhelms the crowd. Now, I tested this theory. If you got people that never heard this music, right? And other people start singing it, it makes other people think they're late. Oh, this the new shit? Who's this? I swear to God. If you ever been there, I'm telling you, if you go to a club and new niggas come up and people just be looking, once other people start chanting this shit like they know it, other people start looking like, well, why don't I know it? Just to let you know, this used to be my job. Yeah, to sit back and watch how the fuck people really respond to this shit. And I watched it. Oh, these motherfuckers is followers. Look at this. You come in and you got people that's vibing with it, but the other people will look around and see him and be like, damn, who is this? They literally tap you and ask you, who's yo? Everybody jump into the nigga. I never heard of the nigga. The shit is kind of cool, but let nobody not say nothing.
All right, we don't need the ones past when Mr. Sledge himself used the term.
And so, Your Honor, we have never disputed that anybody else said that Mr. Sledge, in his testimony, he said it's a saying that people say. I didn't argue with that because he said a lot of people say you lie to your mom, you lie to your sister. My question was, do they say you need to get killed?
Yeah.
So this is irrelevant, showing that somebody else says you lie to your mom or you lie to your sister.
Okay, but no, it goes beyond that though, because all of these also include, but tell the God on this.
Yeah, and tell the God's honest truth.
Man.
Right.
So that, yes, you can use some of those to show.
Yo, that phrase is not even that bad, bro. We really gonna keep drilling that phrase. That's cumulative. That's cumulative.
That because you did ask him about all of that part, and it will be clear that none of these say, but then you need to be killed. So, all right.
So
I don't need
all
anything
of them,
past that, though.
Is he going to be putting in top 12 pages of this?
I don't know how many pages
Oh,
there
now
are
she
that are
wanna
before
ask?
2015, but
what?
I think you can probably establish that point with a couple of pages worth. All right. What else?
So the court is the court ruled earlier, at the point that state believes is cumulative, make that objection then.
When I say a couple of pages, I mean one or two or three. Because they're like 7 or 8 on each page. So that'll make the point.
And that's all prior to 2015.
I just expect, I know we haven't defined a smattering, but I've defined a couple now. So I expect Mr. Steele to abide by that. And then what else? Yes, all before whenever he used it. When did he use it?
2015.
Okay. So
January
yes.
2015.
Mr. Steele has, when did he use it?
July 2015, Mr. Sledge.
That's what Mr. Sledge used.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Okay.
So what you use to demonstrate that it's in common parlance needs to all be before then. What else?
55 Bravo is this. Wait, that's the one we just.
That's what we just were looking at, I think.
So 255 Alpha is the same thing apparently.
That's the one with all of the flyers for, yeah, we've done that one.
So no, 255 Alpha literally is another 32 pages of tweets.
Oh, 255. Okay, I'm sorry.
Is a PDF, a 32 page PDF.
We don't need that, right?
Of
the same thing.
The same.
All right, Mr. Steele, we don't need 255 Alpha and Bravo, right? Okay.
A couple of pages through there.
With 2 or 3 pages showing that. Okay. All right, what's next?
Is the same ruling in effect with respect to, and I think the court said it's smattering, I don't remember which one that applied to, with the wiping of the nose?
The smattering was the flyers showing his shows.
Okay, so
he's going to pick 2 or 3 from his Exhibit A, I don't know, or wherever they are, 15, wow. Whomever it is, I don't know whether you want to use famous people or non-famous people, but the ruling about singing the songs, those are just out. But people using the same kind of hand gestures, pick 3. I don't care what they are. Okay, so what else?
Did they go to lunch?
So Mr. Williams, for instance, on Exhibit 34, if it's not already in, it's Defendant Williams himself sitting there wiping his nose. And I think that might already be in. So I'm not sure if that's one that is being offered now. But for the ones that are not already in evidence, is the court's ruling that 2 or 3 other people that are not him who are wiping their nose are what will be allowed?
Wiping their nose, or if it's some other hand sign, just 2 or 3 things, 2 or 3 of these to demonstrate whoever the other people in the world do this to.
And Your Honor,
I don't know that it's going to establish anything because this is 10 years after we have heard that YSL, which might be or might not be a gang, was created, but...
So, Your Honor, and we would ask as well, because I've seen, I'm not saying anyone in particular, but we would ask that reference to what is contained in the picture. For instance, do you recognize LeBron James wiping his nose? Not be made until it is established whether the witness on the stand, who is supposed to be the witness through whom it is entered, can establish whether they've seen it, know what it is.
Yeah, it's not, do you recognize LeBron James wiping his nose? It's, are you familiar with this? Have you seen this before in your life?
And given that Mr. Steele has already given Mr. Wright the exhibits, the answer will be, yeah, I've seen it.
Well, the fact that I think Mr. Steele probably knows how to handle a witness well enough to lay the foundation properly.
I'm just asking based on
if
what
you
has
want to then
so
get
far.
up and ask. Never mind, I'm not even going to suggest that. Okay, so are we clear on that? You can ask before today. What else?
Think that the videos of people lip syncing, the wiping of the nose, and the tweets about lying to your mama and telling the truth in court are the only 3 categories.
Okay.
And so since there are so many, I think we've covered
all right
that. we'll look at it.
All right,
closer
and then
at
we've
lunch.
got the proposed exhibit from Mr. Huey. Is there an issue with that? I haven't looked at that yet, but.
So we don't object to the whole thing coming in, but I believe Mr. Matthews has indicated he wants to take the writing off. But if
I don't know what the writing says. And who are these people in this exhibit? Okay. Yes, and
1 second, Your Honor.
talking to your mic. Okay, well, all right.
To be fair,
let's let them finish whatever,
again, y'all.
and then get back on the same page all at the same time.
Wasting time again, baby. Like, what is this? Ugh. Fast forward, y'all. My bad. Damn. Went to lunch.
Well, then we're going to need to come back early. So that's fine. But let's come. I'm going to give us a half an hour and we'll be back at 1:15. Okay.
Damn. Yeah, gang.
So that we don't keep the jury waiting any longer than we already have today.
Okay. They probably teed up. They like, damn, I'm hungry. What's up, y'all? Salute to everybody in here. She say 1:30. She say 1:15. What she just say? How did I forget that fast?
Can you get to Bear to do
Go
that?
back a little more.
But
Wasn't saying nothing.
decision. So we can all eat lunch too. And so that your clients can eat lunch.
Salute to everybody.
Well, then we're going to need to come back early. So that's fine. But let's come. I'm going to give us a half an hour and we'll be back at 1:15. Okay.
All right,
so that we don't keep the jury waiting any longer than we already have today.
All right, let's look at some juice real quick. Hold up. Yeah. Salute to everybody in here. Tap the like button if you're new. Subscribe to the channel. I promise.
Okay.
I'm not.
It's a money back guarantee,
we'll get
baby.
there.
Okay.
And just please listen to my questions and then answer truthfully, okay?
Yup. You got it? All right. Like a Oompa Loompa. I can call Woody a spicy salamander. They wouldn't get mad at me about that. That ain't derogatory, is it? Is that legal? That's a happy name. Spicy little salamander, you. Yeah, that's a happy name. Got homie with the pony, silver fox, bald eagle, blue steel, you know what I mean? Adam's apple.
Yes.
All right.
That's legit, right?
Mr. Sledge, I'm going to ask you to go back to December 28th of 2022, okay?
Yes.
Now, that is the day that you pled guilty, correct?
Yes.
And that's also the day, as I understand it, that you initialed that document. Is that correct?
Yes.
Initialed the factual acknowledgments within the document, correct?
Yes.
All right. Let me ask you one question before I get there, though. What day were you arrested on this case?
I want to say May 27th, 2022.
May 27th, 2022. Well, that works out well for my limited math here. Okay. So, May 27th of 2022 to December 28th of 2022. That seems to me 7 months. Is that correct?
Yes, 7 or 8.
Okay.
What we doing? Adam's apple or Adam's family?
So on December 28th of 2022, when you initialed those documents, you had been locked up for 7 months.
Yes.
Okay. You had previously moved for a...
Well, y'all want to call him Dark and Lovely? Or Darkness. Yo, we could call Adam's Darkness.
Bond in this case, correct?
Yes.
You moved for a bond on October 13th, I believe, 2022?
I don't remember the date, but yes, I know.
It was in October?
Morris Chestnut.
Yes.
Hold up. Morris Chestnut?
They opposed your release on bond, correct?
Yes.
And Judge Glanville denied bond,
Apple.
Correct?
Yes.
Okay. So on December 28th, 2022, you had been locked up for 7 months and 1 day, and you did not have a bond.
Objection, ask, answer, and comment.
Sustained.
On December 28th, 2022, you did not have a bond, correct?
Sustained.
All right. Let me ask you, when you were locked up, we're saying locked up, where were you living? Where were you held?
I was locked up.
At the Fulton County Rice Street.
They won't let me
That's Fulton
out.
County Jail?
Yeah, jail.
Okay, and we're not, generally speaking, is that a nice place to be?
Objection, roll.
No.
Overruled.
No.
Is that a dangerous place?
Yes.
Is that a filthy place?
Yes.
Despicable.
Okay. On December 28th, 2022, there were some things going on in your life, correct?
Yes.
Okay. You've already shared with us that your mother was ill.
Yes.
Margot's
Certainly, on that date, you wanted to get home to your ill mother. Isn't that correct?
True.
Yes.
You are also a father, right, Mr. Sledge?
Yes.
You have 8 children, is that correct?
Yes.
Damn.
Okay.
When the last job you had?
On December 28th, 2022, I don't need to know the age of every child, but what was the age ranges?
23, the youngest 9.
The youngest was 9.
He 9 now.
Okay. So about 7.
Yeah, about 7 then.
All right. And do your children live in Atlanta?
Yes, all of them.
Okay. Do you spend time with your children?
Yes.
Sustained.
Yo, she a hater.
Do you attend to your children's daily needs?
Yo, she showed the picture of the
Your Honor,
kid,
may I
and
be
now
heard?
he can't talk about taking care of him. She showed a picture to the kid. Now, we can't talk about him being a good father, though. Oh, man.
You may.
It goes to his need to get out of jail.
All right, we'll get to it.
Okay. What? Do you attend to your children's daily needs?
Yes.
Do you drive your children to school?
Let's move it along a little bit.
Okay. Did you have a significant other at the time?
Yes.
Yo.
Yes.
And I don't even need to say her name. Her initials are DB?
Yes.
Okay. On December 28th, 2022, did you miss DB?
Yes.
Did you miss your children?
Yes.
You indicated that Derek Wright is your attorney.
Yes.
And he's represented you in the past.
Yes.
And you hired him on this case.
Yes.
Okay. When you testified, I want to make sure I'm correct on this, you paid him a certain amount of money, and I don't need to know the amount. He's testified that his understanding was he did not pay his attorney. The money that you paid your attorney, you knew it wasn't enough for him to go to trial on this long case, correct?
Yes.
That was your understanding?
Yes.
That was his understanding?
Yes.
You did not have an attorney to take this case to trial?
All right, no. Now that we all know that that's not true, that anybody who can't afford it...
Hold on. How the hell you objecting? And what you mean that we all know that's not true? Your Honor, that's not... Hold on, bro. Something wasn't right about this. Hold up. Her interception right there was... I think she was out of place. I don't think it's her place to make that. His foundation is being laid to make a point, and you trying to intercept and say it's not true. Hold on. The state not obligated to say what's true in court in front of the jury? If we talking about truth, the state is allowed to just say whatever they want to say, and if the jury believes it, they believe it. That's been said multiple times in the courtroom. So now he's obligated to state facts. Okay.
An attorney is entitled to get an attorney without cost to them.
I'm going to get there. There were people in this case that couldn't afford an attorney, correct? People still don't have attorneys.
Hang on. Don't talk over each other. That is not relevant to the question that you're asking him, nor to this trial going on right now.
Your Honor, may I be heard?
Yes.
If he knows he's going to sit...
You may, yes. You know what? Let's break for lunch, because I know that this is going to take more than 30 minutes for you to do your cross. So let's just break for lunch right now.
Look at him. Arms short.
Huh?
Elbows long.
Right. Oh, right. Well, I've got some... We have to deal with some other matters. Let's say 1:30.
Wait for an appointed attorney to try this case.
Yo, Short was right, y'all. I ain't think his cross was that short. I thought he went for a little bit longer. He was ready getting his bushes. Well, no, he was ready getting the state's bushes with his argument. And I mean, I'm not even going to say these lawyers really deserve a lot of credit for the work they're doing, because the state is making it easy. They basically alley-ooping. These lawyers are too prepared. These phony tactics with lack of evidence and bad support for RICO is making it worse as we go on. Their lack of skill in order to trip up witnesses to go for the narrative they want them to go for. If they was more crafty with their skill set of questions, they might have been able to make a better case, y'all. But on the strength of they have bad evidence, uncredible witnesses on top of bad questions, to try to shape a narrative that really don't fit, so they done threw multiple narratives up, which is abnormal. I want y'all to understand. I do not believe most DAs gonna come and try to lay down different options. That's reasonable doubt in itself. Real rap. And I don't know if y'all know, they didn't did that in this case. They didn't did it with Donovan Thomas alone. They didn't play evidence that contradicts their own story. Straight up. Straight up. So, like, this is getting, like I said at the beginning, y'all, look like it may be some evidence to prove that some guys did some crimes, which the state has done. They have charged dudes inside of YSL with gang charge and a crime, but only the people who was actually guilty. Trying to lock up Jeffery Williams at the top of an umbrella with no structure, no gain, no furtherance, no pattern, no titling of positions, no control buys, no drugs, no scales, we just got, and a whole bunch of them being the victim, according to state's evidence, right? Right? A lot of YSL victimhood here, right? Yo, how many people came up and said Thug was rapping, YSL was music? Yo, almost all the state's witnesses that they was banking on came up and said, nah, I mean, YSL was really a regular, he was doing the music. I wanted to be a part of that. All of their witnesses, y'all. Even their evidence is saying it. You got people on the phone saying, who, Rapper Boy? Laughing and making a joke of it.
He would have been sitting in jail and he'd still be in jail today.
All right, all of those cases are ready to be tried right now. Everybody?
She capping, y'all, saving the state right here. Trying to make it like the state really has the ability to facilitate all of those lawyers for those boys. Nah, Shard is right. The reason why, well, his argument, it makes sense. Dudes is making moves to save themselves because they would have been sitting because the state can't provide them with a lawyer that would allow them to go ahead and move forward with their case. They would have been sitting in this trial. So why did they get all those people get severed then, Your Honor? Some of them would have been in this trial right now. We wouldn't have severed all those people. We would have been dealing with what? 18 people right now instead of 6. So that can't be true. You're saying they're ready now. Technically, they wasn't ready before, so those dudes had to endure the filth and the dilapidation of Rice Street until they did get, and that's my whole argument. So if y'all peep it, Sharp was actually right and the judge was wrong. Real rap, y'all. She blatantly lying and she cut him off to try to make the point. No, everyone knows it's true that everyone has representation. No, that's cap. That's cap. It's been known that y'all couldn't facilitate it because of the problem that comes with being a conflict of interest if somebody want to buck on another person. So they got 3 different options where the lawyers can come from. And when you got so many co-defendants, even the 3 options get ran dry. Come on, how could I know all that information? How could I know all that information, y'all, about this topic? How could I run that back to y'all if this wasn't a thing? How I know about 3 different options of lawyers and how it's a conflict if you get a RICO where you have co-defendants needing to use these lawyers that the state are allowed to allot to people who don't have lawyers. It's conflicting. C3 lawyers, remember we went over it. Remember I asked y'all, I said, y'all ever heard about that? We went over this. So she's lying because they didn't.
He's been severed out other than for that reason is ready. And,
okay, well, right. And they're still in jail. And
so are all of these defendants. Well, but we're not going to get into that, are we?
Well,
that's a whole nother argument. Whoa, Shark, don't let us slide. That argument is because someone's saying that they are a threat to society so they can't get bails. Oh, that's a whole nother argument why these dudes are still in jail. And them jailed, that one of the co-defendants got stabbed up. So what you talking about? So that goes to my point. It's dangerous, like I said. What? What she think? Bro?
At this point, I really probably wouldn't mind, but I'm not going to speak for everyone else. But it goes to his mind state. He had two options: either take this plea or end up in the same bucket that Demekion Garlington and Demise McMullen and other people were in, which was be unrepresented, sit in Rice Street until the state gets about. So when we say we know people are appointed attorneys, yes, I know theoretically under the Supreme Court precedents and under our Constitution, appointed indigent individuals are supposed to be appointed attorneys, but in reality, that did not happen here.
That may not have happened immediately, but it
didn't
happened.
It didn't happen until very recently.
I mean, that does not need to be what is the. I mean, there are so many collateral issues in this case. So if you want to ask him much more pointedly what his understanding was, but we don't need to go through every co-defendant who may or may not have had.
I wasn't.
Hey, yo, remember I watched the video with the three lawyers sitting on the couch? They wasn't public defenders. It's levels to public defenders. So basically, they got real lawyers that also take a preset fee as a side job if they ain't got no other work. So they got public defenders. They got these other lawyers that's basically they real lawyers that practice, but they take these jobs on the side for the state. And then they got another bracket, I forget. So yeah.
To do that.
To be going down.
No, I was just asking if he knew. I was saying he was aware that attorneys were not being appointed to represent the other people he was with, and he didn't want to be in that situation. And Miss Love was objecting, and I never got a chance to get to it.
I mean, for all I know, Miss Love's now going to want to cross-examine him on his actual financial affairs, which I think would be fair because I'm not sure, that wouldn't be fodder for redirect at this point.
I mean, I don't really have a problem with her cross-examining him at this financial affairs. Mr. Wright might.
Well, I mean, why don't you propose a couple of questions that you think will get to the heart of the matter?
Well, I've already established that.
Damn. I tried to wait a couple minutes thinking that was slick. Salute to everybody in here. Happy Friday to you. Tap the like button for me. I appreciate you being here. They said they'd be back at 1:15. I thought they did. I'm here. Bowtie Jones. What's up? You say 1:30? They say 1:15, bro. You in the X? Okay. 1:30 for the jury, 1:15 for them. Oh. Must got the mics off. Yeah. What y'all think, man? They stretched this day out too. Y'all thought we was gonna get a new witness today. I want them to get the ball rolling. Like at one point it was like, they would get the, either a witness would take like the tops like a day. Woody threw him all the way back, y'all. I rebuke him. Who they got up next? I don't know. I know they had on the list. They had a nice couple people. I remember when we was on point with the list. Woody just threw us off so much. I don't even think Antonio Sledge was next on the list. Where Ricky Williams at?
Ricky Williams know who coming. There's media wars going on. They beefing about control, y'all. It's all a play, too. I don't really want to talk about it. It's a play, y'all. It's to cut us out. I'm telling y'all. Pay attention. That little play they ran with this Rule 22 and all this funny stuff that's going on with this media, that's to cut the independent people out, y'all. I'm telling you. I already see the play. They try to make it like it's some type of problem. I'm telling you, something ain't right. If we can't do it, I don't want law and crime in them to be able to cover it. Take the cameras out then. Straight like that. Straight up. That's where I'm at with it. If it ain't going to be independent, nah. So that's where I already spoke on this at the beginning. Yo, they playing. Yo, they trying to take from the community. And the community ain't fighting for the community. So it can be independent. So we can really cover it. Or else we forced to take the narrative from these companies. Now, I got a feeling that these people that they acting like they having a problem, they are part of the company, man. They already hired and working. I'm telling you. That's how they just came out of nowhere. They already been working with these companies. And what they doing is they faking, clogging up the lane, and then acting like they having little falling outs and problems. But it's a play for some new shit to get written that block us. I'm telling you, watch. It's going to make us have to go through. And that's what the nigga had already called me. I told y'all. What I say the dude had called me and told me about. And try to run a commercial. And I linked on his ass. I told y'all. He said, yo, yeah, they about to do something with the feed to as though they're not going to be having everybody streaming. They ain't going to be having, you're going to have to get it from a feed, and then I'm going to just do one feed, and then they could pay. Well, something he said, don't quote me. I ain't trying to put words into my mouth. Man, I thought about that shit. Man, I called back and linked on his ass. Because I already had asked him when I talked to him. Because I already predicted it was going to get fishy when I seen them start popping up. If y'all pay attention, I asked Sylvia and the dude. I say, yo, let me get a direct link to y'all shit, y'all feed, so nobody can flag me. This before all of the fuckery, y'all. Remember. Pay attention. First time I talked to both of them, you in the courtroom, bro. Let me get a direct feed. I'm telling you. I seen what time it was. If I had a press pass, nah, you gotta have a Rule 22 that allow you to film. Now, as far as you streaming it on YouTube, man, it's some gray area with that. There's some gray area going on. But that's why I talk so much. So YouTube get it like this ain't me just streaming at trial. Nah, this is clearly not that. So they gonna have to work hard fucking with me. That's where I'm at with it, but I already knew. Because they was doing this before people really hopped on it in the early stages. In the beginning of the trial, they was already playing games. I peeped little games. I mean, anybody that been around, y'all remember some of the stuff. I just stopped talking about it. I definitely peeped little, You gotta think these people, this they thing. They look at it, they consider this to be their lane. So I see why they arguing.
But I ain't gonna lie, I was let down when they started stealing from the civilians. That's the part I ain't like. That's the part I ain't like. When I seen them start taking the same titles and
have y'all had an opportunity to determine for the defense what that exhibit's going to look like?
Your Honor, that exhibit is going to be introduced at a later stage.
Okay. All right. Anything else before we get the jury in?
Nah, Sylvia shouldn't have got kicked out.
Okay. So we good then to go ahead and get the jury back if they're ready. Okay.
I don't know if they kicked out. But if they did, that ain't right.
So we're good then? Can we get Mr. Sledge back in? All right.
Great. Salute. Salute for that cash app. Straight up. That's right. We live. 101.9 Slime. Wrap the arms. That boy got them wrap the arms. I ain't rocking with the judge no more, y'all. She pulled a dirty move. Oh, he looked like that one dude that used to be on social media, y'all. Remember the dude that was off a little bit? What's his name? He really looked like him, y'all. Oh, man. Wow, Bruce, salute for the gifted subs. Gifted memberships. Yo, what's that dude name, bro? I know y'all know his name. Y'all probably used to laugh at him. What's his name, y'all?
$3.95. Thank you.
H1. That's his name, H1. Yo, I can't make this up.
Yeah.
Like he just, I knew he looked like somebody, bro. Oh, it's A-Town. My bad. His name A-Town? That dude, man. See, I only seen that dude a couple times, y'all, but I know niggas was trolling him. I don't like laughing at them dudes. Just to let y'all know, I don't laugh at them type dudes on the internet. I wasn't with y'all. When y'all was laughing at them niggas, I wasn't laughing. I don't know what he was saying. I don't watch them type dudes. That shit ain't funny.
Which? Which were you talking about?
See, I was already grown by the time them niggas started popping up, y'all. Maybe if I was younger.
Your Honor, I was under the impression that this plea agreement, Mr. Sledge's plea agreement, had been admitted in evidence. But I think I was just basing on the fact that it had a exhibit sticker, which
that
now
says what? A 1A? No, that's no. It's neither that or 444Y is in evidence. That has an exhibit sticker because that's the exhibit sticker from
previously
the actual plea proceedings.
Okay. All right.
And it has the AS because it was for Antonio.
Right.
Sledge.
It hadn't been tendered. Neither of those. Neither it nor the 444Y has been tendered for admission here.
444Y
was it 444Y?
444Y, right?
That's
It
what
was
she
not
was
tendered.
using before, and she had him compare the two. Right. But it's not in either.
Okay. What is the video?
The video is 442Y, and that's the one that's just the portions.
Right, and that's been admitted.
Yes. We're ready.
I'm catching up.
Bruce Wayne, salute.
It's a lot of numbers.
Bowtie, baby. Bowtie Jones in the house. Oh, my God. There go Miss Love faking like she getting her papers. Look, she want to reach for them fall papers. Look, she show me that arch. Go ahead, girl. She got arch like St. Louis. You heard? Arch like McDonald's. I see the arch like McDonald's in here. You heard? Stop acting a fool on Friday. I must have had too much of this You heard me? Because, girl, you got me smitten. What's that behind you? You look like you driving a fire truck or something. You got... You need an extra man to stay in that back part, shorty. Hey, come here. Let me help you drive that fire truck you got with you, girl. Let me drive the back of that fire truck you carrying. You heard?
Thank you.
Straight up.
You're talking about the numbers, John?
We'll figure it out later.
Okay, thank you.
All right, go ahead, Mr. Sharp.
Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the court. Good afternoon, Mr. Sledge.
Good afternoon, Mr. Sharp.
Right.
How you doing?
We had just... Last thing I asked you was about your representation. Do you recall?
Yes.
Okay, and that you had not hired Mr. Wright for trial.
No.
On December 28th, 2022, okay, you were aware that, well, let me back up. Typically, have you ever had appointed counsel?
Yeah. You're not doing it.
Just trying to educate on how it usually works. I'll move on. Okay. On December 28th, 2022, you were aware of co-defendants on this case who had been arrested.
Yes.
And there were some of those individuals who could not afford attorneys, correct?
Right.
And you were aware that some of those individuals were in Rice Street.
Yes.
Or they were in Rice Street.
Yes.
And those individuals that could not afford attorneys had not been appointed attorneys as of December 28th, 2022, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And isn't it true that you did not want to be in their position?
Yes.
Meaning you did not want to be in Rice Street without an attorney?
Yes.
Okay.
You were scared.
You believed, for the purposes of having representation, it was in your best interest to resolve your case via plea on December 28, 2022.
Yes.
Okay. Do you know what coercion means?
No.
Okay. What about pressure?
Pressure.
Yes, I know what pressure means.
Yeah. Pressure.
And this is your truth. I'm not asking for a legal definition, okay?
Yes.
Okay. Being in Rice Street for 7 months prior to your plea, did that put pressure on you to accept this deal?
Yes, a lot.
Okay. Being separated from your sick mother and your children. Your Honor, he testified for 3 days already. I've been going for 10 minutes.
Facts.
Yeah, but you did already ask him that.
Oh, my
well,
God.
I'm just trying to conclude this line of questioning, then I'll move on.
Oh, my God.
I haven't asked him about pressure yet.
Pressure.
He wanted to go home, and now I'm asking about pressure. Being separated from your sick mother and your children, did that create pressure to plead guilty on December 28, 2015?
Yes.
Excuse me, December 28, 2022.
Yes.
Damn it.
And the fact that you did not have a lawyer for trial, did that create pressure on you?
Yes.
Oh, my God. Oh.
How about facts not in evidence, too?
Oh, my God.
The fact that you had not hired an attorney for trial, did that create pressure on you to plead guilty?
What is
Overruled.
The fact that you had not hired an attorney for trial, did that create pressure on you to plead guilty on December 28, 2022?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I want to talk to you about the plea offer. And when you need to, you can refer to it, but I want you to listen to my questions, and if you can answer without, that's fine.
Yes.
Okay. At some point in late December 2022, you became aware that the state was making a plea offer in your case.
Yes.
Okay. And the state's plea offer was an offer for probation.
Yes.
Okay. And probation, I know we know what it is, but for the jury, probation is you don't have to be in custody, right? You're released.
Yes.
Okay. And you have to check in with a probation officer.
Yes.
In your mind, that's preferable to prison.
Yes.
That's preferable to sitting in Rice Street jail, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Probation would get you back to your family.
Yes.
Get you back to your ill mother.
Yes.
And that would solve your issues as far as hiring an attorney to try the case.
Yes.
You were interested in a plea for probation.
Yes.
Okay. Now, as it turned out, there were factual acknowledgments that you would have to initial to receive that offer of probation, correct?
Yes.
Okay, when you first learned about probation, did you realize that there would be factual acknowledgments that you had to initial?
No.
Okay, but at some point your attorney told you to get this probation, you're going to have to agree to factual acknowledgments.
Yes.
Okay. Let's talk about the factual acknowledgments. Do you remember the first time you saw the factual acknowledgments on that plea form? Was it December 28th?
Yes, I want to say yes.
Okay. Could it have been earlier? To the best of your recollection.
Yes, I think if I'm not mistaken, yes.
Okay. Did you ever write a statement with your truth about what happened in 2015 and give it to Miss Love or any other prosecutor in this case?
Objection made. For truth and what had happened in 2015. made overall.
Did you say 2015?
I did. About what this case is about. Did you ever write a statement?
Oh, about, not in 2015.
No, about 2015.
Overruled.
No.
Okay. Did you ever sit down with Miss Love before this plea?
No.
Okay. Did you write the factual acknowledgments?
No.
Okay. On that sheet of paper in front of you, I believe it has, do you know what letterhead is?
I think it's the stamp, something like that.
Okay, on the top of the paper.
Yes.
Is there letterhead that indicates whose office that paper is from?
It's a Fannie Williams. Is that what you're talking about, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, from the Fulton County District Attorney's Office?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know who wrote the factual acknowledgments?
No.
Okay. Who presented the factual acknowledgments to you? Was it Miss Love?
Yes.
Okay. Did you know Miss Love back in 2015?
No.
Was she hanging out with you in 2015?
No.
Okay. I'm not trying to embarrass you. You're a smart man, okay?
Right.
But you did indicate that you didn't know what the word notoriety means.
Yes.
And you've also just said you didn't know what the word coercion means.
Yes.
So you is kind of dumb.
Could you look on that in that document with the factual acknowledgments? Should be page 3. I'm going to ask you to look at factual acknowledgement 1. On the last line, does it have the word notoriety?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to look at factual acknowledgement 5. On the last line, does it say notoriety?
You sound 5.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm going to ask you to look at number 16. On the third line down, on 16, does that say notoriety?
Give me 1 second. You sound what line?
The third one down on number 16. That's page 5.
Yeah, I'm on page 5.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Could you go to page 6 and look at the last word on page 6? Does it say coercion?
Yes.
And those are words to this day, I guess before this trial maybe, that you never knew the meaning of.
Still don't know the meaning of them.
Okay. Do you write sentences using words that you don't know the meaning of?
Yes, Your Honor. Relevance.
Sustained.
Now, in preparation of your plea, whether it was on December 28th or before that, you did speak to your attorney, Mr. Wright.
Yes.
About the acknowledgement,
yes.
Correct?
Yes.
And you brought certain acknowledgments that are on that sheet to the attention of Mr. Wright and told him you don't agree with those.
Yes.
Okay. And were you present for discussions that Mr. Wright had with Ms. Love or the state?
No.
Okay. But to your understanding, some of the acknowledgments that you did not agree with, the state refused to change, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you wanted to go home?
Yes.
Did you let a disagreement with those acknowledgments stop you from getting home to your sick mother? I said, did you let?
Can you rephrase your question?
Those disagreements with the acknowledgments, did you let those disagreements get in the way of you getting home to your sick mother?
No.
I mean, you basically asked the same thing, the same way. You just moved the phrasing around. I don't really know. Can you rephrase it again?
Okay. Can I break it up?
You can try.
You disagreed with some of the factual acknowledgments that Miss Love presented to you, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you brought that to your attorney's attention?
Yes.
And you were told that the state was not going to change those factual acknowledgments?
Yes.
Okay. On December 28th, 2022, did you let your disagreement with the factual acknowledgments stop you from entering that plea?
No.
Why not?
Because I wanted to go home to my sick mother.
You have, during direct testimony, when Ms. Love was asking you questions, you've stated that you disagree with several of the factual acknowledgments in this plea agreement that you signed, correct?
Yes.
You watched the video of your plea earlier today, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Those acknowledgments on that video, who was reading those acknowledgments? Was it you or Miss Love?
Miss Love.
Okay. When you were saying yes, ma'am, do you remember that? So
yes.
Pretty much every question, is that fair?
Yes.
Weren't there times during that plea, during that video, where you were saying yes, ma'am, before Miss Love even asked the question?
Yes.
Why were you saying yes, ma'am, if you disagreed with the factual acknowledgments?
I was just trying to get home to my sick mother.
Okay. Did your attorney tell you, or you testified that your attorney told you that you could explain those disagreements later, correct?
If I was called into the stand, yes.
Okay. And you were advised not to let those disagreements get in the way of going home, correct?
Objection, Your Honor. Objection is attorney.
Dropping the ball, y'all. She objecting to everything.
Objection as to an improper proper.
Okay. Sustained on facts not in evidence.
Okay. When you came to testify in front of this jury, you were under the impression that you would be able to explain what you disagreed with, correct?
Yes.
Do you know the saying, you're between a rock and a hard place?
Yes, I heard that.
Okay. Do you consider yourself in between a rock and a hard place right now?
Yeah.
Got her.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
The rock is that you know some of these things in this plea agreement aren't true, correct?
Yes.
The hard place is you don't want to go back to prison, do you?
Yes.
Yes, you do not want to go back.
I don't want to go back to prison.
Saying yes again.
And the problem
help itself
is your plea agreement, correct?
Yes.
Let's talk about this plea agreement. In this indictment, you were charged with 2 counts, correct?
Yes.
Count 1, RICO.
Yes.
Or conspiracy to commit RICO, I should say.
Yes.
And count 30 was a gun charge, correct?
Yes.
Specifically, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon.
Yes.
For count 1, let's talk about that, what the plea agreement was, okay?
Yes.
The agreement, if you initialed the factual acknowledgments and entered a plea, the agreement was that the state was going to recommend 15 years of probation.
Yes.
And that meant that you would get out of jail immediately.
Yes.
I'm going to ask you to look at Part 5 of the plea agreement, number 2, under defendant's sentencing acknowledgments.
What page is that, Mr. Sharp?
That's page 5.
Okay. And what number?
It's number 2 under section 5.
Yes, I'm looking at it.
Your agreement states that defendant, that's you, right?
Yes.
Okay. Defendant understands fully that if he violates any provision or any special condition of the plea agreement, his probation for this sentence may be revoked in its entirety, and the district attorney will recommend that defendant serve any remaining portion of this sentence in confinement at the Georgia Department of Corrections. And in parentheses, it says prison. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Okay, so let's break that down a little bit. You're aware that a condition of your plea is to testify consistently with the factual acknowledgments you signed.
Yes.
That you say are not true.
Yes.
And according to this agreement, if you fail to testify consistently with those acknowledgments, the state can move to revoke your probation, correct?
Yes.
Do you know what revoking probation is?
Yeah, I think take it back, send you to, however, take the probation back, revoke it and send you to prison.
Okay, so if you have 15 years remaining on probation,
yes,
the state can bring a motion and ask the judge to send you to prison for those 15 years instead of being on probation, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I ain't know that. They finessed me.
Let's talk about the agreement for count 30, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. Okay. Your lawyer told you that count,
sustained.
You were aware that count carries a mandatory 15 years in prison.
Yes.
And that 15-year sentence needs to be consecutive to any other sentence that you have.
Yes.
So it'd have to be 15 on top of the 15.
Yes.
Okay. On page 1, under negotiated sentence, it says, where it says count 30,
you said page 1?
Yes, page 1, sir.
Okay. Yes.
It says, for count 30, that was the possession of firearm by a convicted felon, correct?
Yes.
Okay. It says, sentencing withheld until the completion of the initial trial of this case. After the initial trial of this case, provided defendant, that's you, right?
Yes.
Has complied with the special conditions outlined in sections B, C, D, F, and I of Section 3, special conditions of sentence of this plea agreement, the state agrees the defendant shall be allowed to withdraw his plea on count 30, and the state shall agree to no pros count 30. That's what it says, right?
Yes.
Okay, so let's talk about what your understanding of what this means. On December 28, 2022, you pled guilty to possession of a firearm by a convicted felon.
Yes.
Okay. And under normal circumstances, that would be 15 years in prison consecutive.
Yes.
Okay. But the state in this agreement allowed sentencing was withheld, correct?
Yes.
So you weren't, even though you pled guilty to count 30, you were not given a sentence.
Yes.
You were not given 15 years to serve in prison.
Yes.
And sentencing was withheld until after this trial.
Yes.
Okay. And your understanding is if you testify in accordance with this plea agreement, the state will dismiss that case.
Yes.
Even though you've already pled guilty to it, the state will go back, let you withdraw your guilty plea, and dismiss the case.
Yes.
Wow.
You've been in trouble before, right?
Yes.
Okay. You ever have an agreement, a situation like this in any of your other cases?
Ooh. Uh-oh.
I'm going to ask you to look at part 5, number 4.
Zone.
Okay, and that's under defendant's sentencing acknowledgments. You with me?
Yes, I'm with you.
It's on page 6, right?
Yeah, 6, 7. Yeah, I'm with you.
Okay. Number 4 says, defendant understands fully that if prior to the conclusion of the initial trial of this case, defendant fails or refuses to testify to any fact that he acknowledges in his plea agreement, such failure or refusal nullifies. Do you know what nullifies means?
No.
Okay. It says nullifies though, right?
Yes, it say that, but I don't know what it means.
Nullifies any promise made by the district attorney to no pros count 30 of this indictment. Right?
Yes.
And to your understanding, regardless of whether you know what nullifies means, if you don't testify consistently with the factual acknowledgments that the state wrote,
yes,
they will take back their promise to dismiss count 30 and you'll be sentenced.
Yes.
And you have to get 15 years in prison.
Yes.
Consecutive to the probation that would be revoked.
Yes.
Can you look at number 3 under section 5? So I'm on page 5 now, going into page 6.
I'm with you.
Says, defendant understands fully that any violation or of any provision or any special condition of the plea agreement shall result in defendant being sentenced on count 30 of this indictment, and the district attorney will recommend that the defendant serve the maximum sentence allowed by law.
Yes.
Okay. All that on that video talking about he has to testify truthfully. In your mind, who gets to determine whether you testified truthfully or not?
Objection, relevant, objection.
It's in his mind.
Proper. Hey, it's to
He was about to answer. He knows what I'm asking.
It's a binary question. Determining whether
Rephrase your question.
Who?
Please.
Who gets to revoke your who moves to revoke your probation if they're not happy with what you say here today?
Objection. Objection, Your Honor.
Unfair characterization. What is your objection?
One, yes, that.
I said who moves?
Relevance, it is not a fair characterization. And the terms of the agreement that Mr. Sledge entered into have already been put before the jury, and the characterization that is being made at this point is improper. Not relevant.
Sustained.
Damn, she made the chair squeak. That thing
part.
so heavy.
You wanna?
Whoa!
You wanna try to rephrase it?
Thing suction cup to the chair and blew the air out.
In your life, have you ever
booted.
seen a defense attorney try to revoke someone's probation?
Sustained.
Can you go to section 5, number 5?
Which one?
Which?
Okay, and that's on page 7?
Yes, 6, 7. Right.
Excuse me, you're right, 6. Thank you.
Which one?
It says, defendant understands fully that defendant's violation of the provision of any special condition of this plea agreement prior to the conclusion of the initial trial of this case shall nullify any promise made by the district attorney to null pros count 30 of this indictment and may result in defendant being sentenced to serve as much as 35 years of confinement in the Georgia Department of Corrections / prison. So it says, right?
Yes.
Okay. We talked about 15 plus 15. That equals 30, right?
Right.
But in number 5, it's saying you're going to serve as much as 35 years.
Yes.
And even though that's an extra 5 years, you initialed it.
Yes.
Why did you initial it?
Because I wanted to get home to my mother.
Yeah, little salamander.
Okay.
And I ain't understand whatever the word you've been using. I don't understand that word still.
That I'm using or that are in this document?
In this document, right.
I just want some clarity.
Yes.
You testified that you have a 9th grade education. You attended Southside High School, now Maynard Jackson High School, right?
Yes.
Okay. In the video, you said 10th grade. Is it 9th or 10th, or you?
I was actually trying to say I completed the 9th, but I was in the 10th grade.
Okay. You ever receive any legal training?
No.
I'm going to ask you some questions, and I'm not asking what the acknowledgments say at this point, okay?
Yes.
Well, let me take that back for a second, okay?
Yes.
Just to make sure we're on the same page.
Yes.
Okay. Let's talk about the acknowledgement. Now, number 3 on the factual acknowledgments, that's on page 3. You with me?
Yeah, I'm with you.
All right. Now, you testified that this acknowledgement is in fact false, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to read the acknowledgement with you, and then we're going to talk about the truth, okay?
Yes.
All right. The acknowledgement says, while associated with YSL, and to support and express loyalty to YSL, defendant and co-defendant Demekion Garlington and Quindarius Zachary appeared in a video with another person, AS, wherein defendant brandished a weapon used to drive in a drive-by shooting, and wherein, on behalf of YSL, Defendant threatened to harm a person named Kel, a rival gang member who had begun a relationship with defendant's ex-paramour, parentheses, girlfriend.
Yes.
Okay, that's what it says?
Yes.
And so you see where it says, and to support, in the first line, I'm just going to reiterate, and to support and express loyalty to YSL. It says that in there, right?
Yes.
And it says, on behalf of YSL.
Yes.
Okay. Let's talk about that. May I approach Your Honor?
Yeah.
Mr. Sledge, showing you a document marked DS-36.
Yes.
Okay. Do you see that there's 3 pictures in that document?
Yes.
Okay. Can you identify the 3 people in those pictures?
Me, Antonio Sledge, and Trevor Smith, and what his name, Watson or Kevin Watson, whatever.
Kelvin Watts?
Yes.
Is that also Shell Kel?
Shell Kel, yes.
You also call him Kel?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, at this point, I would ask to admit DS-36 into evidence.
Submitted.
Permission to publish, Your Honor.
Ma'am.
Kokomo, would you please publish DS-36? Okay. Now, Mr. Sledge.
Yes.
We talked about how you're with a lady with the initials DB now, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Before DB, back in 2015, was there a young lady that you were involved with?
Yes.
Okay. And what was that young lady's name?
And Trevor Smith.
Okay. And what did you call her?
Treva.
Treva?
Yeah, Treva.
Treva. Okay. Do you see Treva in DS-36?
She at the top of the photo.
Okay. And do you see yourself in DS-36?
Right there to the left.
Okay. And who's the other gentleman in the bottom right on DS-36?
That's Kel.
Okay. Kelvin Watts?
Yes.
Okay. Do you recall when you started, how would you describe, in respectful terms, your relationship with Miss Antrevia Smith?
How did I, at the time?
Yes.
It was great.
You cared about her?
Right.
Would you call her your girlfriend?
Yes.
Okay. When did you start dating, we'll say, Miss Smith?
I've been knowing her since I've been dating her since probably like 2009, but as the relationship, probably like 2013.
Okay, so by 2015, you'd been in a relationship with her for at least 2 years, maybe longer.
Yes.
And you've known her for 8 years at that point.
Yes.
9 years. Okay.
Yes.
At some point, did she start dating another man?
From my understanding, yes.
Okay, and who is that other man?
Kevin Watt.
Okay. And do you know, was she dating, and I'm not trying to embarrass you, was she dating you first or Kelvin Watts first?
Me.
Okay. Do you know from your vantage point when she started dating Kelvin Watts?
I don't know at the time when she started dating.
Okay. And when you found out that she was dating Kelvin Watts, did you immediately break up with her and say, no, I don't have anything to do with you? Or did you keep having a relationship with her?
We kept.
Nah, I try to go over there and deliver a little bit stronger, hoping that if I broke her back, then she'd understand who was the real true player boss that she needed to be with. But it ain't work. Holmes must have been back breaking stronger than me, bro. I couldn't resist, so I took it to the yistles. Got to banging out. I shot up her house because she wouldn't call me out to be the winner. I was trying, yeah. So after that, it was up.
Come on.
Okay. Did the fact that you and Mr. Watts were simultaneously dating Miss Smith, did that create problems between you and Mr. Watts?
Yes.
Okay. Did that lead to...
We were sharing cheeks, bro. It's not fun. You a grown man. I'm a grown man. We both be sharing the same cheeks. Somebody trying to claim it. You know people be loving, bro. Saving. And she know how to box. So it was this thing where as though, you know, me and him, we claim to be street dudes. We wanted to have a chick that be real ratchet and box. So it's like me and him was squabbling over the chick that be squabbling. And she like, it's crazy, Shot. You should see this shit, though.
Internet back and forth between you and Mr. Watts.
Yes.
At some point in 2000...
I really just ain't had nowhere to stay. And Shorty had the crib because she was on Section 8, to be honest, Shot. So it was like somewhere for me to lay my head. Plus, she kind of wild. And she got food stamps. So it was a new spot, you feel me? I don't know where the hell he popped up from. But he was banging the cheeks, though. And it shit got crazy. I can't be in here. He be in here. It's just crazy.
2015, did you hear that Mr. Watts was looking for you?
Yes.
And was all that revolving around your rivalry over Antrevia Smith?
Yes.
Game over. Touchdown.
You remember when the state played a video of you and Mr. Zachary with guns?
Yes.
Okay. You said it was childish, right?
Yes.
Touchdown.
And at this point, Your Honor, I would ask for the state to publish what's 441Y. It's either 441Y or 395Y. 441 Yankee, thank you. Could you publish that?
441 Yankee. 419. 441 Yankee. Over and out. Got a male suspect. Man.
We ain't really going back and forth no nigga. You little bitch ass nigga. I know what we hit. I'm never well. Yeah, fuck you nigga, Cam. Whoever else, nigga.
They was doing this because Shorty had the snappy nappy dugout. Yeah, the snappy nappy dugout.
Nigga.
That nigga laughing. And that's his mother.
Thank you.
We don't take that boy serious. Tell that mother get them goddamn licensed guns out that boy hand. We don't take that boy serious. He's smiling. Niggas slap fire out. What is that? That boy. What is this?
All right. Back in 2015, were you a little bit emotional about the situation?
Yes.
And
yeah,
in that video, you.
Oh, he got him. Oh, he was emotional. Niggas would have never admitted that. That is funny. Being a street nigga and niggas holler, yo, what you, I mean, for real, yo, keep it a buck. You was emotional. Yeah.
Back in 2015, were you a little bit emotional about the situation?
Shot trolling.
Yes.
Okay. And in that video, that was posted on the internet, correct?
Yes.
Did you post it on the internet?
I think me,
Yo said the Punani had that boy on Instagram acting emotional. He was a radical. Yeah, he was thinking like a woman at this point. Yeah, she had him in his feelings. That's how you know she rubbed off on him. He was acting, you know how they say on the internet, dudes, women think more emotionally. So the Punani had wiped off on him so good that Holmes was acting emotional now about it. Yo got the strap out. He got the young boy with him. They in there looking all scary. And it's all about the pool 90.
Zachary posted, one of us posted.
Okay.
And he grown. He 10 years her elder. If not 12, a whole dozen. And she golly. Get her up here. Get her up here. Get her up here.
You intended for Mr. Watts to see the video?
Yes.
Okay. And in the video, you said you heard that Mr. Watts was looking for you, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you're in that video with guns?
Yes.
And you're in that video with Mr. Zachary?
Yes.
And that's Quindarius Zachary, right?
Yes.
Lil D from Cleveland?
Yes.
Okay. And that is someone that you have known since he was little, right?
Yes.
You grew up together?
Hey, yo, if I'm hitting something and I find out a buster hitting it, I'm going to stop hitting it. I'm going to feel bad. That mean I ain't shooting high enough. Because he shouldn't be able to hit the same things I be hitting. He a buster. These two busters.
They're in the Capitol Homes neighborhood in Atlanta.
Yes.
Apartments.
Yes.
How far did you grow up from him?
How far did I grow up?
That was a horrible question. You guys were both living in the same apartment complex, right?
Yeah, but y'all know about that.
Now, you're older than him.
Yes.
And he was a little boy at that time, right?
Yes.
Okay. Would you see him every day?
No, I wouldn't see him every day.
How often would you see him?
When I used to walk past his door to get to the basketball court, he'll be on the porch.
Okay. Are you particularly close with him? Or were you back in 2015?
At that time?
Yes.
Who was on the porch?
No.
In 2015, you weren't?
2015, we were very close.
Okay. And in that video, did you ever hear anyone say YSL?
No.
Did you ever hear anyone say gang?
No.
Did you hear anyone say on behalf of?
No.
Okay. Did anyone tell you to make that video?
No.
That was your decision?
Yes.
And you made that video because you were mad at Kelvin Watts because he was running his mouth?
Yo, truthfully, Shot, I paid for the ass. I paid for the ass, and she switched up on me. I thought it was mine. I was invested. There you have it. Got me. I paid for the ass. It was, I felt cheated.
Yes.
Because y'all were dating the same woman?
Yes.
Okay.
Neither one of us knew that she was tricking us both, and she was just getting a couple dollars. We were just old heads to her. Shorty was maxing and relaxing, doing her thing. Hell yeah. And she had a squabble game, so she used to try to act tough with a nigga. But nigga, you want to get your money back? I'll knock your punk ass out. And me and him kind of was attracted to this type of woman, you feel me? You don't get these every day in Atlanta. Yeah, this a scoundrel type Georgia peach. And once you get attracted to these scoundrel type Georgia peaches, Shot, you ain't had nothing, no peach like this. You understand? So this shit is all about the scoundrel type Georgia peach. That's all this shit about. And you can't get another one. You only get one of these in a lifetime. And me and him stumbled across the same goddamn one. You know how it is. You know how it is, cuz.
So let's go back to factual acknowledgement 3, which deals with this video. It says, while associated with YSL and to support and express loyalty to YSL, did anything about making that video and talking junk to Kelvin Watts, did any of that video have to do anything with supporting and expressing loyalty to YSL?
No.
Okay. And then later on in factual acknowledgement 3, it says, and wherein, on behalf of YSL. Was there anything about that video that was done on behalf of YSL?
No.
Thank you. Okay. Let's talk about factual acknowledgement 5. says, okay, let me back up. Factual acknowledgement 4, let's look at that, and that's on page 3. You with me?
Yes.
All right. It says, on or about April 28, 2015, as reflected in Fulton County Indictment 15 SC 138994, defendant, that's you, right?
Yes.
And fellow YSL associates Demekion Garlington and Quindarius Zachary committed a drive-by shooting using the firearm defendant wielded in the video, referenced in part 3 of this section, targeting family members of a rival gang. Okay?
Yes.
All right. And then on number 5 of the factual acknowledgments, it says defendant and his fellow YSL associates committed the drive-by shooting referenced in sections 3 and 4. Okay? Above, on behalf of YSL and to increase the notoriety, reputation, and fear of YSL. See where it says that?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm just reading that. I'm not saying it's true.
You okay?
Okay. Okay, let's talk about that case. And that was 15 SC 138994.
Yes.
You were charged in that case, correct?
Yes.
Mr. Demekion Garlington was charged in that case, correct?
Yes.
And Mr. Quindarius Zachary was charged in that case, correct?
Yes.
No one else was charged in that case?
No.
Okay. And that night, April 28th, 2015, I believe you testified you were at the Club Crucial.
Yes.
And Demekion Garlington was at Club Crucial.
Yes.
And you didn't go together, right?
No.
But you both happened to be there.
Yes.
And you're friends with Demekion Garlington, or you were at that time?
Yes.
Okay. And at some point, well, let me ask you one other thing. There were some young ladies at the club that you knew as well, correct?
Yes.
Alexis Bryant was at the club, right?
Yes.
And a young lady named Summer Good was at the club.
Yes.
And Summer Good is the girlfriend of Quindarius Zachary.
Yes.
Okay. Quindarius Zachary was not at the club.
No.
Okay. But his girlfriend was.
Yes.
Okay. And you indicated that Demekion Garlington was jumped by certain individuals.
Yes.
Okay. Did you observe the fight?
Not from the beginning, no.
Okay.
What?
On that date, did you know, while you were at the club, did you know who was jumping Demekion Garlington?
No.
Okay. Was this a major fight? Let me ask a better question, because that was vague.
Okay.
Was this the type of fight where people were punching and kicking Demekion Garlington?
Yes.
Okay, and there are a lot of people at Club Crucial, right?
Yes.
A lot of other people you knew.
Yes.
Okay. Demekion, you said you left the club without Demekion Garlington.
Yes.
Okay. But then you received a call from Demekion Garlington.
Yes.
And the reality is Demekion didn't have a car?
Yes.
Okay. You had a car?
Yes.
Right. So Demekion asked you to pick him up?
Yeah, he asked me to come back and pick him up, yes.
Okay. Demekion was upset, correct?
Yes.
Was Demekion drinking that night?
I can't tell you if he was drinking that night. He probably wasn't even in the club that long. So I don't know if he was drinking or
Do you know if he was using drugs, popping pills, anything like that night?
Probably before he got there, but I didn't see him pop any pills.
Okay, were you drinking that night?
Yeah, I was drinking.
You said you were drunk?
Yeah, I was drinking. Yeah, drunk, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Demekion is upset after getting jumped in the club, and he calls you to come pick him up. And you're drunk, and you think he might have been popping pills and don't know what else, right?
Yes.
Okay. Demekion had been publicly humiliated, right?
Yes.
When you guys were driving from the club, Summer Good and Alexis Bryant were following y'all's car, correct?
Yes.
They were leaving the club at the same time.
Yes.
And again, that Summer Good being Quindarius Zachary's girlfriend.
Yes.
Okay. And to your understanding, Summer Good, and once you saw people shooting at the house.
What happened? The hell?
You don't know.
Yes.
Drove to another house.
Oh.
Okay, so after you saw that house.
What?
Felt they knew who was shooting it.
Whoa.
One of the other individuals in the car, your car. You saw a car shooting.
What? How the hell did I miss that much? What the hell just happened?
This of you picking up Quindarius Zachary was to take him to the house where Summer Good was.
Yes.
To protect her.
Yes.
It's going to be. She knows the discovery. It's going to be completely obvious.
Well, I mean, it's happened at this point. Let's kind of get to whatever it is that you're trying to get to here.
Man.
Summer Good was at a house, at Alexis Bryant's house on Landrum Drive, correct?
Yes.
And you and Demekion Garlington, this is after the fight, picked up Quindarius Zachary and drove to that house on Landrum Drive.
Yes.
Where Summer Good was.
Yes.
Okay. And when you all arrived at that house, you saw someone shooting at that house.
Yes.
Oh.
Shooting at the house that Summer Good and Alexis Bryant were in.
Yes.
No, I didn't.
You were driving the car, right?
Yes.
Not the car that was shooting. You saw a car shooting and you're driving in a car pulling up.
Yes.
Okay. You chased those people off that were shooting at the house, correct?
Yes.
Okay. At some point, and I think your testimony is that you don't know who they were, but one of the other individuals in the car, your car, determined who was shooting at the house that Summer Good was in, correct?
Yes.
And it was determined that you were to drive them to the house where those people stayed at.
Could you repeat that? Because I didn't understand.
I asked in a bad way. You're in a car and it was determined someone, not you, but someone felt they knew who was shooting at the house with Summer and Alexis, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then you ended up driving to a house.
I don't think I went to another house after that, Mr. Shaw. I'm not for sure.
Well, let me back up. In your testimony, you said your testimony was you drove Quindarius Zachary and Demekion Garlington to a house, right?
Yeah.
And they had guns.
Yes.
And they got out and did whatever they did to that house.
Yes.
Okay. That wasn't the house that Summer Good and Alexis Bryant were in on Landrum.
No.
Okay, so after you saw that house, the first house where Alexis Bryant and Summer Good were being shot at, you drove to another house where Demekion and Quindarius did whatever they did. Right?
Yes.
Okay. And you pled guilty to that?
Yes.
You don't know who jumped Demekian Garlington?
No.
Okay. You drove to the first house on Landrum where Summer Good was because Quindarius Zachary wanted to protect his girlfriend.
Yes.
And once you saw people shooting at the house, Demekian Garlington and Quindarius Zachary wanted revenge, right?
Yes.
Quindarius Zachary wanted to go back at the people that were shooting at his girlfriend.
Yes.
And Demekian Garlington wanted to go back at the people who he felt jumped him in the club.
Yes.
Okay? That was personal revenge, correct?
Yes.
In retrospect, you're 43 years old.
Yes.
Okay? You know Quindarius Zachary since he was this big.
Yes.
You know Demekian Garlington, I believe you knew him since he was a baby too, right?
Yes.
Okay, in retrospect, you were the older person in the situation, correct?
Yes.
You should have known better than to drive them anywhere, right?
Yes.
Okay, but you did.
Yes.
Okay, but the bottom line, and you pled guilty.
Yes.
And you served your sentence.
Yes.
The bottom line is Jeffery Williams didn't instruct you to go drive to any houses.
Mind you, them boys only did a couple months for that, y'all. Yeah.
That night?
No, Jeffery Williams didn't know nothing about it.
Okay.
Objection as to speculation about what someone else knew.
Sustained.
Ask that question.
Okay, you don't know what Jeffery Williams knew on any given night, but he didn't order you to go to any house.
No.
Okay. And no one was out the window shooting guns, yelling, YSL, YSL.
Ain't no damn compound question.
No.
The reality, Mr. Sledge, is what happened on April 28, 2015 was done on behalf of Demekian Garlington, who got jumped in the club.
Yes.
Was done on behalf of Quindarius Zachary, whose girlfriend was getting shot at.
Yes.
It was not done on behalf of YSL.
No.
It was not done to increase the notoriety, reputation, or fear of YSL, was it?
No.
Okay. The state asked you about, I'm on page 5, Mr. Sledge, number 14 and 15. Okay. And I'm gonna read those in a second, but I just want to ask you some questions. Okay. We already established it. Did you grow up, Mr. Sledge?
Yes.
We'll get to that in a second.
Okay.
I want you to listen to my question. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. You grew up. We've established that you lived in Capitol Homes. Did you grow up in Capitol Homes?
Yes.
Okay. And Capitol Homes, does that still exist? Or has it been torn down by now?
They tore down, but they call it something else now. Capitol Gateway or something like that.
Capitol Gateway.
Yeah.
Okay. Could you help me understand what area of town, what street is Capitol Homes on?
Memorial Drive.
Okay. It's on Memorial Drive, maybe 5 minutes from this courthouse, right?
Yes.
Okay. They made it nicer now.
Yes.
But back then it was rough neighborhood, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then how long did you live at Capitol Homes? Till what age?
I don't remember exact how old I was, but whatever year they got tore down.
Were you a teenager or?
Yeah, I was a teenager. I probably was grown.
So if you were a teenager, we're talking about 18, 19, not 13.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
All right. And then eventually you ended up living off of Boulevard, correct?
Yes.
Okay, did you go straight from Capitol Homes?
To Boulevard.
To Boulevard. And when we say Boulevard, we're talking like the Bedford Pines?
Yeah, Bedford Pine Apartments.
Okay, those are right by the intersection of Boulevard and like North Avenue, right?
Yes.
Okay, great. East side of Atlanta.
Yes.
Okay, both these places, Capitol Homes and Boulevard, are, well, you tell me, how long do you think it would take to drive to Cleveland Avenue?
I can't give you exact how long, but if my mind regular, probably about 15. Probably 15 minutes from Capitol Home, probably about 19 from Boulevard, 20 somewhere in there.
Okay. Bottom line, it's not the same neighborhood.
No.
Miles apart.
Miles apart.
Okay. Have you ever lived off of Cleveland Avenue?
Stay off of Cleveland Avenue.
Or on Cleveland Avenue, or stayed off of Cleveland Avenue?
Yes.
When was that?
I want to say it was probably like 2008, 2009, somewhere in that era.
Okay. And for how long? Because I'm not asking for exact address. You live off of in the Boulevard area now, right?
Yes.
Okay. So how long did you stay on Cleveland Avenue?
Not long. Well, my kids stayed over there, but I actually moved to Boulevard.
Okay.
But my kids and their mother still stayed over there, so I used to go over there.
Okay, so you used to go over there.
Yes.
And I'm asking you, okay, correct me if I'm wrong, did you ever formally live over there?
No.
Okay. Now, I hate to ask you this, but you've been a drug dealer before in your life, right?
Yes.
Okay, you have a history of, your criminal record reflects that, correct?
Yes.
Okay, you've been arrested for selling drugs downtown Atlanta.
Yes.
Okay, you've sold drugs in the past. We're talking about the past. Off of Boulevard.
Yes.
Okay, you've sold drugs around many areas of Atlanta, correct?
Yes.
Okay. You talked about hanging out in these gas stations. And you said, your testimony, as I recall it, was that sometimes you would hang out in the gas station with your own personal bag.
Yes.
And if people wanted a little bit off of your personal bag, you would sell it to them.
Yes.
Okay. And you would hang out with Christian McMiller and Darius Ford.
Yeah.
Okay. Personal bag, we're talking about bag of marijuana?
Yes.
Okay. And we're talking about if someone, for me, for instance, asked you, hey, can I buy some of that marijuana off of you? We're talking about $5, $10 type
Hell
stuff,
no, I ain't
right?
serving you.
Okay. Petty.
Petty, yeah, some petty.
Okay. Do a lot of people sell drugs out of gas stations in your experience? As foot traffic, right?
Sustained.
Have you sold drugs in gas stations before?
Yes.
Okay, you sold drugs in gas stations downtown, right?
Yes.
It's relevant, Your Honor.
Overruled.
Yes.
You sold drugs at gas stations off of Boulevard before, right?
Yes.
Okay. And your testimony is that you would occasionally hang out at some gas stations on Cleveland Avenue with your personal bag of marijuana.
Yes.
With your friends Big and Mac Miller.
Yes.
Okay. Would you be there 24/7?
No.
Okay. How many times would you say total that you hung out at these gas stations? Is it more than a dozen?
Yes.
More than 2 dozen?
Yes, probably more, yeah. I pull up and just kick it and then leave.
Okay, when you say you would pull up and kick it and then leave, is it fair to say that you were not part of some complex drug distribution network in these gas stations?
No.
Okay, so when you would just kick it and leave, we're talking about you staying around for how many minutes?
Sometime an hour, less.
Okay. All right. And you say you thought, I want to get this right, you thought maybe more than a couple dozen, more than 25 times total?
Yeah.
Sometimes stay for like an hour?
Yes.
Yeah. You'd also hang out at the park?
Yes.
Hang out at other stores?
Yes.
That's where the mother of at least one of your children lived?
Yes.
Okay. That area, not the gas station?
Yes, that area.
All right. And from your observation, and I know you don't want to speak on the dead, so I'm going to keep it brief. Your two friends would sell drugs at those gas stations.
Yes.
They'd sell drugs other places too, right?
Yes.
Okay. Tell me about the time that you and Christian McMiller and Darius Ford pulled out AK-47s and chased everyone out of the parking lot to protect drug turf.
Never.
Okay. You just observed two people selling weed at a gas station before.
Yes.
Okay, let's go back to your factual acknowledgments that you signed on December 28, 2022. The gas station at 151 Cleveland Avenue, Atlanta, Georgia, is one of multiple locations where YSL associates sell drugs and do not allow other gangs to operate. Okay? Now, it is true that in your mind, Darius Ford and Christian McMiller were YSL associates in your mind.
Yes.
And they would sell drugs at these two gas stations, 151 Cleveland Avenue and 221 Cleveland Avenue, and a bunch of other places, correct?
Yes.
Okay. But you haven't seen anyone do anything that would lead you to believe that they did not allow other gangs to operate in those gas stations, did you?
No.
No violence?
No.
No attacks?
No.
Factual acknowledgement that the video about Shell Kel had something to do with YSL, that was incorrect.
Yes.
The factual acknowledgement that the shootings on April 28th, 2015 were done on behalf of YSL, that was incorrect.
Yes.
The factual acknowledgements that YSL or YSL associates do not allow other gangs to operate at these two gas stations, those were incorrect.
Yes.
These money that you would make selling little $5, $10 bags, whatever, of marijuana, would you run to Jeffery Williams and give him those $5 bills, $10 bills?
Never.
Okay, would you run to Shannon Stillwell and give him the $5 and $10 bills?
Never.
Mr. Sledge, I'm going to ask you to go to page 6 or 7 again. And let me ask you, before you signed these documents on December 28th. You moved for bond on this case, correct?
Yes.
You moved for bond on October 13th, 2022, correct?
Yes.
And the state opposed your bond, right?
Yes.
They said that you were a danger to the community.
Yes.
They said you were a threat.
Yes.
And you were denied bond.
Yes.
That kept you away from your family.
Yes.
On the bottom of page 6, it says, last sentence. I freely, knowingly, and voluntarily entered into this agreement without force, threat, or coercion. And we already said you didn't know what coercion meant.
Yes.
Let's just say pressure.
Yes.
That's not true, is it? You were pressured.
Yes, I was pressured.
In fact, you were pressured into signing a document that claims that you're entering the agreement without pressure.
Yes.
We talked about that bond hearing before December 28th, where the state called you dangerous, too dangerous to release.
Objection, Your Honor. One, that's not an evidence. Two, proper.
He was there.
Three, irrelevant.
He was there. Did they call you? It's not for the truth of the matter asserted, it's for the state's stance.
Objection, relevance. State stance
very
regarding a bond matter or this witness has no relevance or bearing on the guilt or innocence of either of the defendants here.
No, it doesn't, but I don't think that's what he's offering it for. I'll permit it.
They told you, they said to the judge that you were too dangerous to let go, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you initialed these acknowledgments that they wrote. They gave you probation, right?
Yes.
And then something came up. Because
I'm sorry. I know that the objection
She a hater.
at the same time, but as I thought about it, that was hearsay as well. What the state told him about his dangerousness or whatever being too dangerous.
I'm not saying it's dangerous.
Literally, the question was, did the state say that you were too dangerous to let go? That's hearsay. There is no. That's hearsay.
It's not for the truth of the matter asserted.
Overruled.
Again,
blowing
they
your mouth
said,
off that chair.
not saying you're dangerous. They said you were too dangerous to let
Objection.
go.
I already asked an answer.
Well, I'm trying to recap because I keep getting interrupted.
Well, she's entitled to interrupt you if she thinks she's got a legitimate evidentiary objection.
Okay. After you initialed these documents next to the statements that they wrote, they gave you probation on count 1, right?
Yes.
Objection, asked and answered.
Okay, sustained.
And something came up in court because you pled guilty to count 30 but weren't being sentenced. You had to be given a bond on that in order to be released.
Yes.
And all of a sudden on December 28th, after you initialed these statements, the state recommended a signature bond. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
A signature bond means you get released and you don't even have to pay any bond at all, right?
Yes.
Have you ever been able to figure out what made you so dangerous before December 28th?
Sustained.
I have no further questions. Thank you.
All right.
Food, smoke.
Jody, I'll need a break before we
Nah.
move on to the next
Nah.
cross. Okay, let's take a 10-minute or so break.
I don't need no break, baby cakes. That boy ain't wiping his nose now. What he's cool with? Giving niggas that? Oh man, what y'all think, y'all? What they got cooking, man? What they got cooking, y'all? Huh? Y'all think, y'all? Yeah, how he know the cameraman? Oh yeah, Sharp was getting busy just now. Yo use well, yeah, he definitely was getting busy. He was getting I just let him, you know what I mean? I just let him rock. That's why I wasn't even talking. He was smoking boots. But I pretty much have felt like that's how he was in compliance with the defense. I didn't think it was gonna be tough for the defense to get what they needed. Love was struggling. Got the best over there. Um, hmm, that's interesting. Sharp just took the state on cross exam, and he dismantled their selling drugs, makes it a RICO. So he successfully balled up the selling drugs and the drive-by shootings to be about a love triangle. So he just broke down two things. He bust down the whole RICO with the love triangle. So all the back and forth, he didn't just successfully moved it over to Mounk, Tounk, and Shell Kells. Excuse me. Now we got an argument that it was Woody and Shell Kells. So he didn't win another route. Opened up that door because he knew more information than us. Well, not actually. I already had said that. So hold on. He did use my argument. So hold on. Let me claim my credit real quick. My bad. Holmes did use my argument that I've been stamped. Real rap. So my bad. I was about to jerk myself for credit. I forgot. Yeah. Yup. Let me get that. You know these other bum ass streamers, they ain't gonna give it. He didn't ask him. Hold on. He didn't ask him why was Kenneth Copeland mad. He left that out there, y'all. He was supposed to ask him specifically, and why was Kenneth Copeland upset with that? What y'all had going on? So he left meat on the bone. So if I was going to use these same arguments, then this mean I'm missing money. I at least could be working for a law firm if I really came up with these same arguments, y'all, months ago. I'm not even patting myself. I'm really like confused. Like, hold on, y'all, what is going on? But go to school or just go to the law firm and tell them, yo, how much it costs for me to just work like this? How much I get paid to work as I am versus going to school? I think he should let Adams rock. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing Adams, y'all. I don't think we seen Adams. Oh, because the goddamn Woody was up there so long. Gee whiz. Yeah, we need to get away from that. That time period was brutal. That time period was brutal, y'all. My ask me, nah, I ain't studying no law. Most of the stuff that I'm using now, I done kind of picked up while we've been doing this trial. None of my law, like me being involved in the law, I wasn't getting caught up enough to have to learn law. Y'all understand? My whole shit was run. I get busy. I'm running. I'm not trying to get caught. You feel me? So like, I didn't learn. Only thing I knew, like, let me say, some of the terminology from going to court, I know. But none of my cases was anywhere. I ain't never had a murder charge, a ag assault, attempt murder. I ain't never had nothing real heavy. All mine is just simple possession, intent to distribute. I did get a conspiracy charge off of drugs, oddly, but it was the way it was written. I mean, now I could have beat that. Knowing what I know now, hell yeah, I could have crushed it. I could have definitely got it bust down to a possession. They wrote it and sauced it up, and I paid a lawyer. Technically, I could probably appeal. Well, I did get an appeal, and I wound up getting probation. But I probably could have appealed on ineffective counsel, to be honest. I think I would have got that easy. Because that was my real argument. Yo, you ain't even say nothing. Now, at the time, I didn't know that was a thing, though. So my appeal was based upon the actual lawyer that I was blaming for ineffective counsel writing me something that could get me an appeal. Now, to be honest, I didn't even look to see what the appeal was, to be honest. I don't know what was his reason for getting the appeal, but the judge told him to write it. I swear to God. The judge gave me time, y'all, then told the lawyer, do the appeal. I swear to God. And look, listen to this weird shit, y'all. I was the last court date that day. I knew something was fishy gonna happen, right? So I'm the last court date, 5:00. It go a little bit over to where as though, look, once they give me the time, I'm surprised because I didn't expect to go to jail, right? I had to pay a lawyer, and it was something petty. I don't know exactly what it was, but it was possession, y'all. So listen, I'm like, oh, I ain't expect to go to jail, but all right, that's some bullshit because it was only 6 months. So I'm like, man, I'm going to do 90 days. That's phony. I'm ready to eat it. You understand? Because I already been locked up. So this is phony. So I'm like, he like, nah, you can appeal. So the judge like, all right, bet. Tell you got to pay the lawyer. He going to write it up. So yo write it up. It go through right away, but I still had to go to jail. The appeal didn't actually go through the system until the next day because it was the end of the day. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, they ran the play. Hell yeah, exit. I couldn't tell though. I couldn't even tell. And I still owed the lawyer some money. So he probably really lined me up. some of these other channels driving me insane. Like they pushing a narrative to the public, supposed to be independent, but suddenly they blowing up. Told y'all they not independent. That shit scripted. That's why the people from in the courthouse was popping up over there. We watching the show, man. These people ain't independent, man. They don't even be saying shit. The narrative is being created whereas though they pushing all these lawyers and people up to the front of the algorithm. And they piggybacking fake independent streamers, connecting them with the lawyers. And they building the algorithm around that so they can control the narrative. Y'all still want independent, free-thinking content? Become a member, man. Yeah, I still owe the lawyer. I think that's partly why he sold me. You gotta put the exclamation point on in front of the member for it to pop up, I think. I don't mind all caps, y'all. I type in all caps because I use it at certain times and I forget to turn it off, so I just leave it on. So I don't be tripping about all caps, y'all. I be trolling other people when they be using all caps because I know they using it to try to emphasize. But, like, I don't care. I don't look at it like you yelling. Don't trip. Yeah, y'all. If you're not a member, become a member, y'all. The link in the chat. Let me pin it Let me pin it. I don't know where it's gonna pin at. I don't know if it be at the bottom or the top. Yeah, we really get busy over here. All the stuff that they were just talking about, I kind of talked about for months. So if you've been around, you probably not surprised. Like the defense that Sharp just used, I really pointed out. I'm not trying to brag or like mean like I'm some slick dude. No, the information led me there. It made me say, yo, I think this the angle. You mean? Once we seen that love triangle thing go, I seen that. I said, yo, hold up. Look at it. And I'm familiar with how things go. I seen more static right there than with Thug. Then they want us to believe that Thug window gets caught in the middle and now Thug causes this all-out war. Cap. Hold up, y'all. I'm rolling up. What's up? Tap the like button, though. I was about to say, where they at? They having people staring at the wall.
The state's attorneys are. Here they are. All right, we ready for the witness and the jury? Yes. Yes. All right, can somebody get the jury for us? Thank you.
Okay.
That boy try to bring the teacher an apple. I bring the teacher that. He'll whisper to her like they was in class. He be long way in the hospital. He was on the same drug as his rich homie. Yo, what the hell? They mean the same drug. The new drug? I smell fish market.
All right, for the jury.
Shout out for the positive stream. I ain't been positive, Julian. I'm ready to act the ass right now. Marco snitching. Look. That's dirty. So now y'all come in insinuating that, like, y'all.
Thank you. Is there other cross-examination of Mr. Sledge?
That's dirty.
All right, come on.
All this positive content, slick shit I be doing. Niggas bring up this little bit of times that I had to dance. That's dirty. All right, say less.
Good afternoon.
Julian, huh?
I'd like to ask you.
Say less.
I'd like to ask you, if you don't mind, to lock in on June 9th, Sunday, 2024, if you can. Do you remember being located at a Starbucks in Fayetteville, Georgia?
Yes.
And the gentleman who is seated in the first row here, the nice-looking young man, in the who's now smiling. Can you tell, ladies and gentlemen, Jerry, who that person is to you?
My attorney.
Okay, and he has a great reputation.
Yes.
And he's been with you, you said, approximately 15 years. And when I say with you, representing you, and he knows you and your family personally.
Yes.
He has become a lawyer for you, but also a friend to you. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
And his name is the Honorable Derek Wright. Is that right?
Yes.
All right. And he was kind enough to put us on a Zoom call at my request. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And that was shortly after, in fact, it was later on Sunday, June 9th, 2024. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
And during that call, I identified myself as Mr. Jeffery Williams' lawyer. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
All right. And you told me, as well as your lawyer, that you met earlier that day with Prosecutor Love.
Yes.
An investigator who's a female with dark hair. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Do you remember her name as you sit here today?
I don't know her name, but I see her in the courtroom.
And is she the very, very kind young lady, third row back, smiling as well?
Yes.
Okay. And she identified herself as a co-worker to District Attorney Love. Is that right?
Yes.
And you freely went there to meet on your own time in Fayette County, right?
Yes.
And you did that to be courteous. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
And you did that because it's also, you knew you were going to testify and you wanted to tell the district attorney's office any information that they wanted to hear, right?
Yes.
And you also want to learn from them what it's like to testify. Is that all fair to say?
Yes.
And you said earlier on your, it's called a direct examination. It doesn't matter what it's called. When you were being questioned by Ms. Love, you said that she had a cell phone with her. You remember that?
Yes.
Either a laptop, an iPad, or some sort of device.
Yes.
And was she taking notes? Do you remember?
I think she wrote some on her notepad. I don't know what she wrote, but I know she wrote some on her notepad.
And I want to go over with you a couple things that you tell the jurors, whether it's true. And then my second question is going to be whether you told District Attorney Love that, okay?
Yes.
And when I say that, I'm talking about Sunday, June 9th, 2024 at Starbucks, okay?
Yes.
Do you remember telling, with your lawyer there and the investigator at District Attorney's Office and District Attorney Love, that shortly before, days before, the God forbid death of Donovan Thomas?
Yes.
You and a gentleman named Brian Williams, known as Birdman, do you know who I'm talking about?
Yes.
And others, including Jeffrey.
Yes.
Were all together.
Yes.
And you were outside in the parking lot of TIG Studios.
If I'm mistaken, I want to say it was TI Studio, not TIG.
That's fine.
Yes.
And you were having a good time.
Yes.
When you told District Attorney Love that you were with Donovan Thomas and Jeffrey, did you make it known that there was no animosity? That's a bad word. Let me change it. Let me ask a different question, okay? Did you make it known that everyone was having a good time?
Yes.
Did you see any type of argument or spat or anger from Jeffrey towards Mr. Thomas?
No.
Did you see any anger or spat or argument from Mr. Thomas towards Jeffrey?
No.
In fact, you observed they were friendly, right?
Yes.
You knew they were good friends, right?
Yes.
You knew that Jeffrey really cared for Donovan Thomas. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
He loved him.
He loved him.
You can ask something foundational.
Okay. Did you observe, from your observations, did you observe that Jeffrey liked Donovan Thomas?
Yeah.
He loved him.
Did you observe, from your observations, the demeanor is a bad word too. Did you observe that there was friendship between the two of them?
I watched them hug.
Here, rephrase, please. Sustained.
Let me ask you this. When you
Did you see Jeffery Williams show Donovan Thomas signs of affection in your presence?
told that to District Attorney Love.
Yeah.
Was your lawyer right there?
Yeah, buddy. I'm getting nice, y'all. What she done did about that? What she done did about that one?
Same Starbucks.
Yes.
Was he there at the same table?
Yes.
Do you remember sitting outside the Starbucks?
Yes.
Okay. Did you see District Attorney Love make any notes when you told her that?
No.
I noticed she didn't ask you about that. Do you remember her asking? Maybe I missed it. Did she ask you about that when her 3 days of questioning you?
No.
Let me ask you this. When you were at that Starbucks on that Sunday, June 9th, 2024, in the afternoon hours, do you remember telling District Attorney Love that on the evening after Donovan Thomas was, God forbid, shot, so it's January 10th, 2015. That's the date I'm locking on, okay?
Yes.
You remember telling her that you were at Jeffrey's home.
Yes.
And Kenneth Copeland was there.
Yes.
Among other people.
Yes.
And Jeffrey was there.
Yes.
And at some time, Kenneth Copeland was receiving calls, or received a call from the police saying that he was a suspect in this murder or the shooting of Donovan Thomas. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
How did the law get his number?
And that Jeffrey, or Mr. Copeland, was asking, what do I do? You remember that?
Yes.
And Jeffrey said to Mr. Copeland, if you had nothing to do with the killing, you should go and talk to the police.
Yes.
And you told District Attorney Love that, right?
Yes.
In front of the Honorable Derek Wright, your lawyer.
Yes.
All you gotta do is say yes.
Front of, or I don't know if she's paying attention. I'm not saying she was, but the investigator was around.
She was there.
And do you remember District Attorney Love telling you?
Yes.
That she would prefer if you don't state to the jury that Jeffrey told you to take Mr. Copeland to the police department if he was not involved in the murder?
Yes.
Did you ask why?
No, I never asked why.
Will you marry me?
Now, you also said, and it's the truth, and if it's not, you correct it.
Damn. 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 Yo in go mode. I might as well just ask, hey, what he got on? Yo, let me get them J's you got on. Yes.
That you were very close with Donovan Thomas.
Yes.
In fact, your relative, I think cousin, but tell the jurors if I'm wrong, dated Donovan Thomas's relative.
Yes.
Oh.
And Donovan Thomas is close with your mother.
Yes.
What? Donovan Thomas know your mother? Ho.
That you were very close with Donovan Thomas.
Yes.
In fact, your relative, I think cousin, but tell the jurors if I'm wrong, dated Donovan Thomas's relative.
Yes.
And Donovan Thomas is close with your mother.
Yes.
And you told District Attorney Love that?
Yes.
Now, you were asked by District Attorney Love whether you remember anything else anyone said regarding the murder of Donovan Thomas on the night of January 10th, 2015, going into January 11th, 2015. Do you remember that question by any chance?
No, not actually. I don't remember that question.
Okay. Do you remember Jeffrey being distraught? That's a bad word. Being upset or sad at the shooting of Mr. Thomas?
Yes.
Do you remember?
Your Honor, I object. That calls for
Cap.
Rephrase.
Do you remember ever seeing Jeffrey put out a post, rest in peace, about Mr. Donovan Thomas's death?
An improper question about putting facts not in evidence, Mr. Steele. That is putting facts not in evidence.
He asked him what he's saying.
Not only that the court strike the question, but admonish Mr. Steele to not put facts improperly not in evidence before this jury.
Okay. Can you ask some foundational questions, please?
Sure.
And Your Honor, any post made by defendant Williams.
So you're not talking about.
But we could bring in every other post that incriminates these dudes. But we can't ask him about social media posts where he's sending condolences. Yo, that's not fair, y'all. Come on, this lady is dirty, bro. Bro, she presented all that evidence. These people ain't object. Now she want to object at each and every turn when they present something that's not already in evidence. That's when you got a weak case. If your case was strong, you wouldn't even be tripping. Straight up. Evidence versus evidence. That's how you want to present? No, these boys guilty. I ain't tripping about what you could go ahead and dance with all the evidence in the world. I got these boys on some homies and some, What, man, this is phony.
That evening, are you?
Yes, ma'am. I'm talking about the morning hours of January 11th, 2015.
All right.
Gentlemen.
We might need to take this up outside the presence of the jury.
Well, I'll come back to it then.
All right.
Yeah.
Let me ask you some questions.
Let's cook.
In front of you is State's Exhibit number 444Y there by any chance? It is it's entitled, it's on the letterhead of the Office of the Fulton County District Attorney. It's dated December 27, 2022. Do you see that document?
Yes.
And it should be 7 pages long?
Yes.
Okay. If you can turn to page 3.
Yo, every time Love sit down, she been squeezing mice out the chair. Y'all hear him squeak? She done bodied like 3 to 4 mice. They be like, squeak.
Of 7, I want to ask you some questions about this document. And this is the same document that you've been asked about by Ms. Love, by the Honorable Attorney Sharp, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, at the time of entering this guilty plea, December 28th, right before New Year's of 2022, right after Christmas, right?
Yes.
All right. I want to go through the factual acknowledgments. And I'm specifically focusing on Jeffrey, okay?
Yes.
Number 1, it's on page 3 of 7. You remember acknowledging and signing, and the jurors heard and watched your guilty plea before Judge Glanville?
Yes.
You saw that too, okay. Number 1, Young Slime Life, aka YSL, is an organization made up of 3 or more members or associates who share common identifiers that include, but are not limited to, colors, hand signals, and terminology, who have committed crimes intended to increase notoriety, street credibility, and reputation of YSL. You see that?
Yes.
And that's, of course, your initial?
Yes.
Sound like you just described the Red Dogs.
The A and the S. Okay. Tell the ladies and gentlemen jury about Jeffrey. I'm focused on Jeffrey. What did Jeffrey benefit from any type?
Objection.
Let me hear the question.
Yes.
All right. Don't answer the question yet, okay?
I got you.
What's the question?
Jesus.
Your personal knowledge. When you sign this, tell the jury what Jeffrey benefited.
That's outside of the witness's knowledge.
From his personal observation, it's his acknowledgement that the state introduced.
He know everything the state want to know, but he don't know nothing about what the defense want to know. Make it make sense, Your Honor. Stop playing. Stop playing. You crossing the line. Where you at? You at the 70? What? You at the 70-yard line? Where the hell? How you get at the 70-yard line? Yeah, you ain't right. That ain't even on the field. How the hell you at the 70? Yeah, you leaning, Judge.
Actually, did not introduce these parts.
They read this.
They did. Rephrase your question.
Okay. When you sign that, do you have any evidence to share with this jury that Jeffrey...
No.
Whoa.
Rephrase your question.
Did Jeffrey, when you signed that, were you talking about Jeffery Williams?
No.
Okay. Number 1. I'm still on number 1. I just read it, okay? When you were sworn before Judge Glanville, sworn means you take an oath to tell the truth, okay? Remember that?
Yes.
You were asked questions, right?
Yes.
Did Prosecutor Love ever ask you, tell us what Jeffery Williams did?
No.
Got him.
Okay. At that point in time, you wanted to go home,
the
right?
Crowd.
Yes.
That boy looked at the crowd. The boy let it sit with the crowd like it was a good joke. You seen that shit?
Williams did?
No.
Okay. At that point in time, you wanted to go home, right?
Yes.
Hey, yo, ho. Who remember me talking about how the state was wasting time and talking in circles and you really get lost and how the defense going to chop with concise points? Remember I told y'all? I said, yo, when you really eating, bro, you don't need to talk in circles, bro. You talk concise. Like, link clearly. Let me start and finish clearly. Like, where you like, oh, yeah, that made a point. Oh, another one. You feel me? Look how you doing.
You would have answered all questions.
Objection
right?
1 calls for speculation.
Number 2 on page 3 of 7 states 444Y. It reads that you have been a member or, it says, and/or associate of YSL since 2012, right?
Yes.
Now, you told the jury that anyone can join YSL. Is that true?
Yes.
I mean, if I just today said, I want to get a tattoo of YSL on my face, is that a problem?
No.
Objection made, whether or not it's a problem. No.
Is there any type that you know about, like beat-in or initiation to say I'm with YSL?
No.
Do you know personally from your travels, from going to shows and concerts and tours, are people from all over America and throughout the world having tattoos of YSL?
I've seen a couple of fans, yes.
Wearing shirts YSL?
Yes.
Hats?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Tattoos of Jeffrey on their person?
Yes.
Yeah, you could get it on Amazon still. Hell yeah. You could get fake YSL Slime Life or fake YSL the clothing line. Like, it don't matter. It's your liking. Or you could get one that's kind of like a hybrid where you can't tell. You feel me? You don't know if it's the clothing line or they're a Thug fan. You feel me? It's just a big YSL thing going on. It's just, who knows?
On issue 3 of that same document, it should read, while associated with YSL and to support and express loyalty to YSL, you, co-defendant Mr. Garlington, and Mr. Zachary appeared in a video, and then there's a parenthesis that says the video, with another person, AS, wherein you brandished a weapon used in a drive-by shooting, and wherein on behalf of YSL, you threatened to harm a person named Kel, a rival gang member who had begun a relationship with your ex-paramour or girlfriend. You see that?
Yes.
Were you asked any questions about what Jeffrey knew about that?
No.
He knew nothing to your knowledge, right?
Objection, Your Honor. Speculation.
Sustained.
On your personal knowledge,
Objection.
on your personal knowledge, did you ever speak with the prosecution? Did they ever want to know, what did Jeffrey Williams know about that?
Objection 1, that calls for speculation. 2, I can approach, Your Honor.
No.
Okay, I mean, it doesn't. That one does not call for speculation. But if you have some other issue, then
I don't need
I'll
to
go
approach,
ahead.
Your Honor. I'm going to continue.
Nah, pipe down. I don't need it to
I would
approach.
rather not stop because that's all Miss Love does. I'd rather continue. I'll waive that.
We're gonna approach.
Spike the ball. Spike the ball, Brian. Brian, spike the ball. Kick the ball over the fence, Brian. I told y'all, he peeped it. She's trying to stop the flow. I told y'all. Look, I'd rather just keep going, Your Honor. You just trying to stop the flow. I told y'all what she was doing. I called it. I told y'all, I said, she bluffing. Because if she was really official, bro, she would have, This is dirty. Oh, they got his ass back fast. I'm bad, y'all. There you go. Look at him. What kind of salamander is he, y'all?
All right, go ahead, Mr. Steele.
What kind of salamander
Mr.
is
Sledge, on number 3 that we were just talking about?
Yes.
On the same document?
Yes.
During your time before Judge Glanville entering the plea and Miss Love was asking you questions?
Yes.
You saw the video, audio of that as well?
Yes.
Did Miss Love ever ask you anything about Jeffrey at that point?
No.
Okay. And you were under oath at that point?
Yes.
And you were going to answer questions if asked, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'd like to go to number 4, same page.
Yes.
On or about April 28th, 2015, as reflected in Fulton County indictment number, and I'm not going to read it, but it ends in 8994. You see what I did?
Yes.
I just skipped the first bunch of numbers and letters. You and fellow YSL associates, Mr. Garlington and Mr. Zachary, committed a drive-by shooting using a firearm.
He a tangy little salamander.
Firearm that you wielded in the video referenced in part 3 of this section, targeting family members of a rival gang. You see that?
Yes.
Okay, and you initialed that, obviously?
Yes.
And again, did Miss Love ask you any questions on December 28, 2022, under oath in front of a court reporter on video, audio about Jeffrey?
No.
Number 5, same page, same document. You and your fellow YSL associates committed the drive-by shooting referenced in section 3 and 4 above on behalf of YSL and to increase the notoriety, reputation, and fear of YSL. Okay?
Yes.
Were you asked anything on December 28, 2022 about Jeffrey?
No.
You would have answered questions asked, right?
Yes.
By this time, April 28, 2015, if you personally know, did Jeffrey launch a tour across the United States of America with Travis Scott?
I think it was around that time. If I'm not mistaken. I'm not for sure.
You went on part of that tour?
Did I go on board? Yes.
On part of the tour?
Yes.
And you told the jurors what it's called. Do you remember what you called it?
The rodeo tour.
With the court's permission and your permission, I'd like to approach you with a document, okay?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
Ms. Winfrey, may I approach and get that document?
Somebody said he a shiesty little salamander. That's what they called him.
I'm sure he'll show.
All right, this has already been shown. Previously marked, partially admitted as on 1/8/24, so it'll be January 8th, 2024. It's Mr. Williams, exhibit number 19.
All right, I'm not sure what you mean by partially admitted.
Parts of it were admitted.
Okay, are you
Not-
going to admit
yes.
for the admission of the rest of it?
Yes, I'm going to see if Mr. Sledge can identify it.
All right.
Thank you.
Yes.
I'm going to show you item. And I added that earlier. So that's just called an exhibit sticker.
Yeah.
But if you can look at that, you can open it up. Just tell me if you recognize it. And if it is accurate. If you don't recognize it, that's fine. And we will, we're going to put it aside, okay?
What do you got? Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Watching this on the playback, let me know if Brian's still cooking.
And what is that document, which I believe is number 19 of Jeffery Williams?
This is the booklet.
Put it down until it's admitted.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No, that's okay.
This the booklet of the tour on what days and what areas that we was in.
Okay.
Oh my God. Brian still got the tour book? What? That's what that is? Oh my God, we coming home. Oh yeah, we coming home. Remember I told y'all about the receipts from the tours and all, where we be going and how busy I be. That's what book that boy got. Oh man.
Is it look to your memory to be accurate? Meaning, has it been changed in any way? Has it been altered, or does it look similar to the way that you saw it when you went on that tour?
It looked the same.
Your Honor, I move for the admission of Mr. Williams. It's number 19.
Your Honor, pursuant to 21-801.
For what purpose is this being offered?
The purpose of showing the cities and the states for the certain tour.
And the dates?
That's what it is. That's all it is.
Uh-huh.
It's there. That's the official tour guide to that tour.
Okay, well, I may need to see it myself then, because I don't know what might be problematic. Yes.
Yes.
Can you hand it to me?
Do I need to?
So, Love don't want that book introduced because it makes Thug look like a real artist and not just some gangster that they try to paint him as. And when you put that with a clean jacket, it really goes in the defense's favor, which means, you know, Thug could easily come home because you could persuade working people. And you start showing them pay stubs and time stamps and traveling expenses and effort and, you know, investment. It's hard to deny that. You know, these are Americans, right? Right? Like, they going to be able to see that, I mean, he is who he is. Now we actually getting to see the blueprint to how it was made, how it was done. And they want us to believe that Holmes had time to be frivolous.
I told y'all this though, y'all. I'm a part of this same team, and at some point you have to stop
You may.
being in the streets. A check gonna come and make you say, you know what? I'd be a damn fool from this point out to be doing any of the stuff I was. Am I cool with them still? Yeah. And if a couple guys want to play the game with me, if it's some room, I'm going to allow it. But do I play? Hell no. Do I need the imagery of I'm him? Yeah, I still need that imagery because I don't want nobody to play with me, though. You feel me? Can't let nobody play with me. So I want them to assume that we really be thugging. But according to the paperwork, them boys ain't thugging. Holmes' old ass was at the gas station with some grass.
So the portion for the ruling is that it was already in, is in.
May I approach you?
Yes.
I'm turning to the third page. Full page of turning would be the sixth page, if you were counting both sides. Page number 19. Do you see any dates of that rodeo tour?
Yes.
And can you tell the ladies and gentlemen jury, just read it to them, if you don't mind, the date and the city of the tour?
Oh, wait. From the top to the
entirety of the tour dates?
Yup.
Do you want to just post that page?
No.
I don't have it on.
Okay.
No, say them out loud.
Also, this witnesses basis for knowledge of the specific dates, we would object unless there is a foundation laid for that.
Okay. Well, he said he went on parts of this tour and was familiar with the tour.
Mr.
So
Slade,
overruled.
do you feel comfortable doing that? And if not, just...
Yes, I can read you the dates and...
Actually, Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
May I approach you, sir?
Yes.
Mind if I read along with you?
Yes.
Okay. You just tell me if you could put it down.
Yeah. Look at Hilton's face. She like, what? If he read along with him? Yeah, he his father now. It still is gonna be his father. Let me read it along with you. So that way, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna make sure that you you see what's going on.
I don't have very good eyes.
Me neither.
All right.
Let's read together. Cause I'm your grandpops now. So I don't got good eyes, but we gonna make it together. You barely read, and I got bad eyes. So we put that together, we could be good.
Start here, okay?
Yes.
Saturday, February 28, 2015.
Yes.
Santa Ana, California.
Yes.
March
15.
Sunday, March 15. March 1, 2015. You see that?
Yes.
Santa Ana, California show day.
Yes.
Monday, March 2nd.
Yo, cheating. Hilton, like he cheating. He doing his homework for his son. He doing his homework for his son. Can he do that, Love? Love, like, what? I don't know. She about to call an objection. Look at it, Your Honor, like, he can do this. Look, she ready catch the objection early. Look at the judge. Look, Hilton is ready try to call the objection, y'all. Love ready try to call it. The judge on her heels.
Tucson, Arizona show day.
Yes.
Yes.
I told y'all. I told you.
Can we maybe give a summary of it?
Okay. Then the next one is the next day, the travel day, right?
Yes.
And then...
Hey, yo, didn't I tell y'all at the beginning? It's going to get overwhelming when these people on that jury start hearing this boy's schedule. I'm telling you what I told you. I said, yo, they ain't even going to hear it all, yo. I don't think y'all really know. Like, people, bro, you see the judge trying to tap out, like, do we got to listen to it all? Nah, hell no. You let them say everything. We need to say everything.
It's March 4th, 2015, Denver, Colorado show.
Yes.
And then I'm skipping. March 6th, 2015, Milwaukee, Wisconsin show.
Yes.
So
this is in evidence.
He's confirming the dates. I mean, Mr. Steele is not testifying, so that's overruled.
Saturday, March 7, 2015, Chicago, Illinois.
Yes.
Show day in Rochester, New York as well.
Yes.
Sunday, March 8th, 2015, Chicago, Illinois, a show day.
Yes.
Monday, March 9th, 2015, Detroit, Michigan, a show day.
Yes.
Tuesday, March 10th, 2015, Toronto, Ontario, Canada, a show day.
Yes.
Wednesday, March 11th, 2015, Buffalo, New York.
Hey, yo, somebody Google and see how many total stops did the rodeo tour have that year, 2015. Somebody Google and type it in the chat. Let's see what time it really is.
New York, a show.
Yes.
Thursday, March 12th, 2015, New York, a show.
Yes.
Or a concert.
What month are you going to get to before the list is over with? I mean, can we just say there were show dates pretty much constantly between X date and Y date?
Sure. It goes up to, is it fair?
No, it's not. It's not cumulative. It's pertinent.
Fair to say, consistently through April 3, 2015. Is that true?
Yes.
And the cities that we left off at include Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Yes.
Washington, D.C.
Yes.
Norfolk, Virginia.
Yes.
Charlotte, North Carolina.
Yes.
The great city of Atlanta.
Boy, skip Baltimore.
Great state of Georgia.
Yes.
New Orleans, Louisiana.
Yes.
Austin, Texas.
Yes.
San Marcos, Texas.
Yes.
Houston, Texas.
Yes.
Dallas, Texas.
Yes.
Phoenix, Arizona.
Yes.
San Diego, California.
Yes.
Los Angeles, California.
23 stops like Jordan. Then that boy get a Jordan deal. Damn. That's crazy.
Yes.
San Francisco, California.
Yes.
Seattle, Washington.
Yes.
Portland, Oregon.
Yes.
Boise, Idaho.
Yes.
Travel home.
Yes.
Okay. Now, and if you need to see it, just let us know. Knowing Jeffery Williams since about 2009 when you were released from prison?
Yes.
How much you get paid per show? 23 times what? I'll wait.
And seeing him on tour throughout our country, how much time did he spend committing crimes on Cleveland Avenue?
Objection. Wholly and speculation and speaking as to a legal conclusion committing crimes that this should not.
Sustained.
Did District Attorney Love, he was having you, or you agreed?
Yo, was Jeffrey obligated to market himself and promote before he could get on a tour like this? Meaning he was already told to get a buzz. So all of the social media stuff we seen was to get his buzz up enough so he could go on tour and further his career. And it was just marketing, and it wasn't to further a gang, hence.
Sign that on April 28, 2015, it's number 5, that this drive-by shooting on April 28, 2015 was done on behalf of YSL to increase the notoriety, reputation, and fear of YSL. How many questions did she ever ask you at that time you were entering the plea, sworn under oath, about Jeffery Williams?
Were not asked about relevant comments.
Sustained.
By April of 2015, how wildly popular from your personal observation was Jeffery Williams?
Overruled.
Very popular.
When you went to all of these cities throughout America with Jeffrey, how many fans would come?
Objection, speculate.
Overruled.
I mean, if he can estimate it, overruled on relevance.
20s to 30,000, a lot of people. Okay.
Were these concerts held in arenas?
Yes.
Number 6, it's on page 3. It goes into page 4, okay? Same document.
Page 6.
Going into, it's number 6. It's on the bottom of page 3.
Okay, yeah.
Same document. It's going to go into the next page, okay?
Yes.
You admitted committing and was convicted of aggravated assault and participation in criminal street gang activity, among other charges, and it goes on to the next page, for your participation in the drive-by shooting, and it says reference in 3, 4, and 5 above, meaning the April 28, 2015, right?
Yes.
Okay. Number 7, it says that you were told by another YSL associate that immediately after the murder of Donovan Thomas Jr., YSL associates met at the McDonald's on Cleveland Avenue in Atlanta, Georgia to discuss the murder, right?
Yes.
Did anyone ever ask you any evidence that Jeffrey was at the McDonald's?
Improper question as to evidence.
Sustained.
Did Miss Love on December 28th of 2022 ask you, was Jeffrey at the McDonald's?
Objection again. An improper question.
Oh, that's overruled. Okay, so the entirety of the plea transcript is not actually in there. I don't know. What number are we on right now? 6? 7?
Yes.
So.
7 is in it.
Okay, but we don't have the entirety of it. Overruled.
Did District Attorney Love ask you on December 28th of 2002, was Jeffrey at the McDonald's?
No.
You have any evidence that Jeffrey was at this McDonald's?
Objection as to that question.
Sustained.
Do you know personally, or what you were told is reference in number 7, was Jeffrey at this McDonald's?
No.
Number 8, you personally know that one or more YSL associates committed the murder of Donovan Thomas on behalf of Jeffrey. That's what you signed, right?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have any personal knowledge that Jeffrey Williams committed the murder of Donovan Thomas Jr.?
No.
In any fashion?
No.
You know what a party to a crime is? You know what that means?
Overruled.
Yes.
Was Jeffrey,
Overruled.
do you have any information?
I mean, I'm sorry, sustained. Sorry. You may not ask that question. Mr. Steele's like, yes. Sorry, my bad.
He said overruled.
Sorry.
Number 9.
Oh.
See where I am, number 9?
Yes.
January 10th, 2015. After the murder of Donovan Thomas Jr., you and other YSL associates gathered at the home of Jeffery Williams, a.k.a. Young Thug, who gave you and other YSL associates cash money to lay low. You see that?
Yes.
You already told the jury, you made it clear that Jeffrey did give you $300. True?
Yes.
Because you feared for the safety of yourself and your family, right?
Yes.
Did anybody fire weapons, bullets into your home where you were living on June 10th, 2015, or the 11th, or the 12th, or the 13th?
No.
And then even after you received these, I think you called it anonymous statements that you and Mr. Copeland killed Donovan Thomas, you used some word. It was from an account, social media.
Yes.
What was your word?
The DM.
Yeah. Was it from what'd you say?
A fake page.
Fake page. Okay. When you got that though, you made it clear that that bothered you because you didn't want anything to happen to your significant other or your child or anybody, right?
Yes.
Including yourself.
Yes.
And you didn't have money at that time because you lost money gambling. Is that true?
Yes.
And you asked Jeffrey and he gave you money for a hotel, right?
Yes.
And the expression lay low, I know you said it was to get your family members out of harm's way. I think that's what you said.
Yes.
But lay low could mean the same, doesn't it?
Yes.
It wasn't any type of lay low from the police or anything, right?
No.
It was be safe.
Yes.
Okay. My friend.
Do you have any information, personal knowledge to share with the jury that Jeffrey gave any money to anyone as a reward for killing Donovan Thomas?
Objection, Your Honor. That would call.
Overruled.
Overruled.
Thank you.
And I actually mean overruled.
No.
I'm going to go to number 10, if you don't mind.
Thank you.
Same document, page 4. That you
I want to thank you, Heavenly Father, for shining your light on me. It's been a long time.
You have personal knowledge that on January 10, 2015, after the murder of Donovan Thomas, YSL associates traveled to Miami, Florida, with co-defendant and YSL founder Jeffery Williams, a.k.a. Young Thug. I want to talk to you about that, okay?
Yes.
Now, you made it clear that you knew that Jeffery Williams was already going to Miami, Florida for a video music shoot. Is that, when I say shoot, filming it, is that true?
Yes.
And you knew that this was already set up before January 10th, 2015, right?
Yes.
And you knew other people were allowed to go if they wanted to.
Yes.
That Jeffrey was generous. He would take people outside of that.
Overruled.
Sustained, rephrase.
Cat.
Jeffery Williams gave people the opportunity to leave Cleveland Avenue area and see other parts of America. Is that true?
Overruled.
Sustained.
Cat.
Mr. Williams gave you opportunity to go, right?
Yes.
And others.
Yes.
Objection, Your Honor.
Oh my.
Was there anything that on the 28th day of December 2022 that you were asked as to why this was somehow criminal, that Jeffrey had this meeting, this work in Miami, Florida?
Sustained.
Were you asked? Were you asked any questions by District Attorney Love, Judge Glanville, or anyone, whether that going down to Miami, Florida, was not pre-planned?
No.
Number 11 says that you did not murder Donovan Thomas Jr. and you're not a party to that crime. That's true, right?
Yes.
Number 12, that you did not murder Mr. Drinks and not party to a crime. True?
Yes.
Okay. Number 13, on the bottom of that page, it says, you cannot truthfully assert that the persons charged in this indictment with the murder of Donovan Thomas Jr. are not guilty of murder, and you will make no attempt at trial, prior to trial or after trial, to exonerate the persons charged in this indictment with the murder of Donovan Thomas Jr. You see that?
Yes.
Now, you've read this indictment. You've had it because you were charged in this case. Is that true?
Yes.
Are you familiar still with this indictment?
Yes.
Okay. Well, if you need it, with the court's permission, I have a copy if you need to see it. But you're not charged with the murder of Donovan Thomas in this indictment, are you?
No, not in this indictment.
Okay. And you're not, and Jeffrey's not charged with the murder of Donovan Thomas in this indictment, right?
No.
You're not charged with the murder of Mr. Drinks in this indictment, are you?
No.
And Jeffrey's not charged with the murder of Mr. Drinks?
No.
If you go to page 5.
Interesting. But if he pressed the button, shouldn't he be charged?
It's the top of page number 14. The gas station at 151 Cleveland Avenue, Atlanta, Georgia, is one of multiple locations where YSL associates sell drugs and do not allow other gangs to operate. You see that?
Yes.
And then I'm just grouping it.
Interesting. How does that make sense? Let me know in the comments, y'all. If he pressed the button on both of them, how he not charged?
Together because they look similar to me. So if they're not, you just correct me. Number 15, the gas station at 221 Cleveland Avenue, Atlanta, Georgia, is another location where YSL associates sell drugs and do not permit other gangs to operate, right?
Yes.
Were you ever asked any questions about Jeffrey selling drugs at either of these items?
I object on the grounds that Mr. Steele has no good faith basis for asking that
No
question,
good faith.
given the fact that the entirety, he does have the entirety of what was asked, and he does know the entirety of what was asked. And so therefore, one, it's not relevant, but two, he doesn't even have a good faith basis for asking. So if you want to get in the entirety of what was asked, I would ask that the court just
overrule.
if he wants that in, to have him tender it, but not to ask questions that he knows he doesn't have a good faith.
I don't know what that means. It was not asked. And I'm asking the gentleman whether
she smoked another mouse.
He was ever asked that. On the record, off the record, it's not there.
Okay. I don't know if you meant on the record or off the record, but I'm going to permit it. Go ahead.
That have anything to do with Jeffrey?
No.
Were you asked anything from
No.
District Attorney Love when she had you under oath in a courtroom with your lawyer before Judge Glanville?
No.
Number 15. You have personal knowledge that you and other members of YSL have either participated in, directly committed, or at least one of the following crimes in order to increase notoriety and reputation of YSL: murder, armed robbery, aggravated assault, attempted murder, theft, illegal gun possession, and illegal drug and sales. Were you ever asked anything about Jeffrey on December 28th, 2022 when you entered this plea?
No.
Now, you have been prosecuted before this case. By prosecuted, I mean you've been arrested, charged, and brought before a judge, right?
Yes.
Okay. Have you ever, in your experience, have you ever been told that your plea agreement is conditioned on what you say at a trial?
Yep.
No.
Have you ever been told by a prosecutor that she'd prefer you not say things in front of a jury?
I object on the basis of relevance.
Relevance in what? I'm sorry, did you say something else?
Yes, question was, have you ever been told by a prosecutor something? I object on the basis of relevance. I'll stop there.
Mr. Steele, would you like to address that?
Sure. Goes to the motivation, interest, and bias of the district attorney in this case.
Well, that's not at issue.
It always is an issue. Telling a witness
the bias
not to
of
do
this
something.
witness, maybe. Is that what you mean to say?
It's a party opponent.
No, sir. That's not how that works. So if that's your only justification for it, then granted. I mean, sustained.
Okay. I want to talk with you about some items. When you met Jeffrey, he was approximately 17 years of age. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
And it's about 2009.
Yes.
And the way you remember 2009 is because you were in prison and then was released in about 2009. Is that true?
Yes.
And then you went over and found a place to live on Cleveland Avenue.
Yes.
So you met people who were in that area. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
And Jeffrey was at times in that area, right?
Yes.
Did you observe Jeffrey working hard? Okay.
Sustained.
Did you observe Jeffrey practicing his craft, art, music?
Yes.
Did you see him in the studio? You ever see him in the studio?
Yes.
And is it fair to say that when you first saw him, to however long you've known him, he is a workaholic, meaning he works all the time?
I think on relevance, sustained.
You've seen him in studios in the morning time?
Yes.
Afternoons?
Yes.
Nights?
Yes.
Evenings?
Yes.
You mentioned on direct examination that Jeffrey idolized Lil Wayne. You remember saying that?
Yes.
And that there was this, these are my words, so you correct me. There's almost this belief, this feeling that Jeffrey had that he had to make it out.
Sustained.
You said on direct examination, meaning when you were questioned by Miss Love, that you believed that Jeffrey was going to be a popular.
No.
Relevance of about something he may have speculated about regarding.
All right, I don't know because I haven't heard the question. Could you tell me what the question is?
Sure. And it came out on direct that there was a belief by Mr. Sledge that Jeffrey was going to be a successful musical artist.
Okay, and
way back when.
What's your question going to be?
That I'm going to follow that up. That was his drive. That was Jeffrey's mission, his drive.
Bro.
No, he's asking about this witness's belief about that, but that's irrelevant.
Okay. All right. Now, have you ever observed anyone or have you observed Jeffrey when you first met him? When you got out of prison, I think May 2009, is that right?
Yes, that's correct.
He played in a lot of first local clubs, is that right?
Yes.
And when I say local clubs, in the area of Atlanta.
Yes.
And then you saw it go a bigger location, is that true?
Yes.
And then multiple states? This is his career.
Go ahead.
Yes.
And people, including you supported Jeffrey's musical career, didn't you? His personal observation.
Okay. Sustained on other people and sustained on relevance.
Would you observe, meaning did you personally observe the local community in Cleveland Avenue come out to Jeffrey's shows?
Sustained.
Would you see people, including yourself, put up signs that Jeffrey's performing?
Sustained. Move on to another topic.
All the people that you were asked about, remember being asked about Trontavious Stevens?
Yes.
And Mr. Murphy?
Yes.
Mr. Murphy and Mr. Copeland?
Yes.
And whoever you were asked about, okay?
Yes.
All those people were in poverty at the same time you and Jeffrey were, right?
Objection calls for speculation. Relevant as it relates to Jeffrey.
Sustained.
Were you in poverty in 2009 when you met Jeffrey?
Overruled.
Could you repeat the question, Mr. Steele?
Yes, sir. Were you poor? Were you struggling financially in 2009 when you got out of prison?
Yes.
All those other people that you're asked about on direct, were they struggling to your observation?
Yes.
Financially. Jeffrey gave you a job, right?
Yes.
And by that job, you called yourself, and I'm not saying that was not your title, but
overruled.
You were called head of security, right?
Yes.
And by that, what that meant was that you would assist others in
We've
locating.
established what it meant.
I'm sorry?
We've established on direct what it meant, what his duties were.
You would assist in any capacity needed to put on these shows.
Yes.
And you got paid by direct deposit, it's called. Is that what you, and if you don't know that term?
Yes.
You got a bank deposit.
Transfer, yeah.
Okay. And to your knowledge, Jeffrey offered other people jobs too from your area. To
Not
his knowledge.
if he says to your knowledge. That makes it not speculation. Overruled. Overruled.
Could you repeat it, Mr. Steele?
Yes, sir. To your knowledge, Jeffrey would give other job opportunities to other people too, right?
Yeah. Yes.
So instead of giving money, you knew Jeffrey had money by 2014, right?
Yes.
And he was flying on planes, right?
Yes.
He had cars, right?
Yes.
He had places to live.
Yes.
He had multiple places to live.
Yes.
He had jewelry.
I mean, I think you've made your point, so just move on to the next question.
But instead of giving just cash to people, he gave people opportunity to earn that money, right?
Yes. Oh.
Okay. Now, do you have any evidence to tell this jury that Jeffrey ever told you or anyone else to harm another person?
No.
To your knowledge, and I am not including drug use, and I am not including gambling, but to your knowledge, did Jeffrey ever
You know what?
encourage?
Apparently we need to take a restroom break, so let's break for a few minutes.
It's crazy.
Let's try to keep this one to 10 minutes or so.
Y'all think, y'all? Let me know in the chat what y'all think. Bathroom breaks. I gotta use the potty. What y'all think? Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. I appreciate y'all being here. If you new, subscribe to the channel. I appreciate you. Let us know where you from. Let us know what you thinking. What's going on? Yes, they hot to trot in there, ain't they? Yeah. Got it turned in that mamma jamma. Brian still successfully debunking the whole,
No. Yeah, what y'all think? Let me know. Yo, she objecting to everything, ain't she? She objecting to everything. I'm talking about it's gonna be a meme from the amount of objections she giving. I ain't gonna lie, they gonna be on her heels tonight. Like the law world gonna be laughing at her, ain't they? All the lawyers around the country gonna be snickering at her. Like she was trying to fold. She was trying to stop that man because she knew. You knew it was very happening. But that's terrible that you willing to evidence. You won't even let somebody speak their case, and you didn't had ample time to speak your case. Think about that, y'all. Yeah, I don't like the way she telling them to move on, y'all. I'm gonna keep it real. This judge, I said it earlier. I marked it. I don't rock with her no more. Like that's the final straw, y'all. She tried to do that little slick stuff and then act cool. Nah, bro, that was a dirty move. You rushing these boys, but you let this lady take all this goddamn time. And we all sat here and watched it too. Real rap. Told her earlier, I said, nah, yo, I'm mad about it now. Like you feel me? Like I was real relaxed, letting it settle. Nah, I'm stamping now. Shorty, that's dirty. We sat there and let Shorty like just I mean, essentially she made a fool out of herself by trying to keep lapping around. Judge would coach her, help her, push her forward. You know what I mean? All of these types of things. Tell her to hurry up. Never to stop and limit. She wasn't limiting the amount of evidence she could put up. Never. I've never heard her do that. It still was rocking. Ain't done. I mean, Steele and Shark kind of touched on the same points from different ways, kind of. So they're using him to dismantle the RICO. So out of all people that was able to give evidence and that will come, Mounk, Tounk, and Quindarius Zachary gonna be two of the worst because they was there a lot more than other people. So Woody, Bean, DK, they not even around enough to really incriminate the. What Love was trying to do with Moon Tounk, she was trying to get as much as she could out of the establishment of, look what she did. She connected Christian McMillan and Darius Ford to trapping in the gas station. She got Moon Tounk basically trapping with him. She got Moon Tounk on the drive-bys with Darius Zachary. And then, she basically linked Moon Tounk to the beginning of YSL and knowing Thug this whole time. So that's what she used him for. These boys came and successfully debunked all of that. That's how I see it right now. They chopped her up. Like, well, they ain't chop up Love. Like, they went past just, debunking what she's talking about. They went to the whole RICO. And they used him to debunk the key elements. Oh, the lack of lack of furtherance of paper trail from the gas station and hustling. Y'all was hustling for yourselves. Y'all went and shot them houses up in retaliation for your own ego, right?
been around for a minute, or if you new, you should subscribe to the channel because I've been told y'all you got more motive in this whole thing starting out about a love triangle, which Dennis was dumb enough to put in his presentation. Because once I seen it in the presentation, what I say, y'all? Who been around? I said once I seen that love triangle and I really understood the dynamics of who those three people was, what I say? I'm talking about when we first got that joint. I said this. I looked at it. I kept seeing. I'm like, hold up, y'all. What? Then I stamped it. Then as we start knowing who these people was even more, I'm like, man, look at this, man. I know how the streets go, y'all. I know, you know what I mean? That one right there, when we don't have no other motive. Because I told y'all, I could see through them saying it's about music. That's cap. These two boys ain't got no reason beef about no music. They not even rappers. Like, not a rapper. His rappers don't need to be beefing with Young Thug. Young Thug will do features with him. So, like, what is the beef with them and the music? They all eating. That don't make sense. I'm telling y'all. I told y'all, like, yo, make the motive with the music. Go with you gonna have to reach with how, where both them ready to eat separately. Seriously, both them ready to eat, y'all. Like both them is 2 bags separately. And Quan, a whole bag. None of them don't need each other. Real rap. So, like, making it out like it was something about the music, they failed to present anything. Now, I can make it about music, and it don't got nothing to do with Thug. It's got something to do with Fly. Hence, Rich Homie had to wind up suing y'all. And if K and Kels took the plug off, that make it even worse. And why did Dennis ask Woody if Shell Kels could have smoked nut? Why did he ask him that?
Mr. Sledge, when you were permitted to go on the Travis Scott rodeo tour?
Yes.
For the dates that the jurors heard?
Yes.
Oh.
Okay. On generally some of the dates, could you rephrase it?
Do you remember on direct examination when questioned by Prosecutor Love, you explained that you went on the rodeo tour with Jeffery Williams and others?
Yes.
And do you remember telling the jury that you actually were sent home before the tour ended? Do you remember that?
Yes.
And you said for doing stupid stuff. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And that stupid stuff was committed a crime, right?
Well, I didn't commit a crime, but
okay,
it was to that occasion.
And Jeffrey said you and others are going home. True?
Speaking of words, it was hearsay from the defendant that the witness is not a rule that there's no exception that would allow that hearsay.
Oh my God.
Sustained.
Why were you sent home?
Objection.
Who sent you home?
Jeffrey.
I'd like to show you, with the court's permission, I'd like to approach and show you what I've marked as Jeffery Williams exhibit number 220A. And it's consecutive, meaning it goes in 220B.
Yeah.
But it goes up to JW exhibit 220XX.
Yes.
Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
Yeah, these are the ones that I think
No, he's gonna. No. Yeah. You may.
Yes.
Do you mind if I just move this? I'll give this to the court reporter, okay?
Yes.
So it says JW, Jeffery Williams, EXH is exhibit, and then you'll see the numbers followed by a letter. Do me a favor, flip through these. If you've seen these before with your lawyer and you recognize them, just tell us that as well. If you don't recognize some, put it to one side. If you recognize others, put it to a separate pile, okay?
Your Honor, and the question was if you've seen them before with your lawyer. That wasn't, I thought, the question that the court required.
If you've seen them before today.
If I've seen them before today?
Yeah, you may have seen them today. So if the only time you ever saw them was today, then put it aside as something you've never seen. What he means is if you saw it before today. Is that right, Mr. Steele?
Yeah, yesterday, okay. Your Honor.
If you saw it before yesterday, that's when he gave it to him.
Okay.
Yesterday.
Before yesterday. If you saw it before yesterday.
Mr. Sledge, I just want to ask you a question if I can. I'm not trying to interrupt you. Any of them that you saw put in one pile like you're doing? Any ones you didn't see put in another pile like you're doing? Okay, just keep them separate.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Law slime.
And then I know where you might be confused. It's going to be a composite exhibit, and he will publish, to the extent this witness says he recognizes any of them, a smattering of those, not the entirety of them.
So the only way they could have got this RICO is if they was making so much drug money, they was using Young Thug to wash the money through his rap career. That's the only way they could have got this. Or they had him on a wiretap telling them to go smoke somebody and I'm going to pay you. Or one of them told him, I went and clapped and knocked somebody's top off and Young Thug paid me. If we don't get these types of things, they did. That's a lot of whatever he looking at. What is that? What is that? Still gave that boy the Bible. They better not call it today either. You better let us rock the 536, man.
Are you done?
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Sledge, did you make 2 piles or 1 pile?
1 pile.
And do you recognize what has been marked as Jeffery Williams exhibit number 222A through 220A through 220XX, or do not recognize them?
I recognize them.
Your Honor, the question was whether or not he saw them before yesterday, and that was not asked, so I would ask that be inquired.
Let's clarify, please.
Have you seen those items, all of them, in that package prior to seeing them with your lawyer yesterday?
I didn't see these with my lawyer yesterday, but I have seen these before.
In the past?
Yes.
Before yesterday?
Before yesterday, yes.
Okay. And are they true and accurate? That's just saying, do they look the way that you remember them when you first saw them?
Yes.
Did you see them, those items contemporaneously? That's a bad word. Did you see them at the time that these items were going on?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, I move for the admission of Mr. Williams, and that would be, Your Honor, 2220A, as in Elisa, through 220, then double X.
All right, that's admitted.
Okay. Mr. Sledge, may I, with the court's permission, may I just approach you? And I'm just going to show a couple to the jurors.
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Now, Mr. Sledge, is it fair to say that these exhibits, and I've numbered them all, but that they're all advertisements or posters for Jeffrey's work, concerts?
Yes.
And is it fair to say that they range from places all over the United States?
Yes.
And when I say range from, shows, concerts all over the United States. Is that
Yes.
true?
Yes.
And the date range goes from, this was just from 2014 into 2015. Fair to say?
Yes.
Okay. And if we could just pull up a couple. And this would be, with Mr. Kokomo's and the court's permission, Jeffery Williams exhibit number 220DD. And it should come up on your screen, Mr. Sledge. Could be, or it's maybe to your left, but yes, it's above you too.
Yeah, I think that one might be out of batteries. That's on the.
Yeah, that's indeed.
Mr. Kokomo, can you clear the items on the middle of the screen?
It appears that there's some encryption, Fulton County, on all of the computers, so I'm not sure if it's anything that can be done.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
Let me just show you this. Slides, may I approach you?
Yes.
I'm going to show you Mr. Williams, or JW Exhibit 220DD. Take a peek at that. And is this a performance in Chicago, Illinois?
Yes.
And is it, do you recognize those performers?
Yes.
Tell the jurors who they are.
Birdman and Rich Homie.
And anybody else?
Jeffery Williams.
Okay. And this is the date. Do you see the date?
Yes, December 26th.
And Christmas time?
Yes.
2015?
Yes.
All right. To your knowledge and observation, and if you don't have one.
Yes.
I do not see, and so I would ask for clarification if the testimony is that there is a 2015 on this exhibit that I'm looking at, because there is no year of 2015 as Mr. Steele has suggested, unless I'm missing it. If he could just show me, I'd be okay.
First of all,
Yes.
It comes from the state of Georgia when they subpoenaed Mr. Williams' Twitter account for 2014 and 15, A and B.
Your Honor.
If I go through all of them, you can see the dates in order.
Your Honor, there is no...
I mean, I think that the objection was that the date might not be, the year date might not be on this one, and I don't see it on there either, so.
All right.
But but he's already testified that the entirety of that composite exhibit shows dates from 2014 to 2015. So it's one or the other.
Your Honor, there is a difference that matters. It's a distinction with a difference, because what Mr. Steele is putting up is a picture of Defendant Williams with a young man whom evidence has come out did not associate with Defendant Williams after a particular time.
Okay.
Now I have a motion.
All right. So we'll take up the motion in just a minute. With regard to this particular exhibit, I don't see a date on it either. Is there a date on it of a year? If not, maybe pick a different exhibit.
That's fine. And Your Honor, can my motion be served this time?
Yes.
May I approach?
Yes.
All right. Mr. Slate, may I approach you?
Yes.
All right. Let's just flip an exhibit here. How about the next exhibit? Jeffery Williams exhibit number 220EE. Okay?
It says December 31st, 2015.
Let the jurors see it first. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right, go ahead. You can look. It's the same.
It says December 31st, 2015.
New Year's Eve.
New Year Eve.
And MYE, do you know that stands for New Year's
Eve? Yes.
2015?
Yes.
And did that come, this 220EE, come shortly after, immediately after 220DD of Jeffery Williams exhibit?
Yes.
And this one, again, the date on 220DD is in Chicago, and it is on... Thank you. Tell the jurors.
December 26th.
And does this help you orient that December 26th on 220DD is 2014?
No.
Okay. Does it help you with 220EE? Is the date New Year's Eve going into 2015?
Yes.
And who is performing on New Year's Eve, December 31, 2014, going into January 1st, 2015? Who are the performers?
Jeffery Williams, Birdman, and Rich Homie.
Okay. Thank you.
So, Your Honor, regarding the objection as to the year of 220DD, I believe that Mr. Steele said the year was December 26, 2015, and that was where the issue was. I'm asking if now it's understood that it's 2014. If we could.
I don't know that we have that understanding because we don't have evidence that, I mean, I realize these are handed to the witness in a particular order, but I don't know that there's any evidence to suggest that the order that they're in is a chronological one. So we still don't have any evidence as to which of the 2 years that other one was. We just know that this one that we're looking at right now, 220EE, is for a concert date, December 31st of 2015, with those performers.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Did you want to ask him about another?
Yes, Your Honor. When you go through these, or you've gone through this,
yes,
okay, performances, and the jurors will have that exhibit out with them. They'll be able to look at it. Are those performances all over the United States?
Yes.
I'd like to, did your lawyer show you any potential exhibits yesterday or today?
He showed it to me today.
And I shouldn't have said yes, I apologize. All right, I'm going to approach with a screenshot. If you need to see the actual potential exhibit, just say I don't recognize the screenshot, okay?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'm showing Mr. Williams number 647. 49. These are videos, but I was doing it this way, but if needed, Your Honor, Mr. Kokomo.
All right. You may.
Yes.
Take a look at Mr. Williams 49, 47, and 46. And if you need to see the actual item, there's no problem with the court's permission.
It's only with 3.
One more time.
It's only with 3?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Have you, do you know what their screenshots from? Did you go over that with your lawyer?
I knew they was just professional people.
Okay. And have you seen those items before this week? Do you recognize those images from before this week?
Yeah, I probably seen them on, I think I seen all of them on the internet.
Okay. And when you say the internet, just be clear.
Instagram.
That's before. Okay, that's fine. But before this week, is that fair to say? Before yesterday?
Before, yes.
Or today? Okay. And I know you're not seeing the exact video. Do you need to see those videos? Or are you confident, how about that you've seen these items before?
Yes, I have seen them before.
All right, Your Honor, I move for the admission. Mark Jeffery Williams, 46, 47, 49.
Your Honor, with the court, I apologize. Would the court permit an inquiry into foundation? Because I heard the witness say, I think I've seen them. And then when Mr. Steele said, are you confident that you've seen them? He then said, because at first he said, I think I've seen them somewhere on the internet, Instagram. And then Mr. Steele said, are you confident? He said, yeah, I've seen them. So I would ask permission to inquire where it is or in what to further inquire as to his foundation.
No, because he's now said he's confident he's seen them.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
They're admitted.
Mr. Sledge, now, there may be something on the screen, it sounds like, that's not anyone's doing. So this may not be the best way to play it, but we're going to try, okay?
Yes.
Your Honor, can Mr. Kokomo, well, before he publishes, and it'll be, first one is Jeffery Williams, 46. Let me ask you a couple of questions, Mr. Sledge.
Yes.
Do you remember the prosecutor asked you a lot of questions, or a number of questions, whatever they were, about if you know and if you've done the finger to the nose? You remember that?
Yes.
And she asked you to do it for the jurors, finger to the nose, right?
Yes.
Do you know who started? Do you personally know who started the finger across the nose, if anyone?
No.
Okay. God bless you. Is there anything about an individual taking their finger, like I'm doing, and going across my nose, that means that the person is committing crime?
Objection, Your Honor. Objection calls for a conclusion, a legal conclusion, and objection as to outside the province of this particular witness. It's an improper question to ask whether it suggests that they are committing a crime.
Okay. Sustained.
With, of course, permission, Mr. Kokomo, would you play Jeffery Williams exhibit number 46? Take a look at it, Mr. Sledge. I'll have a question for you. If it's not going to work because the item up over the screen, we'll just do it another time, okay?
That
Yeah.
box that says something about a hard reset. Just click close.
We don't have access to click close on our computers.
Well, okay. Maybe. So what, it's on this screen up here?
It's on all the other screens.
Okay. I mean, because, IT. Okay. Yeah. I guess it's just somebody, if you don't mind rolling the screen over where the jury and the witness can see it.
If you turn that screen that way, there is a camera at the top. Of
Right.
that screen.
Okay. Stop. Don't do that.
Well, you can
just
the camera.
Class.
I mean, I don't know the answer to if y'all are screen sharing from your laptops.
They geeking.
Oh, okay. Believe me, I do not know the solution to the IT issue. I don't know. Can you see enough of it around it? How big is it?
He will be back for Monday.
That's fine. Can you just come around the back, Mr. Short? It looks like it just kind of sits on top. Just take it off.
Whoa.
And stick it on the back there somewhere where all it's going to see is the back.
No back.
It rolls, right?
The boy tripping. That boy tripping.
So you can't turn it.
Right here is
Look at him.
What if I just close the windows?
We'll try.
I mean, I can.
Oh, there we go. There you go, Mr. Look at you.
So that was, yes. Okay, good job. So it was that one that was, okay. Thank you. Yeah. Embarrassment, a broken toe, who knows what else. All right, you may take the IT crown away from Miss Persifield since she's not here this week. We can worry about that later. All right, we now have the ability to see on a screen that is not covered by some strange IT notification.
Bro. Put that music on it. I bet, y'all.
Mr. Sledge, did you note the two basketball players in that screenshot?
Yes.
And do you know them to be professional players?
Yes.
And were they doing something similar to what you were asked to show the jurors?
Yes.
I'd like to show you Mr. Williams number 47. Do you know who that person is?
Well, wait.
Can you tell the jurors, please, into the microphone?
Rod Wave.
And who is Mr. Wave?
He's a rapper, an entertainer.
And that's W-A-V-E. And at the beginning, did you notice that young lady behind Mr. Wave?
No.
Okay.
Whoa.
Look at the young lady right behind her, right there.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa.
Right there,
And is that similar to what you showed the jurors?
Yes.
And then 49, Mr. Williams, 49?
Oh, she's a stepper.
Do you remember discussing with the jurors that you've seen Nickelodeon slime? Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jeffery Williams, number 49.
Becky Slime. Shout out to Becky Slime in the back. She know what it is. You know what it is. Yeah. Slime. Slime.
And did you hear?
Slime.
Do you recognize that person as a
Slime.
professional football player?
Yes.
You know who that person is?
I don't forget his name, but.
Okay. And was it similar to the wiping of the nose that you were asked a lot of questions about or some questions about earlier?
Yes.
Did you hear him say slime?
Yes.
Tell the jurors why is slime significant to YSL?
Could you?
Is it evil?
No.
And the wiping of the nose, is that evil?
No.
I'd like to talk with you about a posting that you were shown. I forget the state's exhibit number. Give me 1 second. Remember the exhibit they all played? You remember this, Mr. Sledge, being played this? I'm going to ask the court to allow it to be played one more time by Ms. Knight, and then I'd like to ask you some questions, okay?
Yes.
Lie to your kids, you lie to your mama, but you get in the courtroom and in the investigation room and tell them punk ass people the God honest motherfucking truth. Puss ass
Now, Mr. Sledge, you told the district attorney when questioning that this is not a new statement. You remember something like that?
Yes.
And had you heard this before from growing up? From where?
Growing up, I have heard it before though.
Okay. Have you seen it and listened to it or read it on the internet?
I think I have seen it on the internet.
And you related this and you made this statement which is now memorialized as State's Exhibit 435Y. Do you remember what was going on at that moment?
No.
Okay. I'd like to show you what's already in evidence, and it's the State's Exhibit number. Do you have Jeffery Williams? What number is that? I'd like to show you 447Y. Your Honor, it's already in evidence. May we publish it? Thank you.
So, nigga, a lot of they mama, a lot of they kids, a lot of they brothers and sisters, they didn't get ready in the courtroom and tell the God honest truth.
Fuck, nigga.
Don't get it. Y'all nigga need to get fucking killed, bro.
You snitching bitches.
From me and YSF.
Were you able to hear that, Mr. Sledge?
Yes.
And was that, you were asked if that was your voice by the district attorney on direct examination. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And your response was something effective, it sounds like you.
Yes.
Do you remember the date that was made?
No, I don't remember the date.
I'd like to ask you, you remember the other persons who are speaking in that video, okay?
Yes.
And was it Jeffery Williams speaking?
Yes.
All right. And was he the one seen on the video?
Yes.
And was it Martinez Arnold speaking?
Yes, that's what it sounded like.
All right. And was the other person Mr. McMillan?
Yes, that's
Mr. McMillan.
Yes.
All right. Now, I'd like to ask you if you can hear and listen to the very beginning of State's Exhibit number 437Y. Yes. Excuse me, 447Y. I'd like to ask you if you can hear at the very beginning, does it say, I'm a swear to God, it's the truth, I'm going to tell a lie on God. I want you to listen, okay, if it says that.
Okay.
So, nigga, a lot of they mama, a lot of they kids, a lot of they brothers and sisters.
Did you hear the beginning of that?
Yes.
Okay. And if you want headphones, the judge may allow that. The Honorable Judge Whitaker may allow that. But were you able to hear the person speaking?
Yes.
That beginning part? And did they say, I'm going to swear to God, it's the truth, I'm going to tell a lie on God?
Yes.
Who said that?
Hang on. Yes, no? Okay.
Who said that?
I think that was, it sounded like my voice, but yes.
Okay. So at the beginning of this video, audio, is it fair to say that you're talking about going to swear to God, to tell the truth, and then tell a lie on God?
Yes.
Was this video something about people who lie?
Yes.
Even though they're under oath?
They don't have to be on an oath to tell a lie.
Now, the next part that I'd ask Miss Knight, the Honorable Miss Knight, to play should be Jeffery speaking. And it's similar to what you said in the video we just saw. Okay. There's Jeffrey saying, listen to this, okay? So, and I'm just saying, and lie to their mama, lie to their kids, lie to their brothers and sisters, and get right in the courtroom to tell the God's honest truth. If you can just listen to that and tell me if that's what you hear Jeffrey say. Okay?
Yes.
One more time. You can start beginning. I mean, it's so short. Can you stop it when that part ends? Thank you. You listen for my cue? Okay.
So, nigga, a lot of they mama, a lot of they kids, a lot of they brothers and sisters, they didn't get ready in the courtroom and tell the God honest truth. Fuck, nigga.
Was that Jeffrey speaking?
Yes.
And is that similar to what you said on the other exhibit, which is escaping me, the exhibit number? 435Y, State's Exhibit. Is that similar?
Yes.
And are those the words that you said are similar words that you've heard before?
Yes.
Did you hear those words before Jeffrey said those words?
Yes.
And then on the next part of it, I'm not going to say it, but it's FN. Ain't going back and forth with you, bro. And then Jeffrey saying, or then another person saying, tell nothing but the truth, so help you God. If you can listen to that, okay?
Yes.
And tell the jurors who's saying that.
Yes.
Don't get it. Y'all niggas need to get fucking killed, bro.
You snitching bitches.
It's true.
Fuck. Thank you.
God honest truth. Fuck, nigga. Don't get it. Y'all niggas need to get fucking killed, bro.
You snitching bitches.
From me and YSL.
Okay. Did you hear that? Tell nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes.
Is it accurate to say that in the criminal justice system, from your upbringing and your observation, people come in and lie under oath?
Objection, Your Honor. That would call for speculation about other.
He says from your observation. Of course, I don't know how he can know that.
You know it from personal experience.
For speculation until there's a foundation established for his ability to answer that. A basis for knowledge, speculation about other people lying.
You can try to lay a foundation.
When you said this, when you were part of this, and when I say this, I'm talking about states 447Y, what's up there right now?
Yes.
Tell the jurors what you were talking about.
Talking about people lying.
Okay. Now, I want to show you. Your Honor, may I have one moment?
You may.
Still heating up.
Your Honor, can Mr. Kokomo show the prosecutor? This will be Mr. Williams. Thank you. Exhibit number 255.
Okay.
Definitely very cut today. Wow.
I'm looking at 62 pages. Are we talking about 62 pages? That's what this is.
I'll shorten it, but I just did the dates from the.
That's the same 255 that we looked at before.
No, we cut
No,
out.
it's a different.
Yeah, we stopped in July 2015.
Okay, and
Starts, I think, December and November 2012.
okay, and you were just gonna pick a couple of pages.
I'm not going to go through 6.
Can we? Is it possible to have them just specify which two so I can look at those, or do I need to look at 62?
I was going to show it to Mr. Sledge first, obviously, and then we could do that.
Do you know which ones you're going to use?
No, because Mr. Sledge has to identify.
Okay. I mean, you know generally what.
Yeah. I'll use the one from November 2012, I believe, and I'll look at it, but it'll be 2 or 3. That'll be it.
I mean, this is the same thing we looked at over lunch.
It appears to be all 62 pages.
Yeah,
So-
no, I know.
Well, it's not. It's not accurate. It took out after July 15th.
Okay, well,
That's what. But I didn't want to cut it short for the Mr. Sledge to look at. But then I was going to just, once he identifies a few, I was going to stop.
So,
okay, so can you come up here for a minute?
Everybody in here, we live. All live. Here's your band there. Friday. Yeah. In there. I was letting Steel cook.
I mean, I'd like to, but I don't think anybody else would.
Another mouth.
Sledge?
Yes.
We are going to trim down some of those items for you.
Yes.
For me. And we're going to get back to that, okay? I will not, I promise you I'll come back to it.
Yes.
If the state can show, again, Mr. Williams' number and what number is it for Jeffery Williams? 447Y. And if you can just look at it with me for a moment, if you don't mind. Now, do you see at the bottom, if any way to clear the, thank you. You see at the bottom, it says repost. Where's that?
Yes.
And then it says it's tagging at Thugger1. You see that?
Yes.
Do you know what a repost is?
Someone else posted it, and it was posted to somebody else posted.
So, for an example, if I posted something a week ago, and you liked it, and you wanted to post it, what would happen?
I hit the repost app, and it'll let me repost it on another date.
So the state was saying that this was done and shown and reposted on January 26, 2015.
Yeah.
Do you remember that in the indictment?
Hang on just a second.
Object as to the characterization of that question.
Okay, yes. I mean, the state would have asked a question and established that through a witness.
It's in the indictment as well. And if you're not familiar, you remember this being in the indictment?
Okay, well, that's just an assertion.
Exactly. So I want to show you, are you ready? What number is it? Actually, can you show it to the prosecution first? What number is this going to be? It's going to be Jeffery Williams, number 256, y'all.
Is this something new that's not in what you sent before?
True.
Okay.
Trimming down.
That's fine. Oh, I got you.
Can Mr. Kokomo approach Mr. Sledge?
Yes, you may.
Mr. Sledge, is that okay?
Yes.
Just take a look at this, telling me whether you can recognize it, you can hear it as well, just to make sure, but don't make it loud enough for the jurors yet.
Mm-hmm.
A1 salute.
That being displayed, what we have not heard is the sound in that video, because this is the first time we've seen it. So we'd ask that before anything be done with it, the state be allowed an opportunity to hear what is being said in that particular video, which is a little different.
It's different or not?
It is. I'm looking at it. It is not the same exact thing that we just put up.
Okay. Then I guess this will be where we break for the evening.
Yeah, it's 11 seconds. That matters.
Well, or we can see if Miss Love can hear it without. Do you want to step out into the hall? That would be easier than excusing all of them to the. Yes. All right. She'll be right back. We'll sit for just a sec, and I'll let you go.
Still trying to
soon.
cook.
Go with your computer.
And Mr. Steele, estimate for me how long you think the rest of your cross is going to take?
30 minutes.
Y'all want to stay for, who else has, if anybody is going to have cross for this witness? Anybody? Okay. Do y'all want to just, well, do y'all want to stay 30 more minutes? Although we'll have a redirect on Monday. But yes, I have some thumbs up for 30 minutes. Yeah. Lots of nods for 30. Okay.
The only issue I just want to make the court on the
yeah, they want that work
on the 62 item. That's the only thing I have to go over. Which
they fucking with steel.
So I just want you to.
Yes, sir.
I won't finish. Is my point.
All right. Well, we'll get 30 more minutes and then we'll see what.
Oh man, yo.
Okay.
She dirty.
All right.
Yo, she just basically asked, "Do y'all like steel? Is he cooking right now? Y'all into this?"
I guess he's already seen it.
Yes.
So go ahead.
Hey, nah, let's ride. Let's ride.
Mr. Sledge, have you seen what is now marked as Mr. Williams number 256? Have you seen that before?
Yes.
And is it accurate? And does it depict the way it was when it was first filmed, or filmed and audioed?
Yes.
Any?
I object on the basis of the vagueness of the question. Have you seen it before?
Yeah, I hate it.
What that means before. Shown by her.
Well, can you clarify that?
Were you present when that was made?
Yes, I was present.
Is your voice on there?
Yes, my voice is on there.
Is it the same as, and I always forget?
Ooh, he putting the pressure on.
447?
Oh.
447Y that was shown to the jurors, the repost.
Yes, my voice on there.
Okay.
He picking up his pace so she can't object.
Okay. So on 256, JW 256 is that what you were just asking the questions about he was present for? Okay. All right.
With that, I have no objection if he's saying he was.
All right. Go ahead.
Your Honor, with the court's permission, Mr. Kokomo will publish Mr. Williams number 256.
All right.
A lot of they kids, a lot of they brothers and sisters, they didn't get ready in the courtroom and tell the God honest truth. Fuck, nigga. Don't get it. Y'all niggas need to get fucking killed, bro.
You snitching bitches.
From me and YC. So, nigga, a lot of they mama, a lot of they kids, a lot of they brothers and sisters, they didn't get ready in the courtroom and tell the God honest truth. Fuck, nigga. Don't get it. Y'all niggas need to get fucking killed, bro.
You snitching bitches.
From me and YC.
Mr. Sledge, did you hear your voice?
Yes.
The voice of Mr. Jeffery Williams and the face of Mr. Jeffery Williams?
Yes.
Did you hear the voice of Mr. McMiller?
Yes.
Did you hear the voice of Mr. Martinez, also known as Duke?
Yes.
Is it the same exact video that was played earlier as the repost?
Yes.
And on Jeffery Williams number 256, I'd like you to tell the jurors, it's small writing, if you could read it to them, what date at the bottom right was this made?
January 4th, 2015.
And on January 4th, 2015, what was Jeffery Williams' relationship like with Donovan Thomas from your personal observation?
Objection vague.
Overruled.
They had a great relationship.
And does this video on January 4th, 2015 have anything to do, from your own personal knowledge from being in it, about Donovan Thomas or threatening some witness or anything?
No.
Objection one is compound, so I don't know which part of that he's asking about.
She's a hater.
Is speaking to the intent of defendant Williams when he says, does it have anything threatening something?
Okay, well, it's his personal knowledge. And while Mr. Steele does ask long questions sometimes, he has a lot of clauses in there. I don't believe it was a compound question, just had a lot of descriptive clauses. So overruled.
So the indictment, and if you don't remember, we'll show it to you. No one's trying to keep anything from you. says that this was done 16 days after the killing of Mr. Williams, that it was reposted. But this was made 6 days before, God forbid, the killing of Mr. Thomas, right?
Yes.
Now, if you can look at the very top right-hand side, you see where it says watch your post? You see that at the top?
Yes.
And then underneath it, it says watch your post, and then it says best said at MPA Duke, DUKE 1, the number 1, said it first. 3 exclamation points. You see that?
Yes.
Who, to your knowledge?
That boy looked like a low ass kid. And somebody told him that Santa Claus was up there.
Is MPA Duke 1.
Mr. Arnold.
Martinez Arnold?
Yes.
And then it says video by at @thugger1 #YouTube #young thug #thugger1 #urban post. You see all that?
Yes.
Okay. And when it says best said at MPA Duke 1 said it first, that's Mr. Arnold?
Yes.
Saying it first.
Yes.
Yeah, sustained as to that.
All right. Now, I want to ask you other questions if I can. Before January 4th, 2015, were you familiar with this type of statement?
Yes.
Now, if a witness, when it says at the end, the prosecutor said, y'all should be killed. Let me make sure hold on one second. Y'all should be killed, and that's from me and YSL. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And if I didn't quote it perfectly, something to that effect?
Yes.
Okay. From being there and being a participant in this video, which is 256, Jeffery Williams 256, what do you believe should happen to a witness who lies about someone in trial?
They should go to church.
Okay. All right. Let me ask you this. You were released from prison from the drive-by shooting. Remember, the jurors heard a lot about that, April 2015?
Yes.
And is it fair to say you were released in the year 2019?
Yes.
And when you were released from prison, you needed a job, didn't you?
Yes.
Okay. You were financially depleted. You didn't have much money?
No.
All right. And is it fair to say that Jeffrey at that time was even more popular than he was in 2015?
Yes.
And did Jeffrey offer you a job?
Yes.
Was it conditional? Did you have to promise something?
No.
How about no more crime?
No.
Are you withdrawing that objection?
Did Jeffrey tell you you can't commit crimes?
That right there is hearsay.
Told y'all.
Sustained.
When you were on tour with Jeffrey, and from your personal observations, so I'm not asking you what other people said or anything, did you ever observe people who would steal from other people, from stores or anything like that, and Jeffrey would find out about it and repay those people?
Yeah.
Objection, Your Honor. Relevance.
Sustained.
Well, I think it's relevant. You're the leader of a supposed organization.
I object on the basis of whatever this.
Damn.
I think it's relevant, more than relevant, to the conduct after this trial.
It's character. He's trying
That's
to
not
get into character.
Sustained.
evidence.
All right. Do you remember seeing in the days before Donovan Thomas was killed? Do you ever remember personally seeing Mr. Kenneth Copeland with an Infiniti vehicle?
No.
When you drove Mr. Copeland to the police department on the early morning hours of January 11th, 2015. Is that true?
Get him.
Yes.
And
is that gangster?
Your significant other, the mother of your child, was with you, as well as your youngest child at that time, right?
He ain't my youngest child, he my oldest son.
Apologize. Okay. And Mr. Copeland didn't have a car there, right? That's why you drove him? Am I correct?
He didn't have a car there.
Do you remember at all whether Mr. Copeland asked you to pick him up and drive him to Jeffery Williams' house with you for safety?
I don't remember that.
Okay. Do you know how, as you sit here today, do you remember how Mr. Copeland, if you know, got to Jeffery Williams' home on January 10th, 2015?
I don't know.
All right. Has Jeffery ever paid for your lawyer fees?
No.
Has he ever paid for your bond?
No.
Your Honor? I believe, except for the, I have to break down the 62, which I probably can't do
62
in a short period of time. I don't have any other questions.
Okay. Well, so is your plan to?
I'll try to do it with the court's permission. I'll try to do it, Mr. Wright, and figure out if there's a quick way to get it through. I'm not going to speak with Mr. Slade. I don't mean any disrespect, but I'll go through his list.
Your Honor, would the court permit, outside of the jury's presence, for the question to be placed upon the witness so that the court can hear?
Sure. Yeah, that may be a better way to do it. Okay. All right. So we are going to break for the day and for the weekend, and I am going to remind all of you to not talk about the case with anybody. Don't let anybody talk about it with you. You are only supposed to decide this case based on the evidence admitted inside this courtroom, so don't conduct any research on your own. Don't try to find out anything on the internet or from old school sources or from other people, from social media. Don't do research about the law. Do not read, watch, listen to any accounts of this trial online, in print, television, otherwise, radio, social media.
Why wouldn't you be able to look up law?
And leave your notes in the jury room, and we will see you on Monday at 9. Y'all have a great weekend. You stay here with us for a minute.
Oh, okay.
We're going to ask you some more questions.
Oh, okay. You better say something. I'm trying to go. They charged it for Monday. It need to be charged.
All right, good. Okay, go ahead and attempt.
Okay, Mr. Kokomo, have those. Mr. Sledge.
Yes.
I'm going to ask the court, there's no jury here, but we're still in trial, okay?
Yes.
I'm going to ask, with the court's permission, to approach you and show you, and I'm just going to pick out a few, and just tell me whether you have ever seen these postings online before this week, okay? Is that okay?
Yes.
And I'm going to target a couple, but it's going to take me a moment, but I think I could target a few.
Okay. Your Honor, if Mr. Steele would simply apprise the court and counsel for the state which ones he's targeting and approaching him with, so we could at least write it down.
I'm going to do that. Can Mr. Kokomo and I approach this for a minute, Your Honor?
Yes.
Mr. Sledge, can we come to you?
Yes.
So we have a small screen.
And just be real clear of exactly what you're asking him. Not post like this.
We're gonna just take a moment. It's gonna show you. Can you pull up the one? December. If you have not seen this, oh, I'm sorry, Miss Mounk. And if you have not seen this before, you'll just tell us I haven't read it, I haven't seen it, okay?
Yeah.
If you have seen it and read it, just tell us I have seen it and read it.
Your Honor, could Mr. Steele place just on the record the one he just identified for Mr. Kokomo, but I could barely hear.
Way. Or just spin around and show Miss Love.
If I could see it.
This is DMAC.
Just spin around and show Miss Love. It'll be easier than trying to. Some people's names or tags or whatever are kind of hard to read out.
If you have not seen this, just make it clear. If you have seen it, just make it clear. I'm just going to read it, okay?
Okay.
And it is, I'm just orienting myself. This is Mr. Williams exhibit number 255A. And it's down here and it says, DMAC got me to banging at DMAC to banging. And you see the date?
Yes.
December 27, 2014?
Yes.
And this is me, I'm not reading it verbatim, okay? And AN, lie to they mama, brother, sister, and kids, but get to the courtroom and tell the God's honest truth, question mark, question mark, question mark. I don't get it. Or ION, get it, hyphen at Young Thug. You see that?
Yes.
If you can remember it, if you can, it's fine. And just tell us, have you seen that before this week?
Have I seen it?
That particular post.
This week?
No.
Anytime.
This week.
I can't even remember exactly what day I seen it, but I don't seen this before.
You have seen it before?
Yes.
Have you seen
Judge,
it before?
is he talking about that?
Have you seen DMAC got to me to banging on December 27th? That post. You saw that post?
I don't saw this post before.
Right. Have you seen it before this week, just to make sure?
Yes, yes.
Okay. We're going to have to mark that. Can you pull up the one that says... I don't know if... Can I step back just 1 second here? No.
Yeah. This seems to be a convenient time. I don't know, is this like a scheduling? Anybody from the defense team? Well, actually, jury present. Okay, so. Do you want Mr. Swift? I don't think that matters. Mr. Wright has brought it to my attention that he's now under subpoena, a state subpoena. However, he is serving as Mr. Sledge's lawyer, and he's obviously been sitting in here. And I think it would be appropriate for him to continue to sit in here for the remainder of Mr. Sledge's testimony, since he's serving as his lawyer. Is the state going to have any problem with that?
Not at all.
All right, and then y'all aren't going to make any kind of, okay. All right, that's fine. Just wanted to clarify that. Okay. And is this like a cautionary potential subpoena, or is he gonna, I mean, are you gonna let him know when you expect him to, he's got other business, obviously, after he finishes as his attorney role. Will you let him know when he needs to be back?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, that's the only reason I'm asking. Okay. All right, are y'all ready with your next one?
We'll just do the one then, Your Honor.
Okay. Well, great.
We're going to call it 225.
Okay, and it'll just be that
No,
one.
I said it wrong. 255.
255.
Even.
Just 255.
We'll call it 25 with the court's permission, and then we'll just start with that on whatever you tell us.
All right, and it'll just be that one, and then
And we'll
suspect
rearrange
you'll
it.
be pretty much done at that point.
I actually turned the page. I have more, but yes, it's not much.
I mean,
It'll be
that's
15 minutes,
Okay.
20 minutes.
All right.
But I'm going to start with that, and we'll make it just one, like exhibit, one thing. So we'll crop it.
That works.
So the only tweet now that is that 55A consists of is DMAC 2A.
There's no A though. There's no.
Yeah,
A.
it's not. It's just going to be 255. But yes, is that right?
And it's December 27, 2014.
All right, thank you.
That's the one we'll use.
Okay.
I just have one thing to note for the record.
Okay, are we finished with Mr. Sledge for the day?
Except Mr. Wright, I'd like to stay just for a minute.
Okay, so are we finished with Mr. Sledge?
I'm finished with him. He could stay out on whatever the court wants. But yes, I'm not asking him any questions.
You may step out, and we'll see you at 9 on Monday.
Okay, thank you.
And I'm sure Mr. Wright will be out in a minute if you want to wait for him.
So it's not my desire to say that a prosecutor or any lawyer or anybody told someone don't say something in front of the jury.
Yeah.
But I cleared that with Mr. Wright, and I want the court to note that the state never put us on notice It's not Brady because with due diligence, I found out about it. So I'm not saying it's a violation of Brady, but it's just not the way, if believed, it's not the way that I was understand that lawyers conduct themselves. So I'm sure that I wasn't there. I'm sure that Miss Love will say whatever she says, or maybe say that didn't happen, but
or maybe it didn't happen in quite that way, but I don't know if Miss Love wants to say anything.
I just want you to know that I cleared it with Mr. Wright beforehand. He was on the actual Zoom. So I just want you to know that I didn't speak with Mr. Sledge without Mr. Wright. So
okay.
Thank you.
Just a small follow-up. And of course, Mr. Wright will have the ability to say what Mr. Wright recalls, but I believe that Mr. Wright informed Mr. Steele before Mr. Steele asked that question that he has no recollection of that ever being stated by me to Mr. Sledge. But I'll let Mr. Wright speak for Mr. Wright. And I inquired, I know that I would not say that. So whatever Mr. Sledge said, Mr. Sledge said. I don't know how the question was posed. I don't, that's all right. It'll happen on redirect. We can flesh it out. But this notion about, all of that, Mr. Steele can ask whatever questions he wants to ask, and Mr. Sledge can answer however he feels he needs to. I'll handle that on redirect.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Sure. I have call me this false.
Right.
But my client has repeated how he heard it. I indicated. I heard her indicate. And she clearly didn't like the subject matter. But I did not hear affirmatively try to tell him not to disclose or say or secret it. So it's a slightly different situation of I'm lawyer and lawyer.
Sure.
And I think everyone knows I'm defense through and through. I would have no problem saying that, oh, that's exactly what he said. But I would not simply say it because it would be helpful.
Of course not. I would never expect, of course, our sounds out again. But
it was at least a topic that wasn't something that I thought the state was going to do. I can't say I have a memory of her saying the specific instruction to Sledge that he remembers. Okay. But my client does. That's how he recalls it. So my client's not being untruthful in terms of.
Well, we're not gonna get into whether you think he's truthful or not, because that wouldn't be appropriate. But you can say whatever you need to say when asked. I appreciate you letting the court know and letting both sides know what it is that your recollection is.
Yes, sir.
All right. So, do you think that Mr. Wright will be shortly on the heels of Mr. Sledge?
Right on the heels. All
right. So, you should just plan to stick around then, and then hopefully we'll be able to release you after that. Okay.
Hopefully I'm here.
All right. Anything else? Sounds out again. Maybe it's back. Is it back? Allegedly, y'all, they are coming early on Monday morning to replace either the entirety or something in this box. I think they've already tried several things. This is some new thing. We'll see, but
if I buy anything,
what you mean?
If I buy something,
who is we? Court administration?
Yeah, they, people that are responsible for this, will they reimburse me if I buy something?
Miss Love, I cannot guarantee anything like that. I am still trying to get reimbursed for stuff from like 2 years ago. So, I wouldn't hold your breath. I wouldn't do that. If you plan to buy something, it'll just be for the good of this trial. It won't be. No.
Your Honor,
All right.
you
Yes.
allowed me to continue, so I don't have to ask the jurors to leave. But I made a motion.
Oh yes, yes.
And Mr.
Thank
Matthews
you for
reminded
reminding me of that.
And what happened was, and please check the record, but what I remember happening was Ms. Love makes a speaking objection, comments, puts her own testimony before the jury, and states that the testimony, that there's no evidence and it's already been proven. And I know that there's a strained relationship between Jeffery Williams and Rich Homie Quan. That is wrong. Rich Homie Quan has given interviews shortly after January 10th, 2015, all the way up to 2024, consistently how close he and Jeffery Williams are. The prosecution said that Rich Homie Quan, his real name is Mr. Lamar, that he was coming to court and he would be testifying. And the prosecution did not call him. He was on a short list. He was under subpoena. They did not call him. I have a good faith belief. They didn't call him because, what? I'm sorry? I have a good faith belief that the state did not call him because he gave exculpatory information about his relationship with Jeffery Williams. So for the prosecutor to then say in front of the jury, and please check the record to make sure that what I'm saying is what was said by Ms. Love, but I immediately would have made this motion if you did not allow me to preserve it. And a lawyer can't tell the testimony. This is what happened. Brian Steele knows this. That is untruthful. In fact, I know the opposite.
Uh-huh. All right. So my recollection is that Miss Love said that the evidence shows that after a certain date, one of the people in this picture no longer hung around Mr. Williams.
Okay, good.
That's a closer.
That is not true.
Account.
What the state was trying, their crazy theory, in my opinion, is that in the fall of 2014, Mr. Williams somehow cared about Rich Homie Quan signing with a third party. His name is Mr. Brian Williams, which is Birdman.
Right.
And somehow that because Donovan Thomas said, no, Mr. Rich Homie Quan, don't sign with Birdman, that Jeffery Williams has now a motivation to kill Donovan Thomas. None of that comes out. And it's untruthful. As you saw, they are playing together, they being Jeffery Williams and Rich Homie Quan, on New Year's of
Well, you know what?
2014.
There are plenty of band members who play together and hate each other. So them playing together doesn't establish anything. But,
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's not again. So, Miss Love, you maintain that it is in evidence. So, can you
That there was.
what part of the evidence and who said it?
Yes, and I would ask if the court has in front of it my exact words, or if there's a way
I
to
don't
grab.
have
Okay.
your exact words in front of me, but I'm sure we can get them by Monday.
Okay.
But it was
So what I was referring to was the testimony that has been given that after a certain date, at least one witness, there may have been two, testified that the relationship between one person in that photograph and defendant Williams changed. I can definitely say that I can definitely say that apart from that testimony that the jury has already heard, personally, I definitely have a great faith basis
but that's
for
not
saying
what
it, but that is not what I said. I
Evidence.
said what I was referring to the second part of what was asserted by counsel.
Do you know which witness or witnesses it would have been? Because I think Miss Weaver's probably transcribed a good bit of this, and she's pretty fast. I'm happy to ask her to.
I believe it would have been Mr. Thomas Sr., who was asked about the relationship between one of the people in the photograph or having seen them after a certain time, or that it was strained. That's why I'm asking. And then I'm not certain whether Detective Dennis talked about it. That I'd have to look back.
Okay. Why don't you look back? I mean, did Mr. Thomas Sr. testify for any real length of time? I mean, would that be easy? Okay, that'd be easy enough for Miss Weaver to put together. I'd imagine Mr. Dennis testified for longer.
Yes, but
maybe you could look at your notes on that and maybe pinpoint that more directly, and then I could ask Miss Weaver, with some parameters maybe.
And I'll also just check with the team because it's not been a topic that has been discussed. So we've discussed those things anyway, and I can clarify because it was not. It was, I think that was Miss Hilton's witness, so she'd probably have a better memory than me. But the reason that I asked exactly what I said is because I think I chose my words carefully before I said them.
Okay.
And I want to make certain of exactly what I said, and I want to point back to exactly what I was referring to.
Okay. And Miss Winfrey over the weekend will be kind enough to find us that little portion of Miss Love's statement that resulted in Mr. Steele having a motion and saying, can I just bring it up later, and me saying yes. And then we'll take all that up first thing on Monday.
Okay.
Thank you.
And the point is, a lawyer, I do remember the father attempting to say things like that, but he couldn't explain later photographs, whatever. That goes to weight.
What?
But the issue is a lawyer to tell a jury what the evidence is testifying. It's inappropriate.
Your Honor, what I think was inappropriate was attempting to mislead the jury by asserting that a photograph that Mr. Steele was aware was taken, or at least that particular concert or whatever, that was not a December 2015 concert as he stated to Mr. Sledge, and Mr. Sledge said yes. Even after Mr. Steele put up the next flyer or whatever it was and led Mr. Sledge by saying this happened December 2014.
That
New
was
Year's
actually
Eve 2015.
That was 2015.
That was it was going into 2015. The second one.
So that was 2014?
Yes.
Okay.
The first one was 2014.
Okay. All of those.
And so when Mr. Steele said, the reason that I said that I objected the way I did is that Mr. Steele said that posting that was defense exhibit
So when people say New Year's Eve 2015, they actually mean December 31st, 2014?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor. Yes. That's what they meant.
So, Your Honor.
But, Your Honor, may I finish before he's allowed? May I finish before Mr. Steele is allowed?
Yeah, let's see what Ms. Love was saying. Go ahead.
So at the time that Mr. Steele put up the flyer and suggested before this jury that flyer was for an event in December 2015.
Yeah.
That I objected because, and what I didn't say, what I wanted to say, which was he knows full well that wasn't December 2015, but I said that there has been evidence of something different.
Okay. Well, that probably wasn't the best way to handle it.
And if I'm not saying I did, but I may have misspoke. If I misspoke on a date, I wasn't doing it deliberately. And the objection is that shouldn't be 2015. Are you sure, Mr. Steele? Or Your Honor, I don't think that's 2015. And the evidence shows, excuse me.
Don't interrupt.
And the evidence shows that there was no relationship. They weren't speaking. That's what I'm complaining about.
Yeah. She said the evidence shows. Okay. I mean, that may not have been the absolute best way to handle it. And I do wish that both of y'all, I mean, y'all clearly get under each other's skin and try to divorce from the case the fact that each of you is the attorney handling certain evidence or certain witness, because honestly, both of you probably would do your tasks for your clients better if you could focus a little less on the fact that y'all get on each other's nerves, okay? I mean, you do not have to, it does not have to be like a gladiator fight every time anybody says anything when it's the two of you. It doesn't come off well for anybody, honestly. So that's just my 2 cents worth.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'd also like to say that every evidentiary objection does not need to be made, even if it's a valid one. So think about that too.
Yes,
all right.
Honor.
Anything else?
Your Honor, just that I'll just await Miss Winfrey's snippet.
Okay. All right. I hate to do this, y'all. I can't stand getting up really early in the morning either, but I think we have enough things to do before the jury joins us that we're going to need to do 8:30 on Monday. And maybe I should just tell the jury from now on 9:30 on Monday, but I haven't. I told them 9. So we're going to see each other at 8:30. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right, everybody have a good weekend.
Mr.
Y'all think, y'all? On y'all mind, man. Know what y'all thinking, man? It was a long day, man. Brian Sterling's Sharp was in there cooking, though. Yeah. Brian Sterling Sharp was in there cooking, though. They did what they were supposed to do. So, they successfully debunked the connection to it being a RICO in a real gang. So, technically, they did their job, y'all. It was a good week. We made little progress with this witness. Well, none, to be honest. We try to use him to incriminate Thug, which I want y'all to understand is as this RICO go forward, they're moving away from being able to even incriminate Thug. They was banking on somebody really blatantly pointing out Young Thug, and you know what I mean, but they never got what they needed. So what they did get was dudes who they had to wind up locking up, and then on the back end they got them with an obligation of testifying for RICO, not telling on Young Thug. Now what we're saying is these dudes are smart enough to say, well, I'm not going to tell on Holmes. What I'll do is I'll play the game against y'all, and if y'all had to lock me up, y'all lock me up. So that's the game we saying everybody play. I'm not telling on y'all, but I'm going to come in here and play the game with y'all, and if y'all going to lock me up for lying and playing the game with y'all, then it just so big. So that's what it looked like we saying. Because Mounk Tounk successfully then surpassed the state's case, and they didn't get Joe to blatantly say Thug did anything. He saved Thug, to be honest. And that's what we see everybody doing when they get into a real moment, which I don't think a lot of them lying. I mean, we got facts to say that Holmes really wasn't, you know what I mean? Ain't none of that money trickle up from the gas station to Young Thug. And he ain't tell them to go hit them houses. Feel me? They established that these boys don't be getting, there's no initiation into the gang. None of that. Yeah. Salute to y'all, man. Straight up. If you ain't see everything today, you might want to scroll through. It was an interesting day. I'm going to leave the live stream live for a little bit. I got another video I'm going to post. I see y'all in the morning, though. Straight up. Salute to everybody in here. you're not subscribed to the second channel or you're not a member, go ahead and do that, man. Link at the top. Salute. I appreciate all the cash apps and the super chats too. I see y'all in the morning. Let me get right so I can have some content for the Saturday. Holla.